accidentally had my face cam fully covering the screen for the entirety of TECHDOG 1 and most of TECHDOG 2, so yeah, unfortunately she's gonna have to deal with that. But at some point, don't worry, I will realize and make my face cam smaller where you can actually see the album. But yeah, unfortunately TECHDOG 1 had for a full nearly an hour basically, from TECHDOG 1 to TECHDOG 2, I just had my face cam fully covering the screen. Hello. So we're gonna be listening to TECHDOG. I'm gonna do over 3 days, so each 4 hours during the 3 days. You know what I mean, guys? I've never heard any Patricia Tax at all except for Our Axis. That's the only Patricia Tax one I know. I've heard it was Patricia Tax on shuffle type of memes. I think I can get what she's gonna sound like, but I'm not too sure. I'm kinda scared to go into this 12-hour album, man. Yeah, at least we're getting the good happy parts today, which is 1 through 4. TECHDOG. TECHDOG 1 is literally short enough to be an EP. Whoa! That feels very weird. Yeah, I can see. I certainly remember of Authentic, but whoa! It's like those firework snappers in going in. It's so stereo. It's so I can feel it in both of my ears. The way they move around and interact. I don't know. It really feels like there's sparks going at my ear right now. So tiny. As in it sounds it sounds like marbles or something. I'm not really getting proper synth melody thing. It's very short, tiny bursts of sounds. But what is it, right? Yeah, this is the kind of stuff that I wanted from MDS sessions. Very interesting opener. CGTHODE. What? Huh? It's a lot more chopped up and small bits than I thought. More normal electronic music, structures and synths and melodies and stuff. It's way more percussive and just very crazy than I thought it was gonna be for TECHDOG 1. Oh, okay, that's our first thingy. Okay. Oh, is a melody. I was not expecting it to be so soon. Yeah, also obviously I've heard that one melody of TECHDOG. Sound. No, goodness. It's an epic breakdown at the end of a song. I wish this was a full song instead of being 2 minutes long. This part sounds awesome. That was really awesome. That was really awesome. Second half. I wish it was way longer. How do you even make this? This is some crazy FM synthesis type stuff, bro. This is really detailed synth works that she has to do for TECHDOG. Yeah, I thought you would say at this point she's on par with the Authentic with her. Whoa. The water. Melody. Okay, this was a more normal song. It's so weird because it's they have melodies, normal synth melodies, but with these crazy drums and sound effects over it. The way these things, some of the way the drum sound remind me of Onkyo music, Sachiko M almost. They're very strange, harsh, bits of sound that you get with Sachiko M. Where the more beat focused Sachiko M music that's not really just straight sideways. is so intense. It's like hard for him to get into the melody because it's just so like, oh, what is the thing over it? Whoa! The ending. It's almost okay, I guess. Dude, it's like, yeah, cause like I remember when I first heard like TECHDOG by Sweet Trip, and I was like, whoa, oh my god, it's crazy. This is like so much crazier than like TECHDOG by Sweet Trip, or like the drugs tracks. Okay, this beat's kind of cool. I don't like that every song is 2 minutes though. It's just way too short. I feel like I'm not really feeling it yet, as in like it doesn't feel annoying that they're all 2 minutes, but I do wish the songs were a bit longer. Because these feel kind of like demos, as in like just like showing off stuff. This is interesting. I had my volume way too high for the music. I really hope you were able to hear me talking just now. Uh-oh. Oh. Let's just hope you... Oh no. At least I noticed it sooner. Oh, I heard it! The melody. It's almost there. It's almost like the TECHDOG melody. It's gonna be so awesome randomly hearing that melody come back every now and then throughout TECHDOG. Okay. Especially like this random snippets I've heard, I was like, whoa. She's gonna do some crazy stuff with that melody, I think, in like TECHDOG 3 or 4. Yeah, I really like the way these songs are building. I just wish it wasn't so short. See, it's already over. It's gonna be crazy hearing every song get longer and longer and longer and longer. Like we reach like 40-minute final song. I don't know if every single song in TECHDOG 1 is gonna be 2 minutes though. I don't know if that's gonna be the case. There was a person knocking for a second there. Oh, it sounds like a game. That reminded me of something else just now, though, for a second. Wait, it reminds me of like a certain pop song. God. Hello. Shut up and dance with me. This moment. Oh my god. Yeah, it's reminding me of the beginning of. Yeah, it's reminding me. It's the beginning. Yeah, it reminds me of that song. It reminds me of that song. This specific synth texture, the reminds me of the synth texture of like Cyro from Aphex Twin. The thing reminds me of like if you get a coin in the game. Wow, look the way these melodies are interacting. Okay, yeah, it's more reminding me of like the spaces that Patricia Taxon would like inhabit, that like electronic, furry, Bandcamp type of space. Okay, reminding me of those type of musicians that, like other musicians I've heard, they're more like chip tuning. That's pretty nice. It didn't feel that short, so that was nice. Oh wait, now it's 2:30, so it's no longer 2 minutes long. OCTDEHG. Yeah, but at some point I'm probably not gonna say the titles anymore. At some point, because oh my god, I'm sure they wouldn't even fit on the thing. It just feels like revving up something right now. So that's specifically the sound of like a wind up toy, but if you wind up it in the other way, where it makes it like go like super fast, and instead of like winding it up to like make it go, you like do it the other way. So you're just like doing it to the normal action fast. So you just have to hear like the buzzing, the bzzz of like the motor moving forward. This is gonna be an ambient track. Whoa. Okay. So strange hearing this music. It's so Because even the ambient music feels so electronic, as in it doesn't feel warm or like, you know, it doesn't feel like ambient music where I would imagine like nature or something. No, I'm very much imagining like a futuristic city with this, because even like the specific synth tone is still like very electronic and not, doesn't feel like a real. Does that make sense? Like it does, like for example, come to something like, I don't know, Rhubarb by Mixed Wind. Very warm thing of nature. This just makes me think of like some city. And I've been watching a Fox in Space, so it's actually making me think of that. Making me think of like, I don't know, it's like a background city where you can just see the spaceships and stuff, I don't know. And you say Star Wolf probably smoking or something, I don't know, inside watching over the city. Kinda bummed out that there's only gonna be one more episode before he's gonna move on. Because I thought it was gonna be like a fleshed out story where, like, you know, I thought it was gonna be way more than 3 episodes, like a full on story series thing. Like a whole, you know, a story, isn't like from beginning to end, but I have a feeling that episode 3 needs to be at least 2 hours for it to feel complete for me. I know that she sampled NF. I don't know if this is NF, because I don't really remember what he sounds like. My friend used to listen to him a bunch. And I like the song, it's pretty nice. Oh, that reminded me of something just now. Some of it sounded remind me of Wave Tapper. Bro, that dog just going. I don't remember white PMVs for a second there. I mean, it like randomly made me have like nostalgia. DOTHGEC. Whoa! This specific sound. Whoa, that's a very nice synth. The percussion thing reminds me of like the weird sounds you get from like messing around with the aux cable improperly. Does that make sense? With the very artificial, like sharp snapping noise of like moving on the aux cable. It's really cool. I feel like, oh my god, the sound, it feels like popping candy, but like in my brain instead of like on my tongue. Like it's really reminding me of popping candy right now. Dun, dun. This is a more like sadder undertone. It's very nice. Dun, dun. This is my first time turning on the air conditioning in like over a month. Yeah. Guys, oh wait, I probably shouldn't have my fan on during reaction. It's gonna be very loud. Oh, the way that, okay. Yeah, that reminded me of the type of chiptune music I used to listen to as a kid. Like, dude, why did Zero Falls have to drop a weird AI album a few days ago? Why? Just why? No, I like this music so much. Like its earlier chiptune stuff, it was so cool. This specific vibe is reminding me of Trey Fredo. Okay. Oh yeah, each album is 11 tracks, I forgot, I think. That was so hard on my ears just now. I'm starting to get a headache from all of these sounds. It sounds like a weird, like, epic movie vibe. Okay, it sounds like it would be violins. I just saw the door flash into a white thing and then go back to being a door. Oh, oh my god. Whoa, that was a very crazy thing to just see. I hope that was nothing. I really hope that's not either one, my mind going crazy, or two, an entity. Or we should be seeing out that a lot then. Oh no. But TECHDOG is gonna do things, crazy things to me, man. When listening to TECHDOG, I kind of wish I had delayed it. Like listening to TECHDOG so that I could kind of make it a meme where like versus TECHDOG, and then at the other end of it, like once I finish TECHDOG Sazi, it just cuts to me like, and I'm just in a fursuit or something. DEDGCOHT. Again, yeah, I really did not like that like onkyo ass like drumming. Whoa. Wait, I've been saying onkyo this whole time. Sorry. I meant, yeah, it's the specific vibe where like they're making music out of not music or something mix. I don't know. You know what I mean? Is this the Sachiko M and her colleagues, contemporaries, something do? That's interesting. Sounds like just straight up like chiptune music, like LSDJ. Not LSDJ, that like line of like stuff. Basically, yeah, LSDJ kind of. This reminds me of a specific song I heard in like the Picture Action Shuffle meme. Oh, it's that song. It's the song I always hear when people are talking about TECHDOG. Yeah, I've heard this being I think I know what song this is gonna become, but I think I've heard this in the background of like wonky angle review of TECHDOG. Wait, I don't remember something like this though, and the way it's like building up. Again, it sounds like it's building up into a song, but there's like 1 minute left. It's like, why? It's like, please be full songs. Okay, yeah, I've heard this part in the shuffle meme. We're gonna say the Patricia, sorry, the TEDOG experience video. Yeah, that specific video. So this is the last song in TECHDOG because it's giving like end vibes. It is. Oh, but I've never heard Patricia THCODE singing. I don't know if this is Patricia THCODE singing. Because our access was not Patricia, I think. Okay, then I heard her singing in the shuffle videos. It's a very interesting voice that like I've heard it in the shuffle videos and I'm like, oh, I don't know if I can get into her singing voice. But I think I'm kind of slowly getting okay with it. Yeah, I think this is Patricia THCODE because I like it when musicians, when they're talking, you can tell it's the same person who would sing the songs, as in like I can tell it's Patricia because this is that certain way she is saying words are reminding me of the way she talks in her video essays. Okay, at least the song is 4 minutes. Yo, what is this breakdown? Back to me, back to old habits. It is such a crazy way. You know those like robbery type of scenes in no, ransom scenes in movies where like they cut out a magazine so that you don't know their handwriting, and they like paste the magazine words together into a letter. This feels like that but in a video form. Yeah, again, it reminds me of like YTPMVs where like they're constructing sentences out of like clips. You know, like that one guy who like says the entire Bible. What is it? The Mordo or something? Is that one video game character that has like two like sentences, and YouTube, the internet just made whole like YTPMVs with him, like sentence mixing, I think that's what the word is called, of that specific YTPMV, where like you're like making people say stuff by just like combining all the words together of them saying it. It'd be really cool. Somebody making a song with Patricia Taxon singing, but sampling her video essays. That would be really cool. One thing that I really want to see someone do is make a song using the Wonky Angle's dialogue of his videos. The Wonky Angle, you know, he makes YTPs, and I want to say I can't believe his YTP channel is still bigger than the Wonky Angle. That surprised me when I found out. I was like, wow, that is crazy. That it's still bigger than his reviewing channel. His reviewing channel, it feels massive, even though he only has 20k subs. He feels very influential. So yeah, we could sound like a YTPMV-esque video of the Wonky Angle. Back to all epic. A pretty nice intro. I like that like drum, that kick drum, like sound thing. But I love the way that like the kick drum went along with the like you know, very like the, I don't know what it's called. It reminds me of like a marimba type thing. Okay, sun is fully down now. Whoa, the way that thing moved there, it randomly gets like dissonant every now and then, like, and like slightly unnerving. It's interesting. It just glides into like the not normal territory. Okay. Am I listening to Einstürzende Neubauten right now? What is this? The ting ting sound reminds me of Yugum. Put in my ego. Yeah, it really reminds me of that. It's like spaceships flying by the sound just now. Yeah. It's crazy just how like cool FM synthesis sounds can be, as in like they can really sound like creatures, like on you know, Grey Stripe by Aphex Twin, and just like generally like a lot of like really cool like otherworldly creature sounds and space sounds in movies. Like now that I know what those sound, I'm like, oh yeah, I can tell those are like FM synthesis type of sounds. Like you should run a lot in movies, like sci-fi movies. It's like, how do you even make, because like they're not even playing notes, like how do you even make those sounds? I don't even know how to begin like figuring out how to even replicate a sound like that, because like I feel I'm just like constructing a Fourier transform on my own. Like how do I even know how to get it to sound like the other thing? And how did those people originally do it before it became a thing? It reminded me of some of the weirdness of like Sweet Trip on like what am I called? Right, the latest one, you know, Secret Speeches, but like way more intense, like OCTDEHG type stuff. Again, I've only heard NTS, so that's my only like viewpoint of what OCTDEHG sounds like. And unlike Patricia Taxton, where like I've heard as small snippets of like other songs, I have no idea what any other OCTDEHG song sounds like. Okay, we don't have the crazy beats so far. This reminded me of Lucy Doesn't Come True, where like I don't like the fact I don't like all of these crazy beats, as in I kind of wish I just had the melody. Yeah, I want to just like swipe away all the like the melody and like swipe away all the crazy beats and sounds and just like just swipe all that because I can get like the nice melody. Like I feel like there's like a normal song hidden in between, hidden in all of this mess. Where those drum sound remind me of industrial music actually. Oh, I really love the way it's building up, like accompanying the thing. But once I like get the beat down, I'm becoming more okay with it. Yes, reminding me of VDC, because like VDC I originally didn't really like because I feel like the stuttering kind of ruined the song slightly. Where like I wish I got like, just proper songs with all like the crazy stuff. But now I've come to appreciate this crazy stuff. Probably something similar is gonna happen with TECHDOG. I mean, I'm already starting to really like the song. It feels kind of long actually. Like in a good way, as in like I'm just like so far used to just all the songs ending really fast in TECHDOG so far, so it's nice. It's like sexy properly like existing. What is that? That sound. For one song where it went like but it has like that specific drum sound. I'd be like, I forgot what. Oh, did you really remember NTS sessions now? He's so. How do you even get those sounds out of a synth? Oh, this is on the shuffle meme. Oh, why does the drum sound kind of bad? It sounds like I have like my aux cable improperly put on, or like my audio like slightly wrong, where like the drums feel like distant and like low fidelity in like a not good way. Like listening to like some Swans live, where it's like, what's up with this? I wish the drum was a bit more present and like proper. Well, it changed, so I'm fine anyways. Oh, the weird rose there for a second. Yeah, the specific sound in... I keep forgetting what it's called. I don't know, it's not called envelope or something. I forgot what it's called. Maybe it sound like... like that. She's just setting up the volume. But I think she's also slightly having the effect on. I forgot what the effect is called, but the sound becomes more like... Yeah, okay, yeah, I recognize this. It's weird, yeah. I reckon. Oh, there's the beat. I didn't know the song was gonna have that specific melody. My body had that weird thing where all my nerves randomly fired up. You know what I mean? I wasn't expecting it to be so like chill and progressive, like the music. I thought it would be more of like normal like structure, beat drop type music. Oh. I wasn't expecting it to be so like John Hopkins-esque. If you did this to me like 2 years ago, I would not like it. Because the fact that it feels too slow and it doesn't really feel like it's beat dropping. Because I remember when I first heard some like songs from Immunity, I'm like, this is boring. I wish it was a bit more faster tempo and like had a proper like beat drop and stuff instead of just like meandering and progressing through its whole track. But now I've come to appreciate it a lot. Open eye signal is so good. Why is there only 30 seconds left? I want this to continue for way longer. I want this to go on for like 5 minutes, bro. Oh, that was the first song I like really genuinely liked. Whoa. These sounds. Really cool sounds. Yeah, how do you even like generate these sounds? GOGCGTEHDT. I am not ready for TECHDOG 4 until 7. That's probably gonna have my favorite track because oh my god, the things I have heard in the random like 5-second snippets of some of the songs I've heard from those videos. Play. I don't know if it's in THTCHDOG or 4, but I can't wait for that song. Yeah, again, for some reason it's not reminding me of OCTDEHG type of glitch sounds. It's reminding me of Sweet Trip type of glitch sounds. Or because it has the more like dreamy sounds, like Sweet Trip. They remind me of like fruitcakes and cookies a bit. Honestly, this was pretty nice. You could go way longer, honestly. Yeah. So far, almost every song I'm like, oh, this could probably be a bit longer. So I'm gonna be scared when we're getting into like the 10-minute plus ranges of music, and where I'm like, I wonder at which point I'm gonna be like, this needs to be shorter. Whoa. Oh, whoa. Oh my god. The way those things like, they were just like, oh my god. Oh, okay, yeah, I heard the song in the thing. Hold up, it's so like, I cannot get over that. Yeah, again, it's really cool, like ASMR type of like texture sounds that's in TECHDOG so far. Way more than in NTS already. Like the sound design is crazy. I can't even begin to try to make a sound. Yeah, I really wish she's a sample too. Huh, I was even thinking to like stop it up. Whoa, what is this? It sounds like actual objects, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's just electronics. It sounds like actual metallic objects. Yeah, again, it reminded me of like the electronic musician notes. This reminded me of like Plex or something. Like those like background synths are like the cinematic like bridge type of thing. Oh, it's so cool getting to listen to the album. Well, person who kind of grew up in like, okay, she's way older than me, but like in that like, specific vibe of like electronic music, of that like niche but not so niche electronic music. GD music. I don't know if she plays GD, but a lot of music gives off GD vibes sometimes. This feels like you're on like an experimental GD level. Some cool newgrounds musician I like or something. Not the crazy sound design, that is nothing that I watched them to do. But more like the vibes, like the synths and stuff. Yeah, that whole like melodic dubstep type of like group of people. I remember GeoPlus. Also kind of remind me of like Fox Tales. You know, they have like Ascent and the Beacon. This song is so good. I don't like it when I open my eye and see that it's supposed to end it because it just makes me sad. Oh whoa, that's the way that you like, yeah. Well, all those like, blinking noises are so cool. You know, it reminds me of Rounds by like THTEHDOG, but the way like it ended there, the melody and stuff, it like did the thing where like if I have, where like my aux cable is like does the thing where like my intro sounds weird. Oh, okay, I've heard this one too in the sample thing. I know it's gonna have a really crazy drum sound later, like very like heavy like drum sound. The drum sound reminds me of, what does it remind me of? Oh yes, it reminds me of Quoth, like the EP, as in the Wooden Thumb or like Hidden Mix. It reminds me of that, the drum beat specifically reminds me of that when I heard it in that sample thing. Okay, well, hold on. So I need to get some like headache type of feelings from like when I listen to like the sine waves type of music. Okay. So far it's doing that weird thing where it's like far away. I don't think it does. Wait, what's that? So the reason why is because it sounds like my aux cable is weird is because it was my aux cable being weird. No, the whole time I thought it was like an audio effect that she was doing. Like I was like, oh, that's weird. It sounds like when I have my aux cable not properly put in. It was because my aux cable is not properly put in. This sounds so different. Oh my god. Bro thought. Well, I'm gonna have to re-listen to those songs later. Yeah, it sounds so much more quality now. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. Yeah. Bruh. Huh. Yeah, this is really cool, like the way it's progressing. Honestly, I wish there was a way to like not see the blade head. Well, oh my god. An hour in and I just realized my webcam was covering the whole screen. Yeah, again, I rather like progressive electronic type of like thing going on here, like down tempo music, John Hopkins type of music. It's a very interesting thing, like stuff like THTEHD, John Hopkins, and it's like post rock but electronic. But it keeps progressing, and adding more stuff and going crazy over it, coming like these crazy sounds, the fireworks. Oh, now it sounds like a war. DOTHGEC. What? That is a very interesting beat and rhythm. It's so like, it almost feels like it's not structured because how strangely structured it is. Okay, yeah, that extra thing makes it way more structured. So that's so hard to play. I feel like it would be better to do it. Yeah, the one in the middle is so strange. Like not the drum beat or like this thing on top of it, like but like that main. Oh my god, because it's so like weird. It plays at like random spots in like the rhythm. Imagine when I would just like go in BandLab, I want to make like a kind of chaotic type of drum sound. So I would just like press random spaces. Like I'm still pressing in the locked spaces. I'm still following the rhythm, but it's all completely weird. But this one is just following constant rhythm. Oh, I like the sound. This is very nice, man. Still very short. THCHDHODGOG. Yeah, I nailed it, man. Oh, what does it remind me of? Like Y2K type music. Yeah, something I hear in like the background of like a Perfume song. It doesn't anymore. I was not expecting this like specific sound to come after that. Yeah, but this feels something I hear on like Newgrounds. Oh, that was nice. What? Huh. Whoa, that was crazy. Oh man, I wish I could continue. Oh wait, it's like forming like almost like a bass here, like groove. Now our sound is back, very warped. Now it's weirdly making me think of like Dead Laws. Nobody's gonna know what I'm talking about that watches this channel, but Keith Ballard, no playing games. This is what I imagine happens when you get changed. So you're still you, but not really, I guess. Whoa, now we're back to the original sound. Interesting. Didn't like the song too much though. THTCHCDHODGOG. TECHDOG is 1, 2, 3, 4. 7. I wonder if that's on purpose. So 7 times 7 is 40. Wait. No. 49, yeah. Wait, so... Oh my god. The TECHDOG 7 things are 49 letters long? Did Hassan shock his dog? No. What is that image? Hold on, I don't think you can see this. What is that image? What is that thumbnail? Dude. Bro went from shocking his dog to smiting his dog with lightning. Oh my god, bro. Imagine some people actually believe it and they're like, see, this is why it sounds bad. Personally, I don't think he's shocked his dog. Why is lesbian meme culture just doing news now? Like, is fine but it's just like they're not even memes, you know? Like he's like random like new stuff, like and this somehow won't even be like memes, like news that comes. No, he's like posting actual news videos. Like it's weird that Limk is doing that. Like now, he barely posts about memes now. Something meme drought. School, the beat that I went to. Too bad it's less than a minute long. Whoa. Okay. Oh my god. When your misfortunes are cruel, where like the beginning's like okay, but then it just like goes to the craziest song ever. The song was okay just now, but I wish it was the cool part wasn't just less than a minute long, because the rest of the song was kind of boring. That sounded like a balloon just now. Yeah, like way more intense. Yeah, it's like a balloon, like sounds sent through a bit crusher. So TECHDOG 2 is like 40 minutes, I think. That is a very weird sound. Don't expect this at all. Yeah, I think it's starting to settle in, where I'm no longer in like silly haha mode, and I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna be in this for the long haul, huh? This deep like bass experience thing would be more better if the drums weren't so loud, because it's not really letting me like sink into like the sounds of it, because the drums are just so much louder than the rest of the sounds. The good thing about this is that it's not as like not enjoyable as NTS. I completely forgot I had candy in this. I need to eat it before they start going weird and expiring. Thank you, random furry who gave me this. Wait. Don't take candy from strangers. And the rule would apply to me because I was a kid in August. I was not a slow minor, so don't take candy from strangers, kids. But I'm not a minor anymore, so that the candy is safe now. So you imagine, it's like, no guys, I can take the candy from strangers and I can go in the white van because I'm not a child. So they wouldn't target me, guys. Obviously. Isn't that right, Kidnapper Man? Yeah. Okay, just get in the van. Okay. Yeah, I forgot which guy this was. I think it's Rayteru something, a bunch of numbers. Rashid, you better not forget to like tag the guy or something. Link in the video, because I always forget to do any of my cards, like video cards in my videos. And yeah, he just gave me Fruit Plus. I took a picture with him, like you know, in the pursuit, and then he just, well, his handler just gave me the candy, so that's cool. Yeah, wait, no, I don't think he had a handler. I forget if he did or not, but I forget if he gave it to me or a handler gave it to me, but somebody gave me this. I haven't used it for a long time. I used to always get it at the mall. But yeah, Fruit Plus is one of those candies where like, if you don't eat it for a while, it becomes a really hard, not that enjoyable thing to eat. Oh my god. The mango candy kind of looks like mango, like it has like the textures, it looks fibrous, even though it's not. Okay. It has definitely been sitting for a while. I don't know when he bought it, but it's not new, I'll tell you that much. Still nice to eat though. Flavor is still fine. Do candy like this even expire? So you just have way too much high sugar content for any picture to survive. Or just too dry. Very interesting. Yeah, but oh wait, we're in title 3 now. Okay. But like, not Fruit Plus, I'm like hard candy, does it even expire? I think it does, because you're like oxidizing, you'll have like a coat on top of it. I don't know. Not other thing, I mean like water. Humidity? I don't know what I'm trying to say, but you know what I mean. It's crazy how fast it dissolves. I never thought of that. It's so tiny now in my mouth compared to like the original size. Like so much of it dissolves so fast. Whoa. Oh, this is somewhere I'm really not noticing the drum beats, because the synths are actually on the same volume level as the drum beats, so the drum beats aren't like annoyingly louder than the song. Oh, here's our first Vocaloid. Danish uses Vocaloids in her music, but she uses like this. Like even since I was a kid, I've always thought like, since Vocaloids, I always wonder like, how many people might use Vocaloids more like a synth than like actual like a than singing. Because I always think about it since I was a kid. I was like, why don't somebody just use the Vocaloid to make like cool melodies and stuff? And yeah, she did it. So I'm like, yo, she did the thing I thought of as a kid. Like when I heard her song and I realized, oh, she's using like Vocaloids as instruments. I mean, David Illowitz had the Voodoo synth and he made a really cool song with it, with the Mood 2 pedal from Chase Bliss. Oh, this song is so good. So nice. Yeah, this why like the drum beats are not the main focus finally. Where like they're so over the top. Yeah, come on, I love the way it was. It's so good. Oh, it reminds me of like Andrew Guang type of style of music, the the way the melodies are moving. It's like here in like space time or something. Yeah, then again, I'm so excited to listen to music because like it's the type of music that I hear on like internet culture. It's like, well, what's all the music I've been checking out? It's like My Blue Valentine, Tidal Fights, like rock bands or like very much not like internet niche nerd culture music. Like, so it's cool. Into TECHDOG. It's like, it's like, oh my god, it's one of us, you know what I mean? If that makes sense. She's one of us. Something to quote the wonky angle. He really likes what's it called? Destriash. But that something because like when it comes to something like hearing the avalanches, you're like, wow, this is so good, I can never reach it. But then when you hear something like Patricia Paxson, you're like, maybe I can reach it one day, because you see her progression and like you see her go from like nobody to this. And she's much more like, and not to say that people in bands and stuff are not real people that also came from nowhere, but I mean it's like people can relate more to Patricia Paxson than like, I don't know, like, I don't know, that one guy from Deftones. Random thing I randomly remembered, but like, what kind of makes me happy? The fact that people forgot about Charlie Kirk so fast. When we moved on from him, people don't even acknowledge him anymore. Which, yeah, I don't. I know I'm gonna be hypocrite by doing that now, but like, I just realized that. Like, he was I thought we were gonna see how he was gonna go down. It's like a murdered and stuff like that, and we started writing people say, but like, nobody like legit talk about him anymore. And it's only been like a month since he died. But yeah, this song was so good. I really love the specific sound that Vocaloid has. This sounds like NTS sessions. Legend comes to life. Dragon Ball Evolution. Action in cinema, March 12th. What year is this? 2008? That's crazy. How is it still alive? I feel like this thing would start disintegrating. Considering the fact that it came out in 2008. Shouldn't I pick that up? That's like dust now. I like this. I really like this drum beat and like sound so far. Oh, okay, that's really cool. Oh, my friend, my brother just tried blue doggies. Doggies are seriously intense. Hachiros and doggies, hachiros and doggies, hachiros and doggies, hachiros and doggies. That's gonna be dual pedals though. Pedal. Yeah, pedals are usually dual. What? I was going to Aeon and I was like, oh, I was so surprised because stadium reality was gone. And it wasn't even like half gone. It was like fully just rubble. Like stuff on the ground now. I was like, oh my god. That surprised me. It's weird seeing both Stadium Reality and Stadium Reality gone. Like, I used to go there as a kid. And now you can't. And I think they're gonna build a new one, but still it's like, whoa. It's surreal seeing things that you consider as like landmarks and like never changing and disappearing. Bruh, there's like there's a furry event happening somewhere in an Aeon in Indonesia, bruh. Oh, I love the way it's building up. This is like soundtrack vibe. This is a very nice song. Very cool drum beat, man. It's not very nice. It's only like, it feels very different from all of the songs that came before it. The longer I wait to do a Patricia Taxon discography review, the more it's going to grow a lot. Because Patricia Taxon is someone that is very prolific, and the longer I wait, the bigger and more horrifying it becomes to want to do a video on her. Something, how Keith Ballard made a video essay in 2014 but never committed to it. I want to start reviewing music way like a year before I actually started. We don't even talk about taking a picture every day. I was like years before I actually started. The time I started, I wasn't even in school anymore. The very cool beat playing sound, very nice. Dude, been watching so many different bird dance competitions on YouTube, like Face to Dance comps from like A&E and some other cons, but mostly I've been watching A&E so far. Dude, that is so good. I need to watch dance competitions more. Like, even non-furry ones, because like, that was so cool, man. Watching it, I'm like, huh. That was actually very nice. And it was like, more enjoyable than I thought it would be, just watching it, like videos. Both the Dragonstone Dojo and just the first dance comp.
On a good day, you can listen to me whistle the whole way home.
Okay. Oh, it's that part. Okay. Yeah, I've heard a bit of the song. Oh, the way it goes. The way the like bass and like underlying melody progress was so cool. Yeah, it's so cool the way it progressed. I really wish I had titles, because it was you're gonna have to like click on each one later to see which one it is. It's very nice, like catchy, like big. Well, it was a bit more like crazy than this one. It's so big. It's such like a catchy song. It is touch me to get paid. You can listen to the whistle the whole way home. Oh, this is a very good song. Okay, this has been so far so way more enjoyable than yes. And then like that change, oh my god. Oh, is that song? I can't wait for the vocals to come in because I've heard like the vocals like in the snippet it had like really crazy like vocals over it, and it made for a really cool like down tempo like type of thing.
Listen to this.
Okay. Cool.
Listen to this. Listen.
I feel it to go like this. This like that like bassy like sound is reminding me of a musician. I can't remember what. Oh, we're back to this. Yeah. That's the part I heard. Like people can make really cool dances with her music. I'm surprised nobody has ever tried to make has ever like okay, I know what I'm saying. I was gonna say, imagine somebody showed up to a dance comp at a ProCon and they played a picture of THTCHCDHODE song. That would go crazy with the crowd. Oh, this song is getting better. Again, just like that one other song from a while ago. Why did it have to get really good at like the last minute? Whoa, that's a really cool thing. Sound. Oh, that's cool. Good, I really like it if she just like stripped back a bit the crazy drumming, because this is really nice. Also, just now when I kept using the word chiptune, I'm not referring to chiptune as in like proper chiptune as in just like chiptune and LSDJ and stuff. No, I mean like chiptune-esque sounds also, like 8-bit, and all that stuff. That whole like vibe of music. Well, like Chipzel, Shirabon, Trey Frey, you know, like people who are Cubby. I love Cubby. Oh my god, could I forget about him? You know, people who are in that, people who have been in Just Shapes and Beats and their contemporaries. Just Shapes and Beats, and it's interesting how like Just Shapes and Beats brought back a whole like thing back, as in like Just Shapes and Beats, and then more later on Project Arrhythmia had caused like a renewed interest in like that type of music, like chiptune and all that stuff. But they were really popular in like late 2010s, and late 2000s, early 2010s. And they got brought back alive again when Just Shapes and Beats happened. So now they're like more like thriving, and a bunch of them like got really popular, which is nice. I mean, even I personally would not have known about them if it wasn't for Just Shapes and Beats. Yeah, I did all the like blinky, plucky noises. It's like an electronic version of like rattling stuff. I mean, those like sound boxes that people make with like Yezo mics and stuff. But like put through like, I don't know, like if you had that and then attached it to hologram electronics, microcosm. Oh, it is getting powerful. Yeah, her music, this TECHDOG so far has been feeling like an evolution of that type of music that I would listen to in like my JD era. As in like, you know, like, you know what I mean, as in like the specific vibe of music. Whether it be like Water Flame or all those musicians I mentioned, or like, you know, I said Foxtails, Realplex, all that stuff. This feels like an evolution of that, like a more crazier version of that type of music. Whoa, okay. This song is starting to get kinda long now. I didn't realize it, that they were like 6 minutes, 7 minutes long now. Yeah, TECHDOG 3 seems to have like genuine like top-notch material now. With like TECHDOG 1 and 2. This is like, whoa. Very nice. It is very nice music, I can just play in the background too, like it's very chill. Oh my god, I am scared to get into TECHDOG 6, which is gonna be a noise album. What? Okay. Oh, the way that new synth is interacting with the drum beats now. But it's so nice, the direction of this type of music. Yeah, I'm planning to do this thing where like hopefully I don't know, but maybe like where I do like a musician that's like RYM AOTY for like, I don't know, Deftones, or like what is it called? The microphones, no, normal stuff. But then like I switch. I do an episode of that, and the next video of music will be like, I don't know, Chip Zone or Sherabon or something like that. But I really want to shed light on these musicians because they're not as big as those more mainstream-ish musicians. They're much more like internet culture, coded, niche thing, I don't know. And it's just, I like it. It's just, you know, it's like my childhood type of stuff, so it's my bread and butter, man. So like this type of stuff I like since I was a kid. Dude, I can't wait to get into One Pin. Oh my god. Favorite Newcomb's musician ever. Go check out his music and support him financially if you can, cuz wow, wow, wow. Oh, I thought it was gonna stay on that one like thing in there for a second. That was very nice. I wish it went on more and developed more, but it's okay. No, is this a why does it kind of remind me of that one song, the no, is this a but I'm thinking of the Echo Jams version, not the original song. GDGEGTHCOD. Whoa, it's so interesting. Okay. I mean, be like, hold on, I can play some guitar. And then they do some crazy fingerstyle stuff to play this. Can you technically write drums into notes and chords? Because they're technically just a sine wave. Everything is like sound-wise. So there's technically a note in there somewhere in the crazy Fourier transform that is a drum sound. Static. I mean, static would be almost every sine wave, right? I'm not sure. And then you can get different statics, you know, noises like pink noise, brown noise, and all that stuff by like changing things. But yeah. Are notes even notes? Because like, think of any instrument, they're not producing one sine wave. They're producing a lot, even in that one note. So, you know, it's how we say you get timbres. It's how you know a piano isn't a guitar, even though they're playing guitar. It's like drums. They can have a lot of different sound from the same drum sound, and I love drum sounds very different. So yeah, food for thought. Oh my god, guys, that's like the second album. What is this? This is so crazy. Sounds like a meme almost. Or it sounds like gun sounds, like laser guns. This is very cool. I didn't really like it that much at first, but wow. Can you guys hear me? I like the very complex melody like that. I really like that. It's like clashing completely with the song, but wow. THDOG is so nice. Dude, she's literally me right now, vibing to the album. Then I get better drawings that I can properly flesh out what my persona looks like. Because like I've had an idea of what he looks like for years, but I've never tried to draw him. And like it's constantly ever changing. I mean, most personas are, but yeah. Because like how am I gonna ever commission people to draw my persona? He didn't know what it looks like. It's like you can commission rep sheets, but like you still need to draw him at some point. I mean, sometimes he will help you make a persona with someone. Like Keith had his friend help him make one. And because at that point you can actually pay money. Whoa! Whoa, the way you know, reminded me of something. That was nice. Whoa, almost sounds like a steel drum type of steel band thingy. I'll do it like whoa 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 whoa. The sound. Oh my god, it's gonna be that song. Yes. Yeah, I've heard about this song. Oh my god, I can't wait for what it's gonna become later. Yeah, oh my god, okay, yeah, it's so cool if you're really listening to that and then you hear the melody coming in every now and then. It like anchors you, take back. You're like, oh, the return of the melody. What is this melody? I love the way like it just like sounds like it's like the way the melody moves. It almost reminds me of like a YTPA MV sentence structuring type of thing. Even though it's not even actually that. It's literally just notes. It's not even like a sampled thing. How do you guys like sound like that? The way it like sounds so like stitched together, even though it's playing like a normal-ish melody. Judge Daxon is truly a genius of our generation. What the hell old is she? I don't know if she is Gen Z. I'm pretty sure she is. I don't think she's that old, but oh my god. Whoa, millennials are getting old. As a kid, I would always think of millennials as being someone in their 20s, but like, the oldest Gen Z is 25 now. And the youngest millennial is 26 now. Oh yeah. My sister was born the last year of millennial. Wait, no. Wait, no, Gen Z is not 2000. Gen Z is 1997. Yeah. So it's not 25. It's, oh my god. The oldest Gen Z is 28. The youngest millennial is 29. Oh my god, soon there's gonna be no millennials under 30. What is this? What is this middle section? Sounds so watery. And so that one guy was like, so this is how you make your song sound watery. So it goes like 50 different and you get all okay. Yeah. I love sound design, guys. You guys can make such silly sound. I do not understand how people can just like say electronic music is real music and how there's no effort and stuff. Bro, it's like, yeah. So obviously, effort does not equal if music is good, but still, like, dude, if you want to talk about music on just an effort wise, oh my god, crazy sound design. Like, electronic music is not as easy as it looks, guys. Like even like EDM music, like or like dubstep, like Skrillex type music, you need to be very good at mixing for the proper like impact and energy of those songs. Like if you just put a bunch of like dubstep type of sounds together and music sounds together, it's just gonna sound flat and weird and just not that impactful. Trust me, I've tried and it was garbage, and I was like, huh, why does it sound so not good? Because I wasn't doing mixing. Like, trust me, like mixing can be like it affects the music way more than anything. Like it's like an extra instrument or like thing basically. Like do not underestimate the power of mixing, guys. You can make your music sound crazy with the power of mixing. Like completely different vibes and everything. Same song, different mixing. We're gonna beat drop. So it feels like. Oh, that was the first actual beat drop in TECHDOG. But I can't wait for like actual beat dropping type of music that she has, like 16-bit or something, or like wavetable. Cause like our Axis was amazing, that beat drop. Oh my god, our Axis is so good. Yeah. Our Axis, it was so good. And then the key change. Oh my god. It's 9/11 now. Damn it. Oh, it's 10 today. 10 Lazara sale. Again, why does the beat drop have to be at like the last 1 minute in a 6-minute song? Come on, guys. At least make it 3 minutes long. The way it stutters at the start there, it's so cool. It has so much more like impact to the song. What? Yeah, it reminds me of Wooden, the mixed version of Quoth. Very much like, sounds like someone like knocking on something. And again, also like industrial music. Alright. Huh. Good, with the Y2K type of vibe. Oh, this reminded me of specifically that like, it's like Yabujin or something. Like very like, specifically meant to be like lo-fi type of like, chill vibe. Like compressed vibe, like a music on like a website type of like vibe, if that makes sense. Guys, why our homepage is so boring now? Like what happened to that? Like why are profiles so boring now? It says profile picture, banner. Can we bring back having custom backgrounds, custom music? Like bro, like on other websites, like even like MySpace or anything, or like even old YouTube, like dude, they were so customizable and so like, you know, like way more of your personality could shine through from just the way it looked at your homepage. Now it's so corporate, everything. It's all just PFP homepage, and like I didn't get to, even I didn't get to experience this. At least I know about it. Like some younger people, they don't even know that it used to exist. They don't know what they missed. I missed out on it too. I know what I missed out on. And Yeah. I know sometimes people think it's just nostalgia and everybody says that's when it's supposed to like, nah, internet is getting so much more commodified now. Oh, this is nice. Yo, okay. I'm guessing each THDOG has one song that has the melody. Can't wait to rewatch the wonky angle review of TECHDOG. The wonky angle is so interesting, because he's a channel that like, it's like a comfort watch for me. As in like, when I'm bored sometimes, I will just rewatch a discography review of him. Like there are wonky angle videos I've watched a lot of times. Especially M83, oh my god, I've watched the M83 discography review like, probably like, at least 5 times fully through. And I've seen TECHDOG 2 times fully through. Not TECHDOG, Fisher Tax on discography review fully through. Specifically the TECHDOG video, I've seen it a bunch of times. Oh, okay. Hey, you know what? I should review 256 bar music at some point. Yeah, I like that like almost like 8-bit type of like drum beat. I can't believe Big Giant Circles made it onto the Stranger Things OST. That's insane. Oh, very nice experience. Oh, that was a nice transition. Feels like I'm in NTS right now. Just these sounds, these like skittering drums. Skittering, yes, that is a word that I've been wanting to use a lot more to describe the sounds that I've been hearing in NTS and TECHDOG, but I never said it during when I was in the NTS or TECHDOG just now. Yes, that is a good word to describe these drum beats. Skittering. Okay. Yeah, okay, I heard a snippet of the song. There's just something about Vocaloid music that's so like lush, despite being so like computery. Does that make sense? Wow, it's all computer. I don't know. But yeah, like yeah. There's something about it, man. Something about Vocaloid is so nice. I won't even need to use Vocaloid as a straight up an instrument because it's such a good sound. Ooh, love the music. The sound. It gives me like pulled back. Love her writing is fire. When did I have a question asking that all of our music is free on Bandcamp? Looking at download that, but also like I don't like it because it's gonna become so much space when I eventually inevitably do the discography review. He has like over 60 releases, I think. Oh, the way it's progressing too. Yeah, it's going. This is. I can feel this is some of people's favorite album of all time, or like one of it. TECHDOG. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so good. Oh, there's like background vocals there. That's so cool. They're forming like a pad almost. Wow, that's like almost like vinyl crackle sounds. The song could be like, the song honestly could have been 10 minutes. Ah, wow, that song was so good. What is this sound, bro? Yeah, remember how the intro into Fruitcakes and Cookies? No, remember the intro into Design 1. I don't know why I expected Insomnia to start playing by Paranoid. Oh my god, I can't do Inferno. I really love that more like emo-y, heavier shoegaze sound. Also, I realized why I really like certain shoegaze way more than some shoegaze, because they have that alt metal type of sound, like the specific chords that like Linkin Park and like Deftones like they use. It's why some shoegaze resonate way more with me, or why some post rock resonate way more with me. They use those chords, even when they're not using it in like a alt metal way. They're still using the same chords, and my brain like detects it. It's like, oh my god, yes. Oh, this feels like, this is actually reminding me of THTEHDEODCOGG. Like, you don't know interludes, like, you remember of those like ambient like interludes. This is very nice. Whoa. When I turned up the volume, it's like an awesome choir. Why does changing the volume change the sound of Bar by Sachiko M so much? Like, it sounds like literally playing like different notes when I turn up the volume on Bar. Dude, grape candy is my no, strawberry candy is my favorite. But something I thought about strawberry is that you either get the creamy strawberry or the very intense thick strawberry flavor. I really like the thick concentrated strawberry flavor that you get from like fruit roll up or something. I like the very specific flavor of strawberry. But yes, after strawberry will be grape. Oh, I love the sounds going on. That's a nice texture stuff. Oh, this is very nice. The piano and stuff. Oh, this song is nice. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's the way the song's getting louder. What if it's gonna like go into like a beat drop, like it's like into like a song. It is like an extended intro, kinda like yeah. Okay, made me think it reminded me of swans. Like it felt like a piece of the sky. The drums are so good with this song. Oh, this feels like watching like the electronic world like booting up and starting and building up into this awesome like building or something. If you're in a like electro world, like a VR thing. Feels like the intro sequence. Oh, Oh, but the way just opened up after that sound. It's like everything's moving in slow motion right now. So intense. And it's so beautiful. This is the type of noise music that I like. Oh. The way it just like it's like electrifying the whole thing. Like it's like now it's like collapsing into like a black hole. That was an experience. Wow. I did not expect the ambient track to be so good. Oh my god. Oh, THDOG 4. That is so loud. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, this has like a cool like sci-fi vibe to it. The oh, this reminds me of Lich of Bass. It reminds me of like Elevation by Lich of Bass. Yeah, this is the thing that Lich of Bass would make. Yeah, the tones and the melody reminds me a lot of Elevation. Listening to THDOG is happy because I get to reference all of these stuff. It's like, you know, it's fun when getting to reference like RYM stuff and ARTY stuff. Again, we're popular for a reason, but I like referencing this stuff because it's like, it's stuff from my own experience at childhood. You know what I mean? Okay, wow, that is an amazing choice of notes, chords, melodies. Again, I don't really know music terms. Oh wow, isn't that weird? Like Outer Wilds. Oh, you know what? It reminded me of something. Hold on. I'm not gonna be able to find it actually. But it was called Bone something. And it was like a soundtrack for a game, but I remember that. Oh my god, now it's reminding me of like when I used to play Wintergarten so much. I don't know his name, Wintergarten? I don't know. Wintergarten, Andrew Parlow. That specific vibe of like C418-ish ambient down-tempo electronic music. Holy peak. Wow. Oh, this was a like melancholic one. Yeah, this reminds me a lot of that specific era of my life when I listened to this specific type of music. Again, yeah, like foxtails. That like very like emotive like electronic music. If you guys have never listened to Foxtails, stop whatever you're doing now and go listen to The Beacon or like Ascent by him. It is incredible. Bing. That's such a crazy sound. Bing. You know what? Yeah, again, they just had that one other song. I think that's why it sounds like this. I thought it was gonna be like more like dark, like in the later TECHDOGs, or more like happy, like in, you know. I wasn't expecting me like this. Wow. I mean, I know she is a woman of many talents and can make many genres, but I didn't expect this type of music at all from Patricia. Oh, I love when music does that. Whoa! I didn't even look at the playhead. I didn't even realize that we weren't ending. The bass. Oh, I'm like fully, I might be tearing up now. This is genuinely, it's making me feel like a kid again. Experiencing cool music for the first time and realizing that music is so much more than just stuff in the background or like stuff on the radio. This reminds me of like when I was a video play GD, sharing Cold Sweat, checking out Pulse Noise, and checking out the rest of like stuff like Hudson and all that stuff, and then getting into more like music stuff, like still staying on GD but getting the more crazy side of GD music, very emotive GD music. The stuff that people with like 7-act Overdeco and his contemporaries and stuff, Wolsey would make levels of, you know, people like to make levels with more like, I don't want to say artistic because that's like downgrading other GD levels, but yeah, if that makes sense. I don't know, you know what I mean, more like moody GD levels. Okay, well, was that the first song of TECHDOG? Because if so, holy shit! That is an intro. Wow, wow. Oh, we're getting to 8-minute links now. Okay, what is happening now? Oh my god, the way it's building up. Oh, it still has the same energy. Dude, what is... Oh my god, this song... Oh, let's continue on with just the amazingness of the last song. Okay. I'm so happy to sing this like that. I'm gonna enjoy this happiness because 5, 6, 7 is not gonna be happy. Like I said, I've seen the wonky angle review. I know what's coming up ahead. Point. This one. Oh, that's a melody that's floating around in my ear, like very far back. I am not feeling the length at all compared to something like, I don't know, NTS. Like, it is completely zipping by. Like, I genuinely feel like I just started. I'm not tired at all. I feel like I just started still. I only have like an hour left. So that's surprising. Like even a very long album that I like, I don't know, Phil Deluxe or Sunday Abbey Rose Volume 2 or To Be Kind. They feel long, especially if you get one of those long, so I'm already content. Sunday Abbey Works, it feels pretty cool, right? Phil Deluxe, 3.5 hours, doesn't feel that long, but still. Like, you start to notice it. I am already approaching the 3-hour mark, and not at all, I feel like I just started. Oh, I love those notes. Huh. Now this is what I mean by music on a website that feels like it's compressed. What? What is happening now? Yeah, it's so cool how the drums have that like authentic weirdness to it. Okay, this goes hard. Oh wait, this actually feels like something that I would hear from the false noise now. The way those like bass moved around the boom, 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 boom. Something that I hear from like upscale records. Like whether it be like Hudson Lee, Frequent or like false noise. It sounds like something from upscale records. Oh, but it still has that like compressed sound. Wait, this is so good. Oh, the way like, okay. Oh my god, I can't wait to get into false noise. It's going to be so awesome to like just like vibe to. Like if I ever do like a discography reaction. I've listened to this whole discography, but I haven't listened to it in years. And I've had to not do that because I want to keep it as long as possible so that when I re-listen to it, it'll be even more like, wow, I remember this is so fire. So I'm purposely not listening to false noise. What in the, like, it sounds like a bowl or something. Like glassy, I don't know. I'm grassy! I can't believe Grassy went through that. Wait, hold on, is there any episode yet? I mean, I'm pretty sure we get recommended, but I just want to check. I can't believe Jack and Delphi just did that to us. I remember that was truly a moment in time. Whole fandom freaked out. My friends who watched BFDI freaked out. I freaked out. Me and my friends were going crazy. And all the comments were going crazy. Everybody in the audio show community was going crazy over that episode. It was truly an event. Oh my god. Technically, I've been watching this since 2012. That's like what? Wait, 3, 4, 5. 13 years I've been watching BFDI. Oh, the handle is literally just at BFDI. And that's it. Keyboard 20. Oh, it's already. Oh, okay, so it's already complete, as in they're gonna you can see it on the tour if you go on the tour. So it's already like complete basically, but it's just not out yet. What is up with TECHDOG 4? Everything is so fire. It's so like, it has a specific vibe to it, yeah. Oh, okay, dude. Yeah. So TECHDOG is an album that I feel like I can like put on the background and like doing stuff. It's like it's so long. It's a very long album. Like even just 1 through 4, it's still 4 hours long. You know what I mean? When I'm in the library and I'm doing stuff for the many hours that I play, uploading a video, just put this on. Plus, you do not feel the time moving at all. Although I wonder if you will feel the time moving because listen to it in the background. guys need to check out any dance comp. Yeah, I actually need to, okay, any dance comp 2025. Even if you're not gonna check out the whole thing, just check out the judges, dude. The judges are low-key like my favorite dances of the of that whole competition. Obviously they weren't part of the competition, but like, oh my god, their showcases were amazing. It makes sense why they are the judges. They were top-notch, man.
Please give it up for the incredible Rowan!
Wow, fantastic, baby.
이 난장판에 끝은 널 차례 땅을 흔들고 3분은 불충분한 race 분위기는 quiet catch me on fire 진짜가 나타났다
하나부터 열까지 모든 게 다 한수위 모래벌판 위를 미친 듯이 뛰어봐도 버튼한 우리 오늘은 충분히 너무나 푸르니까 아무것도 묻지 말란 말이야 느끼란 말이야 내가 누군지.
This scrumptious little slice of meat is pretty well known as the Boston Butt. Give it up for Strobes! Next up, we've got two more judges to introduce, and as a special treat, oh, it slipped out of my mouth. As a special treat, we've got two dancers that are gonna come up and do a really fun duo. They are both part of an awesome dance crew known as Claws and Concrete. Please give it up for Foster and Suko!
See you with the beat. Only question, ooh, is can you really? Can you really? That thing look good. That thing look good. Oh, that thing look good. Run that back, man. The beats, only question, ooh, is can you really? Can you really?
I love the way the second judge danced. Got their name, but the way he anybody even danced to a Future Funk song. I love Future Funk. The way his body movement was so cool. This song is awesome. I thought it was not gonna work, them bringing back the compressed sound, big crush sound, but nope, works fine. Also, Actropon Floor Wars is so funny because they always have the most insane titles for the group names. And like, is there no character limit? Because all the group names have insanely like just full-on sentences. It's always so funny. I brought my kids' friends to a furry convention, and now I'm in a dance competition with them. That was literally the that was literally like the thing. Like this is a whole sentence explaining. And then there's even like something skippity gang, I don't know. Oh, just like it's really funny, man. Again, how people hate on furries, man? They're so silly. What is this melody? The TECHDOG is incredible. I'm a bit worried because I'm scared it's not gonna stay awesome all the way throughout of TECHDOG 4. But if it keeps on this quality, it is genuinely going to be 9 to 10 range. Just TECHDOG 4 would be 9 to 10 range if it keeps on this quality. Whoa, the way it ended. Okay, that is okay. What is this outro? Very weird. Okay. Yeah, but oh my god, this song was just so good. Oh my god, I just had a sudden realization. We're gonna get the song in this album. You know, TECHDOG 4 at some point. Yeah, but the song lines are starting to reach almost 10 minutes. So I feel like when we're gonna get to the black albums like THCODEG 5, I think it's gonna go on. I think that's when we reach 10 minutes, I think. Like song lengths. I really like this. Yeah, THCODEG 4 is nice because it feels like actual like electronic music, but with like more of the like odd-techer flair to it. What do you think? I thought it was gonna get like weirder as we went on. Different than 1 through 4, but it surprisingly was like getting more normal actually, like the music going from TECHDOG 1 through 4. And I really like the synth she uses. It's so like childish in like a good way. It has this like innocence to it. Again, I'm very much thinking of what the album commentary is because I know what it's about, as in I've heard I've watched the 1K review, so I'm taking it into account. I mean, even not on this album, like I've heard like a bit of like, like snippets. She has very like playful, again, like it reminds me of like children type of like synths. Like not like a synth that a child would make, but like a synth that embodies the spirit of a child, if that makes sense. Like it has this strange like silly innocence to it, most of her like her synth patches. I don't know. Oh wait, that piano though. Wait, this is fire. TECHDOG 4 has such amazing progression. Like, it's so awesome the way it progresses. I've never heard of this sound. I don't fully recognize it. Unlike the other, snippet songs where I feel like, oh, I know. Okay, yeah, this is why I really like progressive electronic music, man. Maybe I really love like it's like the way like it builds, more like post-rock type of sense. Just like progressing through. And it kind of reminds me more of like classic post-rock, like talk stuff. The like chill type of progression, not like the epic climax progression. Which is the most fun transition I've ever been in a long time. I think I'm back to more electronic music, man. It's fun now, it's like you like swinging back between rock and electronic music once I get tired of one or another. Because we mostly listen to those sad boy rock music like Swans, Sonic Youth, DEDGCHTO, and all that stuff. I need to get back into bops. Dude, oh my god. A Cobario video would be insane. I would be full on raving in the room, bruh. Or like Camellia, oh my god. And again, once you get like those type of electronic musicians, it starts to become a bit more difficult and like flustered trying to do reaction because there's so much like singles and albums and tiny EPs. Because once you get to that territory, they're much more like, you know, singles type of musicians than album musicians. They just drop songs. They don't drop albums. You know what I mean? They just like post on YouTube. They just be releasing music, and every now and then they'll just compile it to an album. I mean, a bunch of them to do like make albums, isn't it? Like with the purpose of making albums. But most of them just be posting songs like, on Newgrounds or SoundCloud or like YouTube. I just came to the sudden realization that this is the first musician I'm listening to that has a real chance of watching the video. I'm a bit scared. I'm a bit nervous about that. Because this isn't like some like band. This is just some woman who makes YouTube videos, who interacts a lot on YouTube, and likes to post comments under reviews or something of videos. So there is a not so insignificant chance that she will see this video. In which case, Patricia, if you see this, I love your videos. You are amazing. You are an amazing musician. Your videos have brought me to tears. Your videos have changed my life. I would be a different person if it wasn't for your videos. Keep making what you do. You are a beautiful, creative, artistic dog. You are amazing. You are too precious for this world, man. Your videos are just so good. And now I know that your music was also very good. Oh, okay, I've heard that. This is a snippet that I've been the most excited about out of all of the snippets I've heard in the THTCHDHG experience video that I saw. Yeah, it's gonna like become like a whole thing later. Like, speaking of dogs,
to find that long lost nickel I spent to love sound again. To tell all the dogs back home where I've been.
This is the thing that the Wonky Angle talked about. The long lost nickel I spent. Yeah, where the Wonky Angle said that this cut tape.
All the dogs back home where I've been to love sound again. To find that long
I mean, I'm not a dog, but this is fire. My persona is a wolf. Is that close enough? Oh, the way it's like repeating. It's reading of like Children of God by Swans. Oh, the way it's looping is so cool. Oh, stop. I would be fine if the whole song was just that looping and getting more insane. Because holy what a good like song. Man, she's really good at making like sentences that loop that are really good. Oh, what is this? This feels like that one part in Follow Me or Come To Me by Sweet Trip, where it just gets like weirdly industrial. But it still has that like dreamy quality to it. I wish her singing was the whole song. Okay, I'm sad that only 1 minute 30 left, but still. I wish that whole like full power of looping was the whole song and it went into this. Then with the industrial beat thing, whatever it was. It's still very amazing. So I was gonna say like how like unlike Children of God, the looping actually stays for a long time. I know this looping did not stay for that long. The second Children of God. But the only thing keeping Children of God, the song by Swans, from being 100 for me is that the power it loops like crazy is too short. Swans, you can't drop such a crazy and unique song and only make it 4 minutes. And you really have the 7-minute song that came right before it. So you can't make longer songs. Yeah, my only complaint about Children of God is that like half the songs in there is just too short. You mine in my garden.
To find that long lost
Beautiful
nickel
child,
I spent
maybe
too
so long,
long
much longer.
sound again. To tell all the dogs back home where I've been to love sound again.
Oh, such a good song. Well, okay. Very tiny sounds. Well, wobbly. Yeah, it reminds me of like such a M type stuff. Oh, the sounds here. Make this a M show. I mean, I would, but it's still like, oh my god. There was a show over there. I think she literally played bar at, where like it was literally just like 14 minutes or like 20 minutes of just her playing a note and then her playing another note. Just 2 sine waves. That's it. What do you think like an ambient track? I mean, you saw what happened on the ambient track on Title 3, where I was like, oh, this is an ambient track. And then, like, by the end, I'm like crying. There's anything like tiny creatures interacting with each other. It's reminding me of this one show I watched on CBBS. Oh my god, I haven't thought of CBBS too long. Oh my god, I used to watch so much CBBS as a toddler. In the Night Garden. Yeah. Night Garden, yeah. I had the blanket. I had the red blanket, like the same design of in the Night Garden. I used to like go around the house holding it, pretending to be the guy from In the Night Garden. But yes, it reminds me of all the tiny stuff interacting. It reminds me of the sounds that the spaceships and that the vehicles would make, their buses and stuff of like in the Night Garden, yeah. But yeah, it's this very gentleness to it, like. Feels like music that would play for a toddler, but way more complex. And again, when I say like this for like, when I say like music reminds me of like children, or I think this sounds like we'll be playing toddler, I'm not saying it in a demeaning way. It just has that like childhood innocence to it, if that makes sense. Which makes me worried because the wonky angle said how like this album is talking about how like she's losing the childhood innocence and the drive to make music, but it's still okay because she would try and like I'm scared to go into 5, 6, 7. 6, 7? But yeah, like I'm scared to go into that one. I came across a guy who made a 6-7 song, and it made me want to tear off my head hearing the song. It's just so like oh my god, when I heard the song I was like like I even registered it first until I realized what he was singing, and I realized oh my god, the guy made an actual song about 6-7, and it's just like and like I immediately just got off Instagram, and I just went to go like I don't know, watch a Keith Ballard video or something. It's so weird watching furries interact with each other, because I'm like, wait a minute, I know this guy, I know this guy. How are you guys existing in the same universe? Especially when it comes to artists, because like that is like I completely separate that from like my normal stuff. So like when I see like people just casually bring up an artist that like I know because they make certain art, I'm like like you know what I mean, like I just like hold up, this feels weird, this feels like it's not allowed. Like even though like they make fine art too, and also just I don't know, or it's also like do other stuff, it's like still like it just makes myself feel weird, because I'm like wait a minute, I know you from the other thing, I didn't know. Also, if you are watching this video, I saw somebody comment on Keith Ballard's Echo playthrough how like you said that like Brian is like a it's like if a drama mind drawing came to real life, which first of all I do not agree with that. Drama mind, if you are talking about the drama mind I know as in the artist, I feel like drama mind drawings are not as like meth head looking as Brian. And also I don't remember you saying that in any video, because I've watched like almost all of your videos, like it's like not the music videos, but like you know like video videos, and I don't remember you saying that in any of the videos. So yeah, if you're watching this, can you tell me which video you said it was in, because I don't remember you saying that in any of the videos. But yeah, also yeah, speaking of like what I was saying just now, I was like, okay, we just mentioned drama mind. I was like, it's so weird. It's like because like I separate that completely from like my normal life, so it's weird when I see people, like artists I know from that part of my life, especially being mentioned when I'm watching it, and I'm like, this feels weird. This feels like two universes colliding. Also, I'm over 18. I'm allowed to talk about this stuff. Okay. Oh, it's that. Oh, it's this song. Morgan said this reminded him of Third Then. Personally, I don't really. I mean, I get it why he would see it, but personally, I don't see it. I've Been Young is a 10 out of 10 song. Go get that song, guys. Young. I don't know, I say young. Very nice. Yeah, she's really good at making like vocal hooks. So far, I can see them being split into sections, but they fit honestly as a whole album. I'm not sure how good that will be for 5, 6, and 7. Because I'm split into 4 hour sections, and the colors seem to match up to white, black, and then blue. I don't know if like all 1 through 7 will feel like an album for me, but 1 through 4 so far does feel like an album. But they also feel like they're separate. This can also make sense. Then again, if I'm just casually listening, I would not have noticed the transition from TECHDOG 1 through 4. I have a physical piece of trauma, and I don't know if I should keep that on for the memories and being like I've gotten over it, or if I just get rid of it to like properly let go. So I don't want to like regret getting rid of it, but at the same time like it holds so much stuff that has happened to me. You guys are gonna have no idea what I'm even talking about. Okay. I didn't like the song as much as the others. That was the first song that I wasn't too like about, but it was still pretty nice. Okay. Oh, this is reminding me a lot of Minecraft. The sound of it. Like, yeah, it does. Even the way like the inflections on it. Okay, obviously they don't have inflection, they don't have a voice, but you know what I mean. Like the slight bends on it remind me a lot of C418. Okay, now it's not reminding C418 anymore. This feels like a beat. This feels like a beat I hear on like a beat. I hear like a chip, like a Sherman song. I remember Granite used to really confuse me as a kid because Granite was the first time I heard a song like that. Because I was so used to like very like happy or like epic sounding chiptune music and stuff. Granite was my first time hearing a song that was more like moody and like dark. In that like style. So it was very like at first I really didn't like it. I was like, oh, what is this? But I've come to enjoy Granite by Sherman. So it's funny to look back on because I don't need to hide it from any of my friends anymore. It was for a yearbook that never came to be. My classmates were working on a yearbook like made by us and not, you know, the school. It was much more like customizable, I guess, because we wanted to make our own yearbook. They never ended up making it, but I still sent in my yearbook photo that they asked me for, and I really dressed up for it, and I was holding this, and because I wanted to like show it. It means something. It is like it is not just random. It means an actual like sentence. But and it was my way of telling people without telling people. But now all my friends know what that means. As in, they don't know how to decipher it, but they know what it hides. As in, I've told them about the thing now. So yeah, I really like her singing here. I mean, I'm down for monotone singing. I love Slint. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. The way like she said give it time, and then it went into the synth, that was really nice. Very nice song. Yeah, it's much more low key now compared to the insane first few tracks of THCODEG 4. So it's not as like but it's still very good. I feel like I might just post the unedited video on YouTube on my second channel because I don't want to get rid of the footage because like me just dancing and vibing. I kind of want to just keep it, but obviously not on my laptop because I'm not keeping 12 hours of 1080p footage. That's too much. Alright. So dreamy your voice here. I like it here. Alright. I love coding Patricia Jackson so much. The specific code of luring you with a like silly concept, like for example furries, just to have the effect get even harder. Because so many of her videos start out so silly, and like by the end I'm like, oh my god, I'm crying. Like the Marvel video, I was going to cry at the end. Oh my god, rest in peace to that guy. We actually talked about flash it here if in the editing. Cause like dude, I was expecting just a Marvel video. Also, I was not expecting a random echo ad, but also dude, oh my god, the way it just. Oh wait, this is my one chance to talk about echo, cause I didn't really record any of my videos by echo. But I didn't record me playing Echo Arches or Ad Astra at all, cause only private for me. Yeah. So, I mean, if people I know in real life have made it this far, then well, to turn back now, I've already did so much. But yeah, I really hope my cousins or my brother is not watching this. Why did I have to tell my family about my channel? So glad they don't watch my account. To this day, they don't know that I swore at all. They don't know I've said the F word, they don't know I've said any bad word. Oh, this is nice. Hello. Today is 6 September 2025, and today I'm gonna play Echo. I'm very excited to play. I'm gonna be playing Echo Artist and Ad Astra. I'm really excited to play this game because like oh my god. Everybody thought how crazy the Echo and Artist and Ad Astra. Oh boy. I already see Leo. I'm rubbing his tummy. Oh, yeah. Here we go, man. Here we go. Oh my god. Okay, so I just reached like the Carl ending, and I am. Oh, there's an image of Carl and Chase hanging out. But what the hell just happened? I'm really confused and intrigued on how the other paths are gonna be, because this feels so like centered on like Carl being like the bad guy. Like, how is it gonna be that when I go to Leo? Like is Leo gonna be my business, or is Kong gonna like charge after me and Leo? Like, what is happening? And also that ending was so abrupt. We didn't even end. We just went back into the real world, and it just ended. I don't even know if the others are still dead. Oh my god, Kevin McLeod. But yeah, what? Oh my god, I didn't know that at all. Especially I thought it was gonna be like the friends. You know, I thought it was like, I didn't know it was gonna like suddenly turn into like a weird ass escape room thing, and we're gonna be in a different dimension. I thought it was gonna be just staying on like the friend stuff. We just got cut off from like Leo and Flynn completely. And I was not expecting Raven to be like actually just a character which was gonna be with us for the rest of the time. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Echo is way different now than me. Yeah. Again, I'm still thinking how we're gonna somehow have this happen with the other routes. Oh my god. Thing is, I had everything saved on one thing, so I'm gonna like replay the game essentially to get to the other paths. Because I didn't think I can save more than one. I never thought about that until I was watching Keith develop. I'm like, oh wait, why did I not think of this? It would make like traversing around the paths so much more easier. Okay, what is this lo-fi version of the? Yeah, because the car route has two different endings. So yeah, I got the one where he maybe killed Jenna and Raven, and then just now I got I just died because Jenna kills me, and then I finally got the happy ending. And I'm to be honest, I was not expecting any happy ending in this story, although clearly something went wrong with these three, because we went directly with them, and apparently something happened with them, and they kept hinting at what happened. The TJ ending is really bad. I know the TJ ending is really bad. People always talk about that. You know, the fact that the writer really left because how bad TJ's ending was. The guy just couldn't work on it anymore. So I'm worried about that. Yeah, I didn't realize just how much, like, you know, I've never played a game where there's so many different like movements, and I've never played like Undertale or like any other VN or like this type of game. So it's very new to me, just like having to explore all these different directions. Also, I'm so glad there's like a skip button. You can just go straight to dialogue. Yeah, it's interesting seeing how different like the game is based on what I chose with Carl. Like if I chose for him to fight it instead of accepting it. So yeah, very interesting. It's definitely a bit better because Yo, that first ending was rough, and it was so bleak and like scary. Not really scary, it's just like dark, and I was playing it, being very hungry too, so it just made it even more like horrible to play, and it made me really uncomfortable playing the game. So yeah, it's nice that I got the happy ending of the car route, I guess. Also, I don't know what's up with Duke. We saw him when we're dying out. I don't know if it's gonna continue and the other stuff, but I'm excited for the next one because next one is Leo, and we all love Leo. Bro, what? The music has lyrics, that's weird, bruh. So this was my first Leo route, and the game felt way longer than the car route, because we were just in like a hallway, and it felt really long, like the whole dream sequence. But like, oh my god, the whole thing with Brian and everything, it made me it felt so long. Also, I've already read the entire like kind of story of Arches like I think around a year ago, so I just can't remember what happens around. So when I saw Brian, I was like, yo, that's the guy in Arches that's gonna try to kill us or something, I think, in Arches. And also just now listening to that, they saw the two guys when he was coming. Also, yeah, Leo was very, very interesting, because I'm like, hey, why do people like say like Leo is bad? He does, he's low, but then like the phone scene happened, I'm like, oh, never mind, Leo is not good, man. But yeah, that was so yeah, it's definitely more intriguing than the car route. The car route, yeah, it's very like just normal. This route was what I was funny. Oh, the whole Brian and the whole time that the town was getting more like engaged, and we weren't just like in the dream sequence. We were actually like never in the dream sequence at all. So yeah, that was pretty interesting, I guess. Also at the end there, when I had to choose between saying it's over or if they're gonna work something out, I thought it's over was gonna be the bad thing. I chose that one, but no, it ended up being okay, because it ended up making me realize that he was not a good person, all that stuff. And yeah, so I wonder if I choose to work something out, I think it's gonna be he never realizes he's gonna be a bad person, and like we just end up having the same situation of a toxic relationship. I don't know, man. But yeah, Leo is definitely an interesting guy, and also, oh my god, that cave scene with Brian was the first time a game really had me like having genuine dread. Like that was making me really uncomfortable, that cave scene, especially like the way the music got louder, and like just like when the gun was pointed back at the block, it was, oh my god, that scene was genuinely horrifying. Also, I was so surprised that everyone survived. I thought like every different thing would be like, some of the stuff would be different. It's like how in the car route we kind of lost the other three, like the other guys, they went crazy or something. But over here, like everyone kind of just ended up being okay. So yes, very cool. So yeah, so when I first played the car route, I'm like, okay, this game's kind of like, okay, but it's like so popular. But as I'm going to daily routes, I'm like, okay, I kind of dizzy by this game really popular, and I'm very excited to see the other routes. I'm not done with Leo anyways. There's still some other stuff that I have to do, like endings and all this stuff. So you know how I thought I said that, oh, maybe we're just gonna have a toxic relationship. I didn't know we were going to die if I decided to work something. Bro, oh my god, if we decided to stay with Leo, we just die. Because, oh my god, I think if people put a shot, Prinsu, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. At least the rest of the friend group made it out, but oh my, wait, no, the train stopped. Oh my god, I really hope he did not try to kill the rest of the friend group. Nah, bro really is toxic. But yeah, it's kind of like, the smart thing to do, and like the thing that you should have chosen is to just break up with it. That's crazy, like, yeah, like, oh my god. But I didn't expect that. I thought maybe, oh, what is going to get back into a relationship? No, he's just like, your legs get cut off by the train because I guess we messed up, and then Leo just pretends that we're fine and just lays down with us as we literally bleed out to death, and he just doesn't care, and he just is in denial. Oh my god, that is, Leo, come on, man. What's up with you? If you care so much about someone, why are you literally just letting them die? This guy, bruh. This guy. Okay, I understand why people say that Leo is gonna really bad. But then again, they are having a psychosis thing, so like I don't even really know if it's Leo, so whatever. It was a very oh my god, wait, what? Oh, okay, I was like, wait, I can get out of the thing. Oh my god, that is not at all what I expected for the other ending. Other than so yeah, it just ends with those two things, and then the other one is just you dying. So yeah, I kind of see that from so far that picking up, I think it's just how it works with every route. I think it's either you die, that person kills someone, or a good ending. So yeah. So Leo, oh my god, Leo's so fucked up. Oh my god. Oh, the one thing I don't like much about Leo is that the deciding factor between the good and bad ending is the very last option, the very last thing that happens in the game. Like just the train scene. Like I wish that the checking his phone or not checking his phone was going to be like the deciding factor or not. I wish that played out instead of just funneling back into the story. Because like for example, like the the Carl one. We went a completely different story. When we chose to have him fight the guy. I see why people wanted the Jenna route as the last one. Honestly, I probably should have done that because this really feels like the best ending. You know, compared to like the good Leo ending where like all of them survived but they're not really friends. This like they all became friends again. Oh my god, yeah, this is the best ending out of the you know, I mean I haven't played Flynn and DJ yet, but so far this is amazing good ending. Okay, I have no idea at which point we would diverge to Jenna's bad ending. I have no idea because there were so many decisions and none of them seemed like the thing that would make us go to the bad decision. But yeah, I was expecting all of us to get kidnapped by Brian and like the whole thing with, oh my god, like it was so, this route was so crazy, man. But yeah, it was very good. This part, like I'm looking at it there again, especially just the way it ended and the music that was playing at the end. Oh my god, man, like this really felt like the finality of like the game. I understand why people would say that you should save this for the last ending. Yeah, that was amazing. See, if you see, Jenna is like the person that is actually thinking and knows about like psychology and stuff. See, she fixed everyone, bro. She literally fixed everyone. Like, but yeah, it was interesting to see Leo become okay again, like in the game, because like in the Leo route, he only became okay after the Echo incident thing ended. But like that is like he like they all became okay like while still on Sunday. So that was interesting. And yeah, that whole BAM thing, I'm like, oh my god, this sounds like a goddamn movie now. Like one of the movies where they have to stop someone like mid doing a disaster. It's like spy movies. I don't just read anything of that, but yeah, that was very nice. And oh my god, these Brian scenes never stop being some of the most horrifying things I've ever experienced. Oh my god, the way the music comes in, it's just so horrible. At any of the Brian scenes, man, that it is genuinely so horrifying. Any of those Brian scenes. But yeah, Jenna getting very, very good. Worried about what the bad ending is gonna be. I'm worried about the next one because the next one is TJ. Okay, and that's the one where like the guy literally left the game to make an Astra because TJ was breaking him. So I'm a bit worried about that. But yeah, wow, that was incredible. I was like you know, with Carl it's like okay, cool game I guess, whatever. Leo, I'm like okay, I'm starting to get over like this. This, oh my god, I see why people this is like some of the best game ever for people. Yo, but oh my god, this is well, just rambling and repeating words at this point. So yeah, what the hell is happening? What is this crazy whiplash, man? Like I just saw Chase kill Flynn, and now I'm staring at Arches. Why are Cameron and Devin here? Y'all are too early. I'm not even on your game yet. Okay, y'all go wait in Arches. Why are you in Echo? What the hell? What is happening, bro? Oh, that is an interesting image to use. For the okay, so I'm not sure what is the bad or good ending of the TJ route because like I don't know if this is the good or the bad route. I genuinely do not know. It is like I've never had it, like this is genuinely like ambiguous. I have no idea this is supposed to be like the good route where like it's still kind of bad or like it is an even worse route. I don't know. Okay, so first of all, oh my god, Chase was so bad this route. The fact that bro is such a hypocrite because he was acting in like the same way that he acted with Leo, isn't like he was basically Leo. He was acting like Leo. The fact he was getting jealous over that guy and the fact that he sexually harassed TJ, like he was acting a lot like Leo. And I guess they are perfect for each other. But yeah, yeah, that was definitely crazy. And yeah, I was surprised that in this route it's Chase that's the one that's like going crazy and like freaking out, and everyone else was kind of normal. And I wasn't expecting him to just straight up die and Chase to just kill him. But I guess yeah, we know what happens with City now. It's Chase that kills him. I mean, we already kind of guessed that from the beginning when like all the stuff started like unraveling. But yeah, it's fully confirmed. Oh my god, I can't believe Flynn just died again, bro. And not Flynn just died. I mean, like, he did the same thing again. That's crazy, man. Dude, what? I see why people really did not like the TJ route. Although it's not as traumatic or bad as I thought it was gonna be. Like I'm gonna be honest, it didn't freak me out as much as like the Jenna or Leo route. I don't know. Maybe because I can project easier onto Leo route and stuff like that. I don't know. There's only one image for this ending. Wait, is that supposed to be the Arches beginning? I'm not sure. But yeah, also what the hell? Randomly I just see Devin and Cameron from Arches. So that's interesting. I mean they also showed up on one of the previous routes. I think like the Leo route, yeah. But this one we just sort of see our sprites and they're just interacting. So that's interesting, can't wait for that. Yeah, that was definitely something. Dude, like, isn't it like Chase was the one that was making me scared, and he's the he's the guy we're controlling. Like Chase's behavior was the one that was making me scared the most out of anyone in this route. But it's not as horrifying as I thought it was gonna be because the fact that, like, you know, the person left. But maybe there's gonna be an even worser. Worser? That's not even a real word. I don't know. Fred told me that. You know that one channel from a long time ago. Yeah, it was in a video where I think he had the babies. I'm going off a tangent right now. But yeah, I guess I'll try to see where the path diverges in the teacher route, because I'm not too sure. And yeah, that's the first one where, like, we do not get with that person. This is like actually we're just hallucinating them liking us, and they obviously left us being like, yo, what? Oh, DJ literally just has one route. There isn't a bad or a good ending. We just get a mid ending. Wait, that's not. That will have a very different connotation. I mean, just like a middle ground ending. Yeah, if you click on any of the other decisions, it doesn't matter. It just leads you to the same conclusion. But it's interesting because in this one, it causes. I don't know if the DJ route is like where Arches starts. I don't know. Because like, obviously Arches are gonna see stuff from the past, but like there's so many different routes, and all of them have wildly different endings. So like I wonder like which of the route is like the canon for Arches, if that makes sense, I guess. I don't know, maybe I'm thinking too deep into it, and maybe I shouldn't just... Maybe I should stop caring about like the consistency between Arches and Echo. I don't know. But yeah, I'm surprised there's only one ending to the TJ route. I mean, it kind of makes sense because you don't ever get with him, so there's no like good or bad ending, I guess. I don't get like the hype of how people made it out. People made it out to be like the most traumatic thing ever, and it's just okay. It was honestly way more traumatizing the Leo and General route, and specifically because of the fact that Brian exists there. Brian does not exist in the Leo route, okay? And I guess that's why it's better. I don't know. And also, I don't know. For me, it's not as crazy and scary or just like mentally like fucking with me compared to like the Jenna and Leo route. I mean, that's probably on a case by case basis because like I can relate to a lot of stuff in the Leo and kind of in the Jenna route. So like obviously I'm gonna be drawn to it more and be more affected by it. Other than except I'm compared to the teacher route, which is just like okay, like I don't at all. And compared to like Leo or teacher or even Carl, like the least that I can like relate to, I guess. So I guess that's why I don't find it scary as some other people might find it, I guess. But yeah, that's it's interesting. Yeah, I'm interested to see what the Flynn is because there's only one more thing left to do. Also, yeah, Sydney is kind of weird. Like literally from the moment first of all, he looks like someone else's persona that I've seen. But yeah, so like I was getting some weird like deja vu. I'm like, who actually I've seen this person from? Like, oh yes, because guys remind me of someone else's persona. But also dude is weird. Bro, yeah, like it's. I was surprised. I'm glad like Chase actually brought it out the way. Like, bro stares in a very uncomfortable way, and yeah, he's like. I'm not excusing Chase from killing him. I'm just saying that kid was kind of weird, and I feel like they probably would have something crazy would have happened anyways when they grew up anyways, like between the friend group. Oh yeah, I was gonna say it's interesting that the whole Echo hallucination mass hysteria thing got cancelled by Chase killing Flynn, and it happened a few years later in 2017 when they weren't there, or maybe they did go back and something crazy happened. I don't know. But also, dude, I am not ready for Arches because I know that Brian is like the main guy that we have to fight in Arches, so I'm not looking forward to that. What even happened? What on earth even happened? On the Flynn ending, I don't know if the bad or good ending. What? Yo. Did Flynn like merge with the monster or something? What? I have no idea what was that whole ending sequence. Also, yeah, we know what happens to Sydney now. Yeah, it's all like a grown-up Sydney was crazy to just randomly pop up, but also what is happening? So what? All of those people like Sam, Sydney, now Flynn, all merge with like this Echo entity. I am very confused. Also, it's really funny because I remember someone said that they accidentally ended up going with Flynn for the first ending. This would be so crazy for the first one to go to. Also, I wasn't expecting to just cut out from Chase and to just Flynn. I randomly thought about that in the Like, just thinking about it, like, oh, imagine if we had like a thing but not from Chase, and boom, we actually did something that we would. So I was kind of scared that Chase was just gonna try to kill Flynn or something, kind of like in the previous one. But it's a thing he didn't, but also Chase still never really admitted it. I don't know. I am very confused on what happened. I have no idea what happened in this ending. I'm really confused. I don't even know what happened with the others. I genuinely just do not know what on earth was that whole ending sequence. I didn't know if it was like real or not, or something. I don't know. What? Huh? Dude, I genuinely don't understand that. That was the most great. That was so good. That actually felt like one of those. Whoa. What? I mean, this is the final one. Huh? Is it gonna be Echo? It's the same one. But yeah. What? Huh? Oh my god. Okay. So I guess Flip did die, but not really. Wait, I'm not sure where Flynn died though, and how. I'm gonna need to watch some like explain type of videos about time. That was so confusing. I thought you were gonna get a happy ending where like they all like reconcile and stuff like that. Flynn gets together with Carl or something. I don't know. They like acknowledge that Chase killed him, but they also move on. Like they're not trying to kill Chase or something. I don't know. Also, I was worried in the ending that the town was literally just going to straight up like burn Chase on a cross or something, like some like goddamn like witch trial thing. And we got to see you know, the other characters. But what on earth happened? I didn't see this. Is it the exact same? Oh, this is different. Oh wait, oh no, now I need to go back. Yo, what the fuck? What is happening? Also, I'm so glad we don't have to play anyone that isn't Chase, because Chase kind of looks horrifying compared to anyone else. Like, is it just you're like, compared to like literally anyone else's sprite, he looks like weirdly realistic in a not good way. Like, he's like uncanny. I like this guy so much. But yeah, like, bro, like, what is it? Why he look like that though? I don't know. Oh, okay. So he just, I guess, hysteria, echo, crazy mind thing, walked into the fire and just died. Okay, that's something also on Chase. You cannot just leave people like that, bro. Yes, I think they had their Jeep, bro. Wait, like, the Chase was about to actually just like, nah, man. That, oh god, I have a feeling no one in the friend group is friends with each other in this timeline. Oh my god, so both DJ ending and Flynn ending and them dying. I really hope there's a good ending for Flynn. Also, Flynn has like a billion dialogue choices. It's gonna take so long to go through all of that, man. I really hope there's a good ending to Flynn. I hope it's not like TJ with just like one ending. Man. I have no idea if this is intentional or not. Is it horror? Wait, y'all hearing this horror music? Is this intentional or not? This is horrifying. It is like one of those like scary like red screens. At first I thought it wasn't. At first I thought it was part of the game, because I thought. Oh my god, it reminded me of goddamn like DOTHGEC Literature Club. No, or on the, I don't know, the one where like the thing starts moving around. What just? I guess that actually was a. Oh my god, that's like the most horrifying music they have during an error. I played Route 65. It was pretty cool seeing like you know, the how they got together, I guess, in the first thing. Also, I thought Route 65 was going to be like a very like, oh well, they meet at a party and then like, you know, they get together and stuff. I didn't know it was still going to be like slightly horrifying. I mean, I kind of expected. I guess you can have expected from Echo, but I thought like, you know, it wasn't even as bad, you know. Also, yeah, I guess I'm fully done with Echo. I have to go to Arches now. I also played all the side stories. That was pretty cool. Yeah. And also, yeah, Flynn doesn't have another ending. Flynn just ends like that either way, which is definitely interesting. But yeah, very cool game, man. Very cool game. Echo. Can't wait to see. You know what? I'm not that excited for Arches because I know that Brian is the main guy. And I do not like looking at Echo. I guess it's the most horrifying part of Echo, man. Anyways, yeah, very cool game that I think might stick with me for a long while. Also, dude, when I got that Flynn ending, I remember for the rest of the day I was like really bummed out, even like the next day. It's a lot, man. Or just like Echo, just like it's gonna destroy your week, man. And then you're gonna think about it for like a while after that. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be interesting how I'm gonna think about this in the coming years, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be a game that sticks with me, but I have a feeling that it will. So yeah, yay! My first ever very visual novel, or just visual novel in general. Do you know what I mean, guys? Yeah. I completely forgot to record, but I finished playing Arches, and yo, I kind of teared up, man. Like way more than like what happened on the general route. Arches felt like a more complete game, I guess. I was surprised there was no dialogue choices. I wasn't expecting that. It was just a complete, just straight up like story. And yeah, obviously not as big as Echo, and it's also interesting seeing it because it's like way after Echo, so like their budget is like way higher. They're not using like, stock footage, like it's like properly like it has a very different vibe from Echo. You know what I mean? Because they have the weird like liminal space vibe of Echo from all of like the background images. It's also way more like vivid and like trippy, I guess. It's like, you know, like I know it was gonna be more like drugs and stuff like that, like you know with the whole Cameron thing. But like I was understanding all those like weird sequences of like where it's just like glowing arches. Like I wasn't, and also all like the effects and stuff happening. I was not expecting that. And yeah, it definitely feels more like high budget than Echo. And I honestly I think I might like Arches more than Echo. It just feels more like a story, I guess. Like Echo was just so like complex and crazy compared to like Arches. Like Echo with all the routes and stuff. And I don't know, I just found Arches to be more emotional, I guess. Maybe because it was just focusing on just like, those characters, I guess, instead of all of these like storylines and stuff. So yeah. And I guess I'll play the Smoke Room whenever it gets finished in like probably a long time until it's done. I don't know. But yeah, Arches was so good. I really like the music. I mean, it's more like guitar focused and like all that stuff. You know, the type of stuff that Cameron would do. I really like the music during Vessels, like the piano and stuff. And I was not expecting it to really turn into like a weird horror thing. So I don't know if it's like the fake Cameron thing in the like timeline where he dies. If there's like the embrace type of character, kind of like the weird chase or something. I don't know, like a fake Cameron thing. I don't know, but yeah, it is interesting. To you know, see that like they're like it's like two different times they're like interacting with each other. That's kind of interesting, I guess. And yeah, just it's nice because it was more like proper happy ending compared to you know, Echo. Yeah, I just finished Arches and I'm starting Ad Astra. Oh my god, no way, guys. Is that one furry visual novel with that one big himbo wolf? Oh my god, guys, no way, guys. Yeah, you know, Ad Astra is the most famous furry visual novel out there, like Echo. This one is more just like normal furry visual novel romance stuff compared to like you know, Echo, which is a horror game. So yeah, very excited to play Ad Astra. So I when I turned on the game, I was like, oh yeah, I recognize that song. I've definitely heard the song in multiple videos before. Holy shit, I just finished Ad Astra. Oh my god, that was crazy. What? Oh, what the? What? Where? Okay, so I'm guessing that was just like Kimia spoilers, but not spoilers, teaser. But okay, Ad Astra, what a very cool game. I'll be honest, Echo or just Ad Astra, not as life changing. Like oh my god, like none of them made me fully actually crying. And I'm gonna be honest, Keith, there was not tears. I did not tear up a single time playing Ad Astra. Maybe because I played this very fast, I don't know. Maybe because I played these games very fast, is that the reason why? I don't know. I just go through them in like 1 or 2 days. But okay, it was more like 2 or 3 days. But yeah, so something Keith Ballard title video where it's like there will be tears. There was not tears. Oh my guys, Keith, you're wrong. But it was a very nice game. I don't know, it just feels too fast to fully affect me, and I don't know. None of the VNs have really affected me that much, but I don't know, maybe it's gonna be something I'm gonna look back on and think about. Cause it's like how like maybe a lot of albums I watch. I mean, I listen to a lot of songs that like are like 100 for me now. When I first heard them, I'm like whatever, but then like in the coming months, I'm like oh my god. So maybe that's what's gonna happen with you know stuff like Arches and Ad Astra. But Ad Astra was very nice, and it was a nice change of pace from Echo and Arches, which was like kind of. I was not expecting to be so political, but yeah, I thought it was gonna be more of just like silly wolf himbo guy, but no, it was a lot more stuff than that. Straight up, I thought Cassius was gonna die, but no. But yeah, Ad Astra was very nice. I think I like it more than
Echo, but I'm not sure if I like it more than Arches. But yeah, it was. It's very different though. I don't know if I should even be comparing them. They're very different visual novels. Also, at the ending there, it kind of like sucked me out of the world when I see the goddamn like Fur Affinity user handle. I'm like, oh yeah, like it just like completely like took me out of the immersion. But I don't really have much else to say. It was a very nice game, and I can see why like for someone like I don't know, for someone like Keith, it would be more impactful. Because I'm someone who's really used to like, you know, stuff like this, like seeing normal gay relationship. I guess I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like this isn't my first like you know what I mean. So that's why I feel like for some people it might be very impactful, while for others it might not be as impactful or like this. But it is weird. Like isn't that one reason for Keith video how like people are getting weirdly like not liking a bunch of the Echo projects now or something. I don't know what's up with that. They're all fine. I don't know if people like are weirdly hating them now. But yeah, it was pretty nice. Also, I like Netferu from the get-go. I don't know why everyone was so standoffish about him and not trusting him. He was chill from the beginning, okay? Except when he gets drunk, then he gets kind of weird sometimes. Also, it's so funny, just a random like sex scenes sprinkled throughout. And it's because it doesn't even really like break it or like feel weird. It just feels natural. Wasn't just part of the story, and it never even felt like sexy or anything like that. I guess like it felt kind of like emotional and like would make me want to cry type of feeling than like, oh wow, this is so cool and sexy. It was more like, oh my god, this is so emotional. You know what I mean? Yeah. Probably because the piano music in the background, it's so like not what you would think would be playing in a sex scene. But yeah, it was very nice. At Astra, very very cool. The end. I never realized that the images is moving. It is slowly sliding. Also, how on earth, like, bro, the main guy's gonna have to just walk through Rome to the European embassy in Roman style clothing. People are like, oh no, bro, what is that guy doing? Oh well. I kinda wish we got to see more of what happened in the future, but whatever. And we also, yeah, Kimia is gonna be very interesting because it was clearly teasing that, as in, Amicus is already, you know, alone. So it's gonna be interesting. Like, where exactly is Kimia gonna take place in like timeline wise? And like, I'm really interested because like with like Arches I can see like where it's gonna be. With Kimia I'm like where? What? I have no idea. But okay, I'm kind of just babbling on right now. I'm really worried about the other endings because that was like the good ending. I think I don't really want to see a bad ending, to be honest, for this game. I'm not even sure what the bad ending would be. I've checked all of the choices. I wasn't expecting the other choice is just we die. That is definitely interesting. Man, I wonder if Amicus would even like do the stuff that he's supposed to do. Cause I feel like he's just gonna like he's gonna be a mess like after we die probably. I don't know.
Wow, I did not expect Echo and Arches to help me get over not really trauma, but just like it. If it drives me to the point of suicide, is it considered trauma? I think it might just be. Yes. Unironically, Echo, the horror game that makes people scared and like existential and crying, made me not suicidal anymore and made me able to overcome a big hurdle over my life. That was the thing that was weighing me down for many years, and I was only able to let go of it because of Echo. So thank you, Howley and McSkinny. And Arches was just so beautiful. Oh my god. By the way, if you're wondering how Echo was able to let go, I related to Leo a lot, which is not something that you want to say. So in the specific thing that I'm talking about, situation that happened to me a few years ago that led to very bad things, I am not the good person in that story. In fact, I am probably the bad person in that story. So yeah, and seeing Leo good ending of him finally letting go of Chase helped me a lot, and I related to him a lot. His crazy, parasocial, psychotic one of Chase, I related to a lot, fortunately. Oh god, this music paired with me talking is making me emotional. Well, it's getting hot. I turned the fan. Yeah, I had to turn off the air conditioning just now. But yeah, wow. Yeah, and I really enjoyed it specifically, not even just, but also the time. Leo said how like finally after 2 years I stopped thinking about you every day, and that was pretty close for me. For me it was like around 2 to 3 years, but yes, I finally stopped thinking about the thing every day, and I stopped having dreams about it almost every week. It was haunting my life. It was genuinely haunting my life. It was all I could think about for like years, and now I rarely think about it, and I just Michael helped me a lot with that. Yeah, but yeah, you guys didn't know, for my birthday I play Echo Watches and an Astra for my birthday. And Johnny came up with that list from watching, you know, furry culture stuff, you know, Keith Ballard Watcher. Those are like the top 3 people always talk about. Yeah. And that's why it's so interesting. They scenes that you would not be able to show on YouTube, they weren't even like they were just more sad and like maybe want to cry more than anything. It wasn't even like, you know what I mean? It wasn't even like horny or anything. It just I never felt that during any of those scenes. It just felt emotional. Just Marco and Amicus is loving each other. It was just so like, it was way more emotional than horny or anything. Like I just, yeah, it was so interesting. Like having the like very different reaction to like, you know, a scene that would, yeah, you'd think would have a different reaction from you. And yeah, I don't know what else to say. Also, when we had everything from Arches, oh my god, so good. Wow, that scene, like before the horror came into that scene, that whole like the vessels was so emotional. Just when they were just sitting on the piano together, oh, it just was so sad. It was so sad. I kind of wish this didn't turn into horror yet. It was just, oh man, yeah. Yeah, you know, you guys should check out your channel. You guys should check out, you know, Keith Ballard. Yeah, he's also been very informative to me. I watched a video of his, and it moved me so much. I'm full on tearing up. I went outside, and I just started screaming and crying in the grass while blasting MED3 Run Into Flowers on my headphones. I was just crying on the grass, I was screaming, I was throwing grass around, I don't know, I was just... That video like kind of broke me. And then after it was done breaking me, it reassembled me in the best way possible. And because of that one... Oh, hold on, I'm not gonna cry. Because of that one Keith Ballard video, I am able to be myself with my friends now. Obviously, I can't fully talk about what the video was or what the thing is, because again, my family could be watching this, my cousins could be watching this, and I'm fucked if they know the truth and get kicked out probably out of my house. But yeah, Keith Ballard is probably never gonna see this, but I love you so much, man. Yeah. Because of you, my life is so much more better. If it wasn't for the fact that I watch your videos instead of watching your channel, I probably would still be suicidal and depressed. But I'm not anymore. Okay, I'm suicidal and depressed. I'm not suicidal anymore. I'm not. That's because of you. Right? We wasn't a funny video. My life would be so different. My life would be so different if it wasn't for your video, Keith. You made such amazing videos, Keith. All your videos are awesome. Your role-playing games, your series is so good. Those characters you guys are like making like a D&D game, a tabletop playthrough thingy, but like it's like on like the level of like an actual story, like a visual novel, and like no, that's like I'll never understand the 8 stories. So many beautiful things have come out of the furry fandom. So many beautiful and amazing things have come out of the fandom that I've seen. People are so beautiful. That's all I'm saying. People are so beautiful. Oh my god. Wait, hold up. I can't. Hold up. Hold up. I didn't take a break slightly because I just. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was expecting to start crying. I'm watching. I'm TECHDOG. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. TECHDOG is doing things to me. TECHDOG is doing things to my mind. Okay. Okay. I was gonna talk about how like that was my least favorite song so far, but like I don't even know if I can still say that because of what just happened. I mean, I could have had said that on any other song, but still, maybe something like the song brought it out in me. But TETCHDOG is no longer a 10 out of 10. After the first few songs, it dropped the quality slightly, but it would still qualify as like an 8 to 9. I need to just relax after just actually crying just now. Oh my god. I love that reverb. You can tell it's artificial. It's very much not a pedal. I mean, okay, technically pedals are artificial too, but you know what I mean, isn't like feels very like artificial. But I like that. I like the fact that the reverb feels very artificial. If I ever like have like actual you know, a lot of money, as in enough where I can like fly to America and go to a furry convention. If I accidentally came across Keith, I think I might accidentally start crying in front of him, which would be kind of embarrassing. I mean, I know there's so many similar stories. Keith has probably heard this like a million times in the comments of his videos. But dude, you are such an amazing force to this earth. You have brought me to tears. You have changed my life. And again, yeah, I said, probably heard it a bunch of times in the videos, but it's true, man. It's true. It's true. I don't think I've ever cried talking about somebody I liked before. I think I've never done that before. Oh my god. She's saying stand down. She's saying whence it came, from whence it came. Stand down, return from whence it came. That's what she's saying. Oh, I love that very like chiptune like sound, like that sound. Very like different like square wave, like very like, you know, distorted square wave sounds. Dude, the very like gritty, like grungy chiptune sounds go so hard. Like it does a raw audio. Like, for example, like Focus by Chipzel. I really like seeing the video of like the preview of it because it's like not really like mastered, mixed yet compared to the Sprite's conversion. So it sounds way more like, you know, like it's coming out of a Game Boy. It had that like shh type sound, and I really like that. Of course, the shoegaze lover likes distortion. Wow, what a surprise, guys! Whoa, what is this arpeggio? I really listen to Buzzfeed's Wanted every now and like it just like because I mostly listen to that music now, like, you know, more RYM-ish, ADR type of music. Every now and then I always try to like come across like a Chipzel song, or like, you know, or like I don't know, or like some random GD song, I don't know, like I don't know, Waterflame, Yuxo, or I didn't mention the guys. Trust me, that's a lot more guys that I've not mentioned. Creo. God, how can I forget about it? But now I come down songs from like from before I went to play music nerd culture, and it just will always move me to tears, and I would just be having like a nostalgia trip listening to old songs for going back to listening to the music I listen to now. Because this just brings me back like a time from before. It's interesting because how like my music taste will always be like fractured into like 3 stages, which is before I started getting into music, after I started getting music, but before I got into like the music nerd AOTY RYM stuff, and after I got into the music nerd AOTY RYM stuff. Basically, music before I got into False Noise, and then music before I got into Radiohead. Those are the marking points, the barrier points of those areas. So False Noise I got into more where I'm like, hold up, music might just be higher. Okay, it's not actually False Noise. It's False Noise, then Future, and Daft Punk. Those 3, I'm not sure which one came first. They just group those 3 as like the first thing I got into. And yeah, then Radiohead is like, yeah. I read those sounds. I'm very disappointed that nothing has really impacted me as much as the first few tracks of THTCHDOG. I wish that the later half of THTCHDOG would be more impactful, but it's still very nice. Okay. Oh my god. I think I know what song this is gonna be. And just guessing from these, I have a feeling it's gonna be that one song. Wait. Yeah, I was already guessing it's gonna be the song with the melody. I don't know when we're gonna get the song with the one that has the, you know, that one thing. Drums play. I wonder what song we're gonna get that in. Oh, never mind. My thing have been answered. The year of the dog is upon us. I wonder if they actually made this in the year of the dog, like in Chinese voice. Hold on, I guess my prayers have been answered. I'm getting a song that's on par with the beginning of THTCHDOG 4. Whoa, why does it remind me of Flawed Mangoes? It's sort of the weird, like, reverse sounding guitar that Flawed Mangoes has. Drums play. The dog is a she's so good at making very like stuff that you will immediately remember. Very like catchy stuff. Year of the dog. The pop. I need to learn the lyrics so that I can just sing this. The drums play the year of the dog. The podcast. Oh, this reminds me of Cable Kid. Cable. Oh, this is what the one character meant by it kind of ended off kind of dark. It's gonna get like corrupted, huh? The year of the dog is upon us. This is peak. I don't know what else to tell you. Like this is peak. I'm gonna work and just give them how like it's gonna be everlasting. I know how like we're gonna cheer and all and stuff like that. How we're gonna have like fireworks and I'm gonna work because I know what's gonna happen in the next 3 albums. You see how happy this is, knowing that it's gonna immediately not be happy.
Hear the drums play on. The year of the dog
I am not worried.
is upon
I'm not worried. I am not ready to hear the part where she is just cry talking in Title 7.
It will be as the dawn, everlasting.
Oh, I thought that was the last song. That's why I paused there just now, because I thought I was gonna go into Title 5. Yo, what the hell was that song just now? Instant 10 out of 10. Instant 10 out of 10. That's what that song I say. Instant 10 out of 10. And when if I ever make a list of my top 10 songs, of all of my songs, I rate 100. You know that is going near the top. That is going near the top. Because what did I just listen to? Just how some of the sorry, just like how THTCHDHODGOG just ends on an ambient song. I remembered that the ambient song in 3 like build up until it was crazy. I wonder if it's gonna get dark, because I have a feeling this is gonna be the last track, because I'm already on 11 PM, so I have a feeling this is gonna be the last track, so I wonder if it's gonna get dark suddenly. I'm still like I'm still reeling in from what I just heard, because that was truly one of the best songs of all time. Like, it was one of the best. Like, it was one of the best songs of all time. Yep, here comes the darkness. Uh-oh. Doggy, you're in trouble. No, run, doggy, run, run. Okay, I get that I cried, not because of the music, but because of me talking myself into crying accidentally. But I don't think I would have had this experience on any other album. I don't think that would have come out on any other album. I'm really not sure if I'm gonna edit that out or in. And I just have to hope for the best and hope that my cousins are like, what is this boring, weird, glitchy album? This is too weird. I'm gonna click off. I guess I just need to hope for the best. Worst case scenario, even if I do get kicked out, I can just stay at my friend's house. Like, he already told me that I can stay with him if that ever happens. Even his mom's okay with it, bro. This is such good sound design, like, wow. Dish. Wait, I was gonna say she make a soundtrack, but she has made soundtracks. Yeah, this feels more like in line with NTS sessions. More like cold, kind of dark soundscapes. I'm gonna have to prepare to pause this because I know for a fact it's gonna be NTS. I mean, not NTS, it's gonna be THTCHD. But yeah, I really like the song, but it works well as a transition into what I assume will be pretty fucked up music. THTCHD has a lot of silence. Oh. Okay, how much was it? I think it's like 5 right after this. Yep, THTCHD. Okay. Okay, so I want to record so far. That's why she's the GOAT. Bro. Oh my god, that was so big. Holy bro. What? Going through THTCHD is like, okay, what is this? Like, tiny vignettes. THTCHD is like, this is cool, but like, I feel like the drums are too strong and it's like kind of boring the melody too much and the rest of the song. THTCHD 3 just like proof on that, and then THTCHD 4. Oh my god, guys, what the fuck was THTCHD 4? What? The middle section was just like okay, but like, oh my god, the first few tracks, and then the second last track. Oh my god. All I can say is that the year of the dog is upon us. Well. So first, okay, initial ratings: THTCHD 1, 7; THTCHD 2, 7, maybe 8; THTCHD 3, 8; THTCHD 9. I'm sorry, what? THTCHD 4, 8, maybe 9. Yeah, this holy peak, dude, holy peak. Wow. And yeah, again, go check out Bridget Jackson, go check out Keith Valley, go check out all the musicians I mentioned here except for the latest album from Zero Pulse because it uses AI. Zero Pulse, why did you do that? You lost a lot of my respect. Come on, man. I really love First Crush. I really love Termination Shock. Why did you have to do that? Why did you have to? Come on. You were already good at making music. You didn't need to make AI slop, okay? Here, the drums play out. The year of the dog is upon us. Through fire we'll find. Dude, sounds so good, man. To love sound again, to find out all of the I spent. To love sound again, to tell the dogs I come. Something. Dude, bro, too fire, bro, too fire. Oops, that's not what I meant to click on. No. Alright, so we're gonna get into scary territory, question mark? I'm gonna let it transition from the last song of TECHDOG 4. Anyways, yeah, I guess here comes the scary. We go from TECHDOG to Scary Dog? No way, guys. I'm actually not sure what it's gonna be. Is it just pure like harsh noise music? Oh no, I think THTCHD 5 is dark ambient, right? Yeah, dark ambient. THTCHD 6 is gonna be noise. This sounds like the beginning of a swan song. I'm gonna say the beginning of Look at Me Go, but like not as creaky, I guess. I think yeah, it's not remember like a soundtrack for the blind type of like track, like the weird drone stuff from soundtrack for the blind. Okay, yeah, we're in a 10-minute zone now. I don't know what it's gonna be. I wonder if it's gonna be melodic or just like whooshing scary pads. Like I'm really not sure what the thing is gonna be like. What how she's gonna take this like dark ambient type of thing. Like, is it gonna be like Zeit by Tangerine Dream, where it's just like, you know, formulas? What? Sounds, or like it's gonna be like more structured, like Zeit Ambient Works Volume 2. This is where I feel like they're gonna start to feel long, so yeah, we just like have to just like vibe to it and just like, you know, treat it like ambient music, you know. I have a feeling it's not gonna be as like dancey as you know, THDOG 1 through 4. I don't know if these songs are gonna progress or they're gonna be again like Zeit Ambient Works Volume 2, where it's just like one note like type of ideas throughout the whole thing, or if they're still gonna progress. Okay, that was different. Yeah, now it really reminded me more of like Hunting Lodge. Will you wriggle like an eel? Dude, I love that song so much, man, by White House. It's such a crazy song. I love it so much. Just the way that like the notes like skitter around and like they're like it has a very specific vibe for me, like the way the notes move around in a wriggle like an eel. It weirdly makes me think of like wriggle like an eel. Makes me think of like imagine like you booted up like Algodo or something and have a bunch of rectangles just sliding around in a space with zero friction, and they're also transparent kind of, so they can pass through each other. Yeah, that's what I imagine the notes being like, just like passing through each other and just like moving around. I miss when Algodo videos were popular. I remember people made like a bubblegum factory or like, you know, marble races or other stuff, like rockets and stuff. I remember when Algodo was popping off, man. I used to think it was like a game or something. I didn't know it was more or less like a, you know, it was more like Blender, where it was like a 3D like object thingy software thing. And I would always download those like random like bootleg versions on my phone of Algodo. So like not really good versions. And I remember as a kid, the only thing I knew was that torque just make things go crazy. Those like like wind chime noises is making me think of the word shim ripple, like from NTS sessions. It's making me think of the word, not really the song, but like more just like I think this way it would sound like. I forgot what shim ripple sounds like, so maybe this also sounds like that. I don't know. You know what? These weird wind chime noises remind me of the beginning of She's in a Bad Mood by Sonic Youth. She's in a bad mood, but I won't fall for it. I don't know my voice, but like there's like a constant note that's playing like in like the same pitch. I just like rising my voice up and low and see how it interacts with that sound. So it's like if it's like near this like near the same level but not quite, the sound will start vibrating a lot in my head. But when it's right on there, it won't vibrate. And once I go further, it vibrates less and less. It's just no longer vibrating, and it's just two different sounds completely. Like it's really cool seeing them like slowly sync up and start vibrating with each other, like in my head, or I don't know that. Like they're just the way the sound is interacting with each other. It's like, you know, they're clashing with each other. It's creating these really cool vibrations in the sound if I do that with my voice. Whoa! Yeah, I love the effect so much. It's so cool. Yeah, so far it's kind of boring. Cause I need to like get it out of my head that I'm expecting TECHDOG 4 type stuff. I need to just expect ambient music. And the kind of ambient music I'm not gonna like, because I did not really like dark ambient music at all that much. Okay, I've grown to like it. You know, I've grown to like the tracks on that Never Volunteer, but I'm still not that okay with it yet. Yeah, as long as I don't get like a 10-minute track that sounds like tassels, I'm good. Yeah, this feels like you're on like NTS4. I know that sound. Okay, yeah, I think this is gonna be way more like NTS. Oh, why is it getting louder? That's the way the audio just actually fully stopped there for a second. I'm kinda liking this so far. I didn't realize that tapping your forehead would cause the same reaction as like when you like have like the hair, you know, the massage like hair thingy that where it makes you like, ugh, like that, you know what I mean? Like, cause doing that is giving the same reaction as that. I don't know how we can just like casually like make it go up and down and then just like chill with it. It's like so like, like it's such a crazy like sensory experience, like overloading. Like whenever that happens, I don't know if you can just like take it casually. Yeah, it doesn't really happen if I do it with my hand. When I do it with this thing, what is happening? Well, it's cool like knowing the lyrics now, like knowing that it's kind of alluding to this, like in the second last TECHDOG 4 song, how like through fire, how like we're gonna have to go through like some crazy stuff to go to find what we're looking for and to maybe get back to the thing. I mean, like it's crazy and detailed and complex, but I don't know if I'm really like vibing to it. Usually like this type of stuff would make me like yo, whoa, like crazy like stuff from like drugs or something, you know what I mean? But so far this is just like, I feel kind of like nothing towards this. And it's weird because I feel like this is the type of stuff that I would like the way all of these like beats come together. It reminds me of like a, where they made like a collage of like a lot of stuff and it becomes like this crazy mess. Usually I don't know, something about this one is just not really clicking with me. Huh, I never realized how concerned she looks in that image. I always viewed it as just her sitting down. But I just noticed the line under her eye, and that adds a lot of like concern compared to just like when I thought she was just sitting down. It's crazy how like small details can change a lot in people's expressions. The way it comes to drawing, it's like just it's like eyebrows and also they're always like drawn as like lines. Just any like lines around the eye or something like that can completely change a person's expression. Okay. Oh, out of the way, like slow back down. Now I sped back up. This is so weird. Yeah, this is actually pretty nice. I like the vibe and the cool beat that's being formed. It's kind of, which is weird. It's just making me think of like, oh, when I close my eyes, I'm just thinking of like weird, like low poly animations from like LSD Dream Emulator or something. Also, I wonder how I'm gonna like fare to the fare. I wonder if I'm gonna like fare well. No, that's the word. I wonder how I'm gonna be listening to the 6 hour. Not 6 hour. Oh my god. To the TEDOG 6 because I like noise music, but I've never sat through a noise album before. I usually only sit through like one noise song before I just move on by like normal music. Cause I just like it as like a weird, like almost like a palate cleanser every now and then. And it's gonna be 2 hours of that, so yeah. Oh my god, yeah, this is gonna be 2 hours long. Oh my god. I wonder if I'm gonna like the dark ambient one or the noise one more. I feel like I might like the noise one more, I'm feeling. But who knows? We haven't gotten there yet. Oh yeah, I should really lower down this volume, by the way. Cause you didn't really hear me talking that much, to be honest, in the video. So yeah, I'm gonna lower myself down. I like the bass that's now formed. Oh, it was actually an actual like notes. Yeah, it's like a kind of a melody now. It's a very deep one. I am really loving the way the song is building up. It is so good, and it's so good for thinking. Like I'm bringing up crazy stuff in my head right now, man. Crazy, cool landscapes with this music, man, in the background. That was so nice. That was so nice just now, man. Yeah, honestly, I think I might just be closing my eyes and kind of just laying down. I'm not sleeping. I'm just like just vibing. Because you know, it's just taking in the ambient album. This is myself vibing to this. This is like if NTS was like a proper like beat-driven ambient album that wasn't shit. Again, I said this a lot of times to tell about NTS if it was good. But yes, this reminds me of the ambient vibes of NTS. I'm even getting the sleepy like feeling of NTS, but unlike NTS, it's not horrifying, and it's not as it horrifying in the oh god, I'm sitting through this, and not the horrifying as like the music is scary. More than horrifying as in like when it's gonna end so boring. But now over here I'm fine. But so far it's not really feeling dark ambient. Only the first track was. Second track and this track has been feeling more like epic, like synth ambient than like dark ambient. It's not really scary. It's more like epic soundtrack stuff, you know what I mean? Yeah. The skibbity or not the skibbity? Oh, look at all the sounds here. Yeah, but I had to like get up because I realized that if I'm just gonna keep saying that, I'm gonna accidentally fall asleep. So it's like, yeah. I don't know how wobbly the beat is. Whoa, so like big compared to like the tiny sounds of, oh, that was so sharp, oh my god. That reminded me of something. There was one that sounds similar to this. I don't think it was on NTS or some other like similar crazy item thing, but it wasn't even NTS. It was like very like wobbly beat sound. I was like wait, I just what it reminds me of. It does not remind me of a crazy item song. It reminds me of that one song from what is the Red 9 Inch Nails album? The Fragile. Yes, it reminds me of that one song with that. You will know, fans of 9 Inch will know which song I want. The one that repeats that weird like going up the stairs of sound type of like, well, I forgot what it's called, but it's a song from The Fragile. Well, that's always like building up. It's kind of like getting. I feel it's gonna get intense, man. Later. It didn't sound like weird, like very distorted vocals. I wonder if THDOG 5 and 6 can have singing. And some of the sounds like it kind of sound like the crazy IDM stuff that it would be in 7. It's crazy how much and how fast water you can consume when you're like exercising. Because I'm like barely going through this so far. You know, like when I exercise, like I can finish this fairly fast. No, there was also a song in NTS that wasn't that. It's not. I'm not I think with just the NTS track. That was a song. Yeah, I think NTS 2 or NTS 3 or was like this. It's like and it was just a weird experience and not that nice. But over here it's kind of nice, and I like how like almost like over like loading it is. Like it's almost at the level of the like awkward bite because how like intense it is, but it's not quite there. The tone of the vocals remind me of like future funk music. I think vocals I hear in the future funk or like vaporwave music. Yeah, just type of vocals that you hear on like echo jams. But yeah, monitoring point error. Or like some Death Dynamic Shroud album. Whoa! What are these ending sounds? That's cool. Okay. Yeah. Wish it was expanded more on this sound than just it being the ending, but that's fine. That was more on the dark ambient side, like the kind of like not happy side, but it's still engaging. It's not like the first track where it was kind of boring. Yeah, so far first track, you know, I was a bit scared hearing the first track and then thinking, oh no, it's gonna be NTS sessions. And I realized, no, it's actually quite nice. This is enjoyable so far. Whoa. I'm surprised it's starting on like this and not like this like crazy heavy beats. Hello? Hello? Wow, what a long interval in each note. It fully dies out. It's so much longer than you think it would be. Like it waits a few seconds even after it's already fully out. Like you can never really, yeah, you can never really like know when it's gonna come back because it's long enough where like you kind of lose count. Well, afterward the sound is like kind of expanding. It just feels very like sci-fi, like at edge of the universe type stuff. Like you've come across the singularity or something. What is happening? It's almost reminding of like I Am the Sun, the way like it like fully stops, but like, I don't like it. But this is not as bad as I Am the Sun. Oh, really like pleasant ambient music. Wow, it's so cool. I was expecting such like a cool sound to be made out of it. Oh, I think I know what it's gonna go into. I'm not sure if it's gonna be the same song, but I have a feeling I know what it's gonna go into later. Where the beats are gonna come in, I don't know. Because I've heard it in the shuffle meme thing, but I'm not sure if it is going to be that. But that would be really crazy because I'm not even hearing any beats yet. Well, yeah, I wasn't expecting like a genuine like happy euphoric moments in this album. So where those like beats like come back in, it's like being pulled back up for the epic hurrah. Whoa. That top 5 was way better than I thought it was gonna be. Oh my god, what is happening? You know, in this case, usually I talk about how like I wish it would last longer and I like that it lasts long, but like I'm over here thinking, how is this still gonna go on for 2 more minutes? This is already, I feel like, at a peak of like, I'm kinda scared. The fact that this is 2 minutes left. Whoa, the way like stops. Oh, the way like it's so weird. It really feels like my Oscar was being weird out. Is it? Is it? Is it? It's not. I don't want to make that same mistake again. What? I did not expect something like that. Huh, yeah, I guess it's actually like peaceful, like nice ambient. Oh, it's supposed to be like full, dark, scary, ambient, unearthly, cold, and session type music the whole way through. Again, TECHDOG keeps surprising me. It always keeps being something else than I expected. Because again, I remember that Patricia as I said before, Patricia Dyson is a woman of many talents and sounds. I'm not getting more like chiptune-esque sound here. I love how higher that was. The way you can hear it like ringing. Oh, what was it slightly ominous for a second there? Like it went off slightly just now. Dude, when I went to the artist gallery, it was so satisfying seeing them just like package stuff. Like even ignoring the art, just the way they package the art and just the paper back and stuff, it was really neat. I like it. Hey, you know what? I don't have a persona to show, but I do have a character to show. Imagine I get copyrighted for this. Would that even work? It's not even like it's fan art anyways. Oh my god, guys, is that Von Lycan from the hit game Zenless Zone Zero? Well, yes, that would be Von Lycan from the hit game Zenless Zone Zero. I kind of wish they wrote their names on this so that I know who drew this, like the artists. Because unfortunately, I did not memorize the names of the things, so unfortunately I cannot tell you who did that. I did not memorize the booth. I should have taken a picture of it, like the booth, so that I can remember. Starting to have like stomach ache. Some of the ambience reminds me of Minecraft. Like the way certain ambient parts in Minecraft songs sound like. Yeah, really reminds me of Minecraft. The way with the like decaying beat sound. It's interesting how it went from like happy, like oh happy shit stuff, like now it's kind of like imposing and like kind of ominous. Whoa! That was so high pitched. Yeah, it's becoming like scary over time, this song. Feels like I'm looking into like a cave in like Terraria or something. I love the way all the reverb is like stacking up like with each other. And again, I like how it sounds so digital. Like it doesn't sound like I'm in a forest. It still very much feels very digital and like pixelated, if that makes sense. Like the reverb and the sounds and everything. Don't get me wrong, I like natural setting, like natural, like you know, I like reverb that makes me think of a forest. But I also like people that makes me think of a scary cave in like Minecraft. It reminds me of 13 from Minecraft. Pyongyang unveils new ICBM missiles. Oh my god, it hasn't been an hour yet. I started this at like 5. I can't believe it hasn't even been an hour. Yeah, I'm starting to really feel the length compared to TETCHDOG 1 to 4, where it zipped by so fast. This one, we're not even an hour in, and I could honestly go. Again, it's crazy how music can really affect our like passage of time. Music can either make time feel really fast or really slow, as with most activities, I guess, that you do. Bucky Buckshot. And then Bucky Buck missed. Bucky Buck rose from the dead. I wonder if Beck is gonna die or not. With the with the Beck killing gun that has a Beck killing bullet. Yeah, it's interesting how like this whole show is about like revenge and stuff, you know, dead laws. What is this like fart stomach noise? Oh wait, why is it getting faster? Oh my god, it's been playing this for 3 minutes straight. There's the same sound, but now it's slightly faster tempo. It's just gonna keep getting faster over the 10 minutes. That'll be kinda crazy. You just end up with like a 10,000 BPM, like those core meme songs where it's just like the beat becomes so fast it becomes a note. Okay, the ending of Winter Hymn by the music team. Oh yeah, by the way, Honor Channel and is gone from YouTube. Kinda like the Godspeed albums. I wouldn't be surprised if it's gone from some other places too, as for Bandcamp. Bandcamp always stay winning because Bandcamp always be the best one. If only Bandcamp didn't mess up by, you know, firing half of its workers. I really hope the Bandcamp union is able to do stuff, and yeah, but that's such a sour taste in like most people's mouth about Bandcamp. And now we're worried if Bandcamp might get with the wallet sensor thing. You know what I mean? That's like the HIO has. Okay, something's up with my eyes. I hate that in between stage where like your hair is too long. No, not where like your hair, because like usually it's like your hair is too short to reach your eyes, or your hair is too long to reach your eyes. But I hate that in between stage where like it's right at your eye levels, like it's like touching your eyes. It's super itchy all the time. Isn't that like almost like metal grinding type of noise? That's so cool. The cloud is casting a shadow over a cloud. Would a rising cloud go into the other cloud layer? It's so strange. There's like 2 layers of clouds, and every now and then the clouds will rise and connect the 2 layers. I always love looking at the way that the rising clouds look, the cumulus clouds and all that stuff. They're so like fractally and like super detailed. Their fluffiness is the way they rise like a mushroom cloud. What is happening? I mean, I like it. I like these type of textures and sounds and stuff, but what is happening? I wish this was more present earlier in the song. Cause I like these type of sounds. This is nice. Yeah, instead of like those like piezo experiments where they're just like scraping stuff, doing noise box and stuff. It really sounds like that. It really sounds like that. I wonder if she actually did that, or if again this is still just like. It would be impressive. It's still just electronic stuff, because this really reminded me of like piezo mic experiment type of noises. It's so deep. Alright, so that was my audition for being an instrument. Alright. Baby's got the bands. And yeah. The baby's got the bands. And yeah. It's been like what, a year since I've listened to Radiohead, bruh. Whoa, this really reminds me of NTS sessions. The way these melodies are moving and the way it sounds. Yeah, it's really... Whoa! Okay, it's kind of impressive just how much this reminded me of NTS. Sounds so like NTS. But it does feel more like melodious than NTS. It feels more like human than NTS sessions. Oh, what? Piano, that's interesting. Damn. Okay. Did not expect this at all. Again, it could be way more like hopeful and happier than I thought it would be. Oh wow, that was a really pleasant last chord. Oh, and the result is also perfectly. Oh, okay, I didn't know like how fast that ended. I wish it reverbed for a little bit more. Good. Okay, the sound weirdly made me think that Oblivion was about to start playing there. What is running of oxygen? Yeah, it really has that like spaceship type of vibe. Isn't it? People like to like have space have these type of sounds because like space, you wouldn't hear wind. There's no wind if you're going fast in a spaceship, like in space. You know, there's literally no air. And even then, like there's no sound really. Or it's peaceful, tranquil. Okay, I don't think it's really tranquil. It's more like melancholic in a way. These underlying sadness. Very nice ambience. Oh, that very reminds me of C418. That like this new melody coming in. The status patch reminds me of like Boards of Canada too. Whoa! I got some really cool like panning if I do that. Oh, now I'm like dizzy from doing that. Land and is the fear. Now get me out of here. Oh, those background like trippy noises kind of reminding me of option 1 from by Slow Dive. Dude, the Big Million demos are so good. I wish that melody was more like higher in the mix though. The sounds now. The melody I was playing around just now. Really? Lamb's Wool is the highest rated track on AOTY from Positive People. Huh. Surprised it's not filled with a lot of songs from Torches. I'm surprised Torches isn't a must here. I'm surprised it's only 75. It's a very nice track. Oh wait. That's how expensive is this cloud. What are these weird noises? Noise or something, we're going for what? Yeah. What's happening with the song? Oh, the drum beat thing. Oh no, money went away. This is starting to just now for a second I thought we were in THCODEG because of how like noisy it is now. I thought we were in THCODEG just now. Minds up. Rod model. This does not feel like ambient anymore. This is crazy. Okay, imagine I put on this ambient album, sleep. I will wake up in fear during this. Yo. Oh, I just realized. Is this gonna transition into TEDOG 6? Is that why it's getting so noisy? Because we're going into TEDOG 6. Oh my god, if THCODEG 6 is this intense, I'm going to be very afraid because I don't know if I can handle 2 hours of this. This was already very intense. I don't know if I can handle it for 2 hours. That would be, oh god, I'm really worried if this would be what THCODEG is going to be like. Please, just be the type of noise music that's more like lower and like drony. This is not be merciful, high pitch noise music. From what I heard from the Wonky Angle, I think it's gonna be better than it's not gonna be as crazy, but still I'm worried, man. I'm worried. I'm really loving the texture on those like sounds, the sounds. Yeah, I'm really loving the texture actually. Oh, I love the imposing sounds here. Reminds me of something. Oh my god, this is such a cool like segue into like transition into THCODEG activities. But it also makes me so worried about how THCODEG is gonna be. This feels like that part. This feels like I'm in Interstellar and I'm falling into the singularity as like my spaceship starts like sparking and burning up and stuff. It's so like cosmic, like this song. Oh my god, that's just, it's so incredible. Wow. Yeah, okay, this is why I love noise music, man. It's so overwhelming in such a good way. All the textures, just the insanity of it, just the noise. Yeah, it's just, you know, just noise music, just the noise is just wow. Especially like very high detail complex noise music, it's so awesome. What? I thought it was gonna actually transition into it, I wasn't expecting it to stop. And that's such a long amount of seconds for it to just silence it. Oh god, is it actually gonna like me with noise music? Okay, wow, this actually is noise music. Okay. Dude, this really sounds like crumbling. This sounds like things just crumbling and like breaking apart. This genuinely feels like I'm on like a ride. Or like, I feel like I'm in a movie where like I'm falling into like a crazy thing. Yeah, this was like an end of a movie, like bad end of a movie where they're like crashing into like a, again, this thing, they're like crashing into like a black hole or something. The whole spaceship is like going crazy apart, everything's like shaking and rattling. What it feels like. This reminds me of like the intensity I had when I was riding the Tomahawk ride at Sunway Lagoon. It was my first time riding that went upside down, and just the intensity of it. Not even that being upside down, just the way everything swung back down to go back up, just the G-force and all like the wind and the noise. Oh, it's getting more intense somehow. I don't know how I feel about my next 2 hours being this. I wasn't expecting any like electronic noise to be even more intense than like. This just like if it is the Mortal album, it does not feel like this. This is way more intense. It's a very intense glitchiness. I think that's what is causing it. It's just so like, and the mixing is just so good. It's so high detail. That's what the noise album is so horrifying. It's so high detail. I can't really float in it, like in the way that I would float in like a shoegaze song. In the way I can float in like a merciful song. It's in like the noise. Because when the noise is super high detail, so it's so like, you know what I mean? It is completely different. Because I've heard a bunch of like noise albums before. If you don't, I don't know. I've only heard. I don't know. Calling me. I've heard noise music before, like songs. This feels way more intense than any of that. Please calm me down slightly. To fire, we'll find where the song left off. I can't believe we're still in the first song. Yeah, the way like it's like coming like that is really reminding me of the ride. I never expected an album to, like a song to remind me of my experience riding a ride. My experience riding one of the most intense rides I've ever done in my life. I was the first time ever going upside down in my life, and to this day, it's still my only time ever going upside down in a ride. I do plan on riding more at the beginning of GOCHEDT because now that I've passed the barrier of like I finally did it, I'm much more approachable now to the idea. What a beautiful idea! LiDAR scanner. Light interferometry, data analysis research. That is most definitely not what LiDAR means. Yeah. Also, what makes this really intense is the Alan Noise albums. There's a common like sound out of it, like what I was just singing just now. And it's very like intense. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Yeah, for noise music, that was genuinely so good. Whoa. Dude, I feel like I just had a whole out of body crazy experience, and that was song 1. We have 10 songs left, and all of them are over 10 minutes. We have 2 hours left, guys. We have 2 hours left, guys. How am I gonna live through this? Live through me. What is this? Okay. Okay, okay. I need to calm myself. You can go through this. You can go through this, okay, Rashid? You can go through this. It's just 2 hours. It is just 2 hours. I've never been so challenged by music before. Yeah, this is so much more insane than normal noise music. I don't know what exactly about it, but it's just so much more intense than normal noise music. It's like power electronics almost. Like, it's still very much noise music, but with the intensity and direction of power electronics. And IDM glitchy art deco weirdness, I guess. Nah. Turn that baby up. Guys, what am I listening to? You know what's really cool? I like the like type of beat. Kind of reminds me of my favorite song from NTS. What's it called? It's called like TT1 RPD, something like that. The one with like the fast, like clicky drum beat. This is I'm starting to get like headache. No, I'm starting to get nauseous listening to this. Oh, that's so crazy when I found it. There's a bad windy. Oh, it's getting windy now. Every track is such a crazy experience. Like, I feel like I've been existing in these spaces for time immemorial in both of these tracks. This is powerful music. Oh my god. This is like just energy being converted into music. In the most horrifying way possible. I feel like this is on the opposite spectrum of Sachiko M. Like, Sachiko M is on like the most minimalist side ever. This is like the most maximalist thing ever. Is this what THCEHC is gonna sound like? Because I know they're like really intense IDM stuff. I wonder if it's gonna sound like this. Everlasting. Oh, that web sound. So it's like bubbles. And very stretchy bubbles. This is an interesting ending. So weird. I feel like I dream my like mom calling me or something. That is an amazing transition. Hold on. Oh my god. Doesn't we have music too loud, so it just starts like we're like. Remember that one part in the very actually bass boosted music. Remember that one part of that one song in Song 9. Oh yeah, Fair Warning. Oh, it just like explodes and it's so loud that it just like clips and kind of stops existing. No, this sounds like actual noise music. As in, this sounds nowhere near as intense as the previous two songs. This sounds like actual proper noise music because it has the noisy scratchiness back. Because the previous two songs didn't really have that, so it was so imposing. As I've said many times before, when sound is clean, like loud music that's very clean is way more intense than loud music that's distorted and like scratchy. The price is still going around the 10-minute variety. The price is not really passing it. It's only going to like 12 minutes, which is not that big of an upgrade. I mean, even if we went from 8 minutes to 10 minutes anyways, but that's also just 2 minutes rising up.
There's one problem today. It's the fact that
my left hand is actually very in pain right now.
Man, I feel
I was
bad
gonna-
for him. Oh my god. Whoa, now this is the type of noise music that reminds me of Mersbo. No, bring it back. I really like that. Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting how British Taxon is able to make it still feel very electronic. Like even like the staticky noise, it doesn't feel like normal static. It still has that like underlying like tones that make it feel electronic. That like pinginess of electronic music. Yeah, yes. Whoa, that's cool. Yeah, I really like the textures of like extremely loud music that becomes clipped. It has this very like cool textural experience to it. It's so like ASMR and so nice. I love it so much. But I saw like the video of like people reacting to Noise Embryo by Mersbo and them like freaking out and taking out after a few seconds. Yeah, imagine hearing the first few tracks from this album. That was a pretty nice track. Oh, so rising back onto the next track. That's cool. Transition. Strange sound. Feels watery. This noise song feels very watery. Yeah, that's gonna run in water. It reminds me of like the sound of my GoPro if I'm like scraping it against something when it's in its like waterproof casing, just like all the horrible sounds you hear when I'm like moving it around and you're just like I should like just sample that noise because like I get some crazy noises when I'm messing around with the GoPro while it's in its case and I'm moving it around and you get this craziest sounds ever, man. Yeah, when it's underwater, if you're like drizzling water above it, and it's what it reminded me of, and the sound you will get. BBL Drizzy. Okay, that's good, okay. Because I was worried, like, I was like, bro, when I was a kid, they would just like smoothly go towards each other, you know the effect, the famous effect where they go towards each other, that thing? Yeah. They would smoothly go towards each other, but this time they were like creaking slowly towards each other. And I was like, uh-oh, am I getting old? And my bones are getting creaky or something? But no, the second time I did it, I guess they just like warm up and like get it out of their system, But now they are going smoothly. They're still like snapping slightly. I don't know why. Oh god. That's not a good sign, I guess. 2 for the price of 1. What can I say, man? Except you're welcome. Okay, I kind of wish that we had the intensity of the earlier TECHDOG 6 tracks. Because now it's kind of getting boring. This is not really that noisy either. It just feels like a more harsher NTS. Dude, there's still eyes in this. That's so awesome. Interesting. No, I didn't really like that one too much. This is different, it's not immediately starting with this type sounds. Or the acapella version of Gyroscope from by Canada. Ow. Yeah, this was very different so far. This feels much more ambient and chill than the other noise tracks. I still can't get over how insane the second and third track was. Wait, second and third, I mean the first and second track. The drums play out. The year of the dog is upon us. The fire will find where the song left off. We'll be at the dawn everlasting. Hear drums play out. The year of the dog is upon us. The fire will find where the song left off. It will be at the dawn everlasting. Because if they had like the thing playing in the background, like very easy, can get corrupted and stuff, if that makes sense. Whoa. Yeah, I'm still 64. This is way lower volume now. They got banned and 4chan got banned from Indonesia. Interesting. Oh, it's Wi-Fi. Oh, it's because of the Indonesia. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Indonesia. Okay. They banned Hypixel but not 4chan. Huh. Whoa. Just gonna rise up just now. Yeah, it's a cool sound. Yeah, one thing with the noise music of Push 2000 is that you can really hear like the direction that they're moving in. Like I'm okay with formless noise music, but it's even cooler when like there's like a direction and purpose to it, I guess. It's hard to look back when it's hard to look back. I think it's crazy. Right here's my number. Oh, maybe. This song is getting intense. It reminds me of like the transition from TECHDOG 5 to 6. That last song of TECHDOG 5 was so good. The way it just like to evolve into noise. This one is also very nice. I like how we're trying to get the intensity back of the first two tracks of THTCODEG 6. Yeah, this album seem to have like strong beginnings and endings and like more chill like okay middle chords, like all of the TECHDOGs. Whoa, that is like pure noise. Go with the actual static. Weird. Okay. A motor trying to start. Sounds like a flatlining. Almost like the background sound. This is straight up not even noise music. I mean, okay, it kind of is noise music, but as in like, not the one that you normally think of. It is not loud at all, and it is not really that like noise, like maximalist type of soundscapes things. It's more like ambient music now, like actual ambient music. I don't know, like I don't like the way like the rising falling thing that like I'm the Sun does, or like that one song in NTS. It feels more annoying than anything. Yeah, like, I prefer the I Am the Sun on Swans Are Dead than the album version. It's interesting how like I've spent a longer time at the library just now, but this feels longer. This is much more like ambient music. Good. Whoa, okay. There's a weird like skittering drum beat of like NTS, but like volume is just way higher. But it's not as intense. It just feels like an NTS song but loud. It is still pales in comparison to the insanity that was the first and second track of THDOG6. I like the boom 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 sound. It's so like it sounds like wood literally, but like still electronic and metallic. I don't know. I really like how it's used in the context of this song. Front crackers. Oh wow, these have been. We bought this last year. It's not expired, but like it's getting there. Hey, the crunching just adds to the noise factor. Whoa. Oh, this is an actual like beat and not just noise. Wow, look at the very deep like boom 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 like sound. And it's getting louder. This is so cool. What? Serious time? Huh. Whoa. This album has honestly felt more ambient than TECHDOG 5. Yeah, I really love the ones that got like devolved into this insanity. So cool. How windy it is right now. Again, I love how even the wind it still sounds so digital. Everything's computer. What? Huh. So yeah, what? I feel like I'm watching an analog horror right now. Or like one of them weird Apex Twin releases. It's windy right now, bruh. I'm just standing in a grass line. In like, I don't know, Undertale or something. I'm really more of like Yume Nikki, the weird sounds of it. Yeah. But I won't fall for it. Whoa, sounds like a creature. What? What am I hearing right now? Like bubbles? And then there's this occasional like scary whale noises. Like what is this song, bruh? Whoa, no, it's not sounding way more like a whale now actually. This is horrifying. Yeah, it's giving me like it's giving me like, actually like horror movie vibes. Like there's like a siren head or something like in the distance, shit, like lurking. that was kind of scary. Oh, what is this song? Dude, oh my god. This is like dreadful. Like a looming like thing rising and like yeah, and it's just looming over you. Because the whole sky turns red. Yeah, wow, that was crazy. What did I just listen to? What is this? It's like a mosquito, bruh. Huh? Huh. Weird intro. Ryan is back, the mosquito. I like the static on it. If there was no static, I would not like it that much. It's such a long amount of silence. It's like that one track that came a while before. There's a sound I'm not sure if it was in there or not. Well, I have to hear it again. Yeah, it is there. It's so weird. It feels so like I how like the boop 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 sounds so like deep. So cool. Yeah, it's so strange, just rising up and down. What is this silly ass song, bruh? Wow, that was a different sound. Kinda like me. I really like the way the like comes in. I really like the way it comes in. It's like this train just like towards you. Whoa, that wasn't new. That was in between the silence. To the piano? Oh my god, that would be crazy if it is. Oh, it's like computer noises. Oh, this is way longer. Oh, it's just staying. You're gonna have Sachiko M now. Oh. No, it doesn't. Oh, it's gonna go between these two things now, I guess. Yeah, it has that like Sachiko M like gentleness to it. Even though she does use, sine waves, some of the Sachiko M music is very like gentle sounding sine wave. Oh, it's coming back in. Oh, that was different. That was like way different. Wait a minute. I knew it's gonna be the melody. I recognize that first note. Did we even hear this in THDOG 5? I don't think we did. That's so cool. Okay, I need to lock in. The thing is back. Guys. I report the thing is back. Hear the drums play on. Is it your... I already messed up the lyrics, never mind. Huh, it's cool how it's like deconstructed. Whoa. What is this song? This is a very interesting song so far. But I'm actually not sure which one I like more, like THDOG 5 or 6. I think it might be THDOG 6 though, I don't know. I feel like THDOG 5 was more consistent, but THDOG 6 had way more higher points, especially those first two tracks. Oh my god, those first two tracks is now. Of THDOG 6. Ooh, so sparkly. Ah. Like it's gonna get like a chill version of the song, I guess, with the weird sine wave coming in every now and then. That's different. But now it sounds like her voice a bit, like the melody of it. Whoa, there's like happy noise now. Yeah, see, why can't we have noise music like this? Like, why does noise music always have to sound kind of scary? I want like happy noise music like this. We need to start a new genre about happy noise. A really happy noise. It's like happy hardcore, happy noise. It's like the world collapsing. These people like fall into singularity, but instead of panicking and stuff, we're just accepting it, and it's like a good ending, bittersweet ending, I guess. It's like there's like pads moving in the noise. Oh my god. I cannot believe when it just like exploded there out of nowhere. So epic and grand, this song. The way it started, feel like, oh my god, I would never meant it to go into that. Then again, a lot of the crazy TEDOG songs start out fairly minimally, and suddenly boom, just like her videos. Whoa. It's like ending very gorgeously. Whoa, I cannot believe. Whoa, what? I did not expect the THTOHDOG to end like that. I wasn't expecting such a hopeful ending. THTOHDOG had way more like THTOHDOG and 6 had way more hopeful stuff than I thought it would have. Huh? Huh. Okay, so THTOHDOG 7. Close. Huh. So obviously I did not like it as much as I said the 1 through 4. However, it is way better than I thought it was going to be. I was a bit worried because it's going to be dark ambient, it's going to be noise. Oh no! But no, it's way better. The ambient, I get a lot of really like actual like, good ambient parts and like happy ambient parts, and the noise was pretty entertaining. Although the middle part was kind of boring. I feel like I wish my songs had like the intensity that the first two songs had. I cannot. Oh god, I still need to like wrap my head around the fact that those first songs. That was such like an insane experience. That was like that is truly the closest I've ever like felt to like intensity in music form. Like wow, that was just like those first two tracks just need to be heard to be believed. And then that final track, oh my god. I did not expect it to come back. I don't know if we heard it in TEDOG 5, but I thought we were probably going to be hearing it again like TEDOG 7. I didn't know if we were going to hear it in TEDOG 6. The sun waves moved around, it was so cool. Like, and it just exploded that thing. Yeah, again, why do people not make more happy noise music? It's like melodic dubstep, but it's melodic noise. I mean, I don't know if it's not melodic, but you know what I mean? Like, people need to make more noise music that sounds like that the second half of the last song. But yeah, I think so far I give TEDOG 5 like a 6 to 7. 6, 7. And I think I'll give it TECHDOG 6. I have no idea. I think honestly it could be a 6, 7, or 8. I have no idea. Okay. So far, I don't think any of these songs would qualify for the 10 out of 10 rating. Wait, maybe the last song on TEDOG 5. That was crazy. But yeah, compared to like the the 1 to 4, like some of the songs might get it. Especially obviously the last song on TEDOG 4. No, the second last song. But yeah, very cool, very cool, very cool, very cool. I am so excited to hear 4 hours of drone. I thought it was gonna be drone as in like like drone music, as in like I'm worried if it's gonna be like such low M type of drone, as like sine waves, because like from what I heard just now, I thought it's gonna be normal like drones, as like you know what I mean, as in just like if it's gonna be like sine wave type of stuff, like such low M type of stuff, just like for 4 hours, I'm not too sure about that. But we'll see tomorrow. Hey, I mean, as I said, she always ends up delivering higher than what I expected, so that's really awesome. There is just one question that this begs. Can't you take my word that I don't have robotic legs? No, you don't do good things like I do. You do things I can't let you do. Something always breaking us into. Guys, why do YouTubers always release things for a limited time? I want a wolf plush, man. I want Wolf O'Donnell just sitting in like a random corner of my room. You know what I mean, guys? He's so silly. Oh yeah, TECHDOG 7 for 4 hours and 30 minutes, I think. So that's going to be so very fun. I wonder what it's gonna sound like. Is it gonna be actually like just drone music, like sine wave, or like more normal-ish drone music that I can handle? There is no sound right now. Just check. 14 minutes. Okay. Alright, these ones tracks get pretty long. And I also know that the last track starts with 20 minutes of, there's just 10 minutes of sine wave and then 10 minutes of another sine wave. I know that that's how this last track starts. Again, I've watched a Wonky Angry review. I haven't watched it in a long time, but I actually remember what he said. What? I'm gonna get jump scared. Oh, I hear something. Just making sure that you guys can also hear. You guys hear? Why is the desktop audio not picking it up? Hello? There's wind! I have to like make it very high for you guys to hear it. There is... This is such low volume! Oh my god. Okay. Okay, sure. I really hope the 4 hours is not just this. Like very low volume sounds. But I hear another sound now. If this is not like actual like wind samples, how do you get wind? How do you get a synth to sound like this? Like wind. That's very cool. Like let's just like have static and like make it like oscillate or something. I'm not sure. Like put some modulation on some static. I'm not sure I get wind noises. And I really love it when guitars have so much distortion and reverb and stuff where it just goes like wind in the background. And it's so cool when it like transitions into that. As like it's more like delayed and like overtopping each other and like just becomes like this like mess of noise. Kind of like in Babies in a Thundercloud, like that beginning guitar, how it just slowly becomes more and more windy over time. After that you guys will probably be able to barely. I am on 100% volume right now. How was that like? It helped me like barely noticeable for you guys. Like I'm sure my ambient room noises is like louder than this. Like the mic picking it up. This would be nice to relax to if it was a bit louder. Like if it was actually like a bit more louder, it would be nice to just like sink into and just like vibe in. But it's so low volume that like it's a bit hard to do that. Here's the sound. I feel like I'm like seeing the world after it just got like blasted by like a nuclear bomb or something. I keep checking OBS so that I know that at what point do I bring it back down to like the volume so that it's not like overtaking my voice. Pretty sure Taxon music is genuinely loud. Like I listen to album reaction like 100% volume, you know, like I'd be doing with Swans and stuff. Like Patricia sound, I literally, I cannot. I would not be able to do like 100% volume. Like even like 50 volume feels so loud. Like half of the volume is already very loud. The drums and stuff. I remember a Gray Stripe. It's like an airplane type sound that's accompanying the wind now. Like a deeper rumble that wasn't there before. Again, I wish it was high volume, but this is actually stuff that I like. Like, there's like windy ambience. I just wish it was more enveloping. Like louder. Yeah, now it's getting nice. It reminds me of like the descent into THDOG 6, like the last track of THDOG 5. Like the deep bass sounds underlying from all the noise. This feels like with all the noise stripped back, this feels like just the bass now of the last track of THDOG 5. Back to me, back to old habits. 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 Dude, I've been listening to like the both the dog songs, the Year of the Dog and the Tell the Dog Back Home song, like over and over again, man, these past 2 days. Alright, volume getting lower now. I guess the track is ending. I kind of wanted it to just like keep getting louder until it just like cuts off, like it being super loud, like it just slowly rising up. That was actually pretty nice. I just wish it was more louder throughout, because I am on 100% volume right now. The desktop picked up audio, but I don't hear it. I can see the desktop audio moving, but I don't hear anything. Oh. Okay, if it's going to be like these type of drones, like music concrete type of noises, then I'm down for it. I love this type of stuff. Like the like grinding type of like noise you get. It kind of reminds me of 000 by John Cage, the one where like where he's like boiling tea and then making it. I guess it's a very powerful song, even though it's like a very simple thing, and it's only 2 minutes long. It's you have to hear it. It's very nice. It's very nice John Cage song. It's like the way it like do like just like gets louder over time. Yeah, I like the more like static like shh type of like, you know, sounds. If this drone album is gonna be like that, then I'm fine with it. The sound is gone. Back to old habits. Whoa. I'm guessing it's gonna keep like going in and out. In and out and in and out again. In and out burger. That's different. I wish it wasn't so like spread apart. I wish it was more just like flowing between these different sounds, because again, I really like these sounds. And also again, can it be a bit louder? Yeah, this is not like the 14 minutes of a 1 second cricket loop on in stereo by Nemo. That pissed me off, bro. That actually pissed me off. TSPML. Wilted rose emoji. I'm so sad that the second track of TECHDOG, the one that introduces the sound, it's 2 minutes. It's less than 2 minutes long actually. It's like 1 minute 58, because it actually has my favorite version of the melody. I love the way it's so like buried and like shh that, and like there's so much sounds on top of it. And the way it keeps progressing, it's more like chaos, like whoa, like it's like buried. It's like an electronic type of like shoegaze almost. I don't know, but yeah, I wish it wasn't just repeated 3 times the melody. I wish it just kept on going and going. I wish that song was like not 2 minutes, man, because it was yeah, that's actually my favorite iteration of the TECHDOG sound. Dawn is upon us. No, now we're getting more like sine wave type of noises. But yeah, I like this type of sine waves where it's more like gentle sounding. Is why like I'm able to listen to something like some stuff from Sachiko M, because she has like some of her sine waves feel very like gentle and like they don't have that weird like sharp piercing quality of normal sine waves. Some of her stuff does, like bar like hers to listen to, but like some of her stuff has like that like gentleness to it. I don't know how to describe it. Like some of her sine waves have that gentleness, and that's what I'm also getting here. Now again, it's very low volume, but yeah, this reminded me of that, of the last TED 6 track. Dude, the way that thing rose into like the explosion is so cool. I wish it rising was actually kind of a bit longer. I really how it almost sounded like an alarm. Like, oh my god! Like I wish it was like a bit more longer. Like it like rising into the climax. Like just that like rise there. It was so cool. So yeah, the track that came before it, the one with the whale noises, that is. I heard a bit again. I heard a bit of it again, and like I just really turned it off. It was just so it's so horrifying. Like near the end, that's like actually like one of the few instances where like music is genuinely scaring me. Like I like, oh my god, I can't with that track, bro. Back to me, back to all the habits. Like when I want to listen to this album like TECHDOG, I'm gonna have to move around the volume a lot. Oh, we did have it in TECHDOG 5. The like rising like super highly and like it's like stabbing me. Yeah, that was a TECHDOG 5 try that had that thing. It always appears like near the beginning or the end. The sound. Yeah, again, it's reminding me of the sounds I heard in like the last track of TEDOG 5 and the first two tracks of TEDOG 6, but like without the noise. Yeah, it's a bit wrong because of how like low volume it is. I just hear it more louder. That is crazy. I am almost 30 minutes into the recording. Again, it's crazy how music can change your perception of time, because what do you mean 30 minutes have passed? It feels like 2 minutes have passed. Hello? Like, these songs are already 30 minutes? They did not felt like 30 minutes. Hold on, you're telling me that it's 4 hours, but I already only have 4 hour minutes, 4 hours. That's like, that's a significant percentage of the album. 30 minutes. And you're telling me I already passed that? I guess it's gonna be I guess that was gonna be easier than I thought. Because what do you mean I already passed it? This is genuinely shocking to me that the 30 minutes already passed. The entirety of Shed has passed. When I listen to Shed, it feels short, but it doesn't feel this short. No, what? That's insane. Dude, when I listen to like Long Season, it feels so long. This is really what? I'm so shocked that 30 minutes have passed. I can't get over that. Well, it is a bit different. Huh? What? Yeah, it's not pure sine waves, because when I do that stuff, it's not doing the weird stuff that sine waves do. Weird. Yeah, I don't like that it's like pulsing like this. I wish it was just like a continuous sound. I like how the desktop audio doesn't even pick up. Even I can still hear it. I don't like how sensitive my mic is. See, that's such a low sound, and it's peaking my mic. So weird, bruh. And yet my voice doesn't peak it. It's so weird. What is other sounds now? So beautiful. I can hear like all like the sounds that make up this sound. It's like so it's so clean and like gorgeous, I guess. I don't know. Like it's so beautiful hearing these notes. Yeah, this is genuinely, yeah, this is like sad melancholic music after the storm that was THDOG6. It's like the aftermath. Oh, this hyper sound kind of reminds me of the beginning of Feel Happiness. Yeah, these notes are so cool, like the way they like change notes, like it's not even like they like kind of like slide from each note. Like, yeah, I mean, literally notice the notes playing, they kind of just like wobble between the different notes, this sound. Oh yeah, that's very beautiful. Yeah, the sound reminds me again of like the C418 and like his area of music. I gotta open Spotify and then just like look at my liked lists from that era, because I miss a lot of the songs from the era, and I forgot what they're called. I remember Never Mess With Sundays. That was how I first found out about Ninja Tune, like the label. Cubby is so cool. I feel like his music transcends the like chiptune area that he was in. Like especially like Ember and like Taiga, they like listen to like Formed in Glaciers. Like that is like just proper like going into like C418 area peaceful music of like down tempo-ish electronic stuff. Okay, but I was talking about Tiger and I just remembered that we have Spirit Dancer, which is still very much like a chiptune song, but again, there's so much like cool little pads and stuff. Like I like how like more atmospheric and like cinematic Cubby's music is compared to like his other chiptune like musicians. Like his trace more closer to like that like sound of like, you know, that specific era that I when I listened to it was C418 or like I don't know, Winter Garden soundtracks. I like that. Probably named for Marble Machine, but the song is actually really cool. Like other songs, this is deep, very nice, very cinematic again. And yeah, again, Outer Wilds, Andrew Pilo. I was listening to a lot of like soundtrack type of stuff then, like specific down tempo, folky type of stuff. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, it was through listening to stuff like Outer Wilds that I got into folk music like Fleet Foxes. But yeah, I really like folktronica type of genre. Especially the ones where it's like more like very like gentle folktronica, not like the explosive stuff that like Mirror Thief can have. I don't know. Some people don't like calling him folktronica, it's very pretty different, but like they're very like gentle, like Outer Wilds type of like folktronica or like rounds. Just the way you have like these like shimmering pads and like skittering drum beats paired along with like acoustic guitars is just so awesome. And then folktronica is Alex Height's favorite genre, I think. Also kind of interesting because like yeah, I would consider folktronica, but also kind of like Campfire Headface is quite different from what I would normally think of folktronica. Usually folktronica I would think of like something like Rounds or like Outer Wilds. But I like the way that Rounds sound. I know that's more like specifically for that type of sound, not really folktronica, as in like that like very like sample like collage pieces. Really cool. I like that thing. Like when people make collage videos like with the acoustic guitars and all those like folky instruments and just like create this really beautiful thing. Yeah, this would be a very nice album to just like relax to. Again, I just wish it was louder. Because like, bro, imagine I'm at the library. Like, it would be nice to put this on, but like, do you know how loud it is? It's a library, but it's still loud. As you can hear like the ambient noise of like stuff and people and like, you know, other stuff. Like this is a very nice ambient album, but like I would not be able to put this on if I'm like not at the house or something. I have to be in a very silent environment because then it's gonna be like, everything else is gonna be way louder than this album because of how low the volume is. Even if I'm wearing like headphones or something. Again, 40 minutes? You're telling me the entirety of Loveless has passed us. Loveless feels long, especially. Okay, Loveless doesn't feel that long, but like. Sometimes to what you want can be a bit exhausting at times in the album. And it doesn't feel long. I feel like we just started this again. What? Like full albums have passed us now, and we're on the 3rd track, and I feel like time has barely passed us. Again, this is so cool. I really love how like certain music can make time feel so slow, and sometimes it can make time feel so fast. Like Slow Ride is an EP, but oh my god, it feels like an album. It feels long, especially Blaze Bailey Finnegan the third. In this album is making time go by so fast. Some of the sounds remind me of Manifold Garden. It's more peaceful than I thought it would be. It's gonna be much more sad and like. Actually, getting more sad. It's more like contemplative. It fits the dog on the cover. I come into terms with the fact that she's not gonna be able to find that small pup again. I read the Bandcamp thing description, and oh my god, I don't like it. It's very relatable. I'm at such a weird time of my life, because I'm like, this feels like a glimmer of light finally in my life. Like I said, when I was crying in TED.4, like for like the first time in years, I am not going further and further down my mental state and just my life in general. But it sort of fills me with dread and a bit of fear, because what if things do go worse? Which is why I'm a bit too scared of being more hopeful, because like I don't want to set myself up for more sadness. So that's what I do with exams usually. I always expect the worst so that I never get disappointed. Not just exams, but in general. So when something does happen, then I get really excited. So I'm a bit worried getting excited about it, because then what if it gets worse? And you know, yeah. It's interesting how like in your life, at some point, the worst day or time you've experienced will pass you at some point in your life, but you will not know when that happens. But it will happen at some point. unless the worst time is your death. But let's just talk about how, like, okay, so just imagine some guy, who has a happy death, as in just like, peaceful death. Yeah, at some point the worst moments of his life will have passed him, and it's interesting how, like, yeah. Because people always think how, like, the worst is yet to come. Because, like, when you're young, you're like, oh my god, this is bad. But then when you grow older, you're like, you thought that was bad, this is bad. But then when you grow older, you're like, you thought that was bad, this was bad. At which point does that stop? A lot of people like to joke about how, like, it doesn't stop, but, like, it kind of does at some point. I mean, you see how, like, generally older people are a bit more peaceful sometimes than us. At some point, at some point the worst will pass. So yeah, again, this music is very contemplative. It is type music to make you have deep thoughts too. It doesn't even have, like, proper ambient music. But yeah, it is the ambient music I really like. The one where, like, it's long enough where you don't really notice the repetition, because, like, so I mean, with volume is very nice, but it's too repetitive. As in, I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean as in, like, it's too fast. Like, it's nice, but, like, it just comes. It is like, if it, like, your thing needs to, like, last, like, long enough where I can lose track of it, so that I can't really, like, latch on to, like, the rhythms. Because when I can't latch on, then it becomes like a proper, like, ambient track when I'm probably floating in it. It's like nothing to grab onto. Whether it be like random percussion or, like, random rhythms, melodies. Which is why I really like LP1 and LP2 by I forgot. I will just flash the thing here somewhere in the editing. If I have money and I get a job, that will be one of the first things I buy on Bandcamp. Those two albums. And if the vinyl is still available, then I will get it. God, I'm gonna waste so much money on Bandcamp when I get a job. And it sucks because, like, digital releases, they might even disappear, and you're obviously not gonna get your money back. But, like, some albums that I like, some music that I like, is literally just on Bandcamp, and it's not anything anywhere else because they're just too niche. Well, I'm probably gonna waste way more money buying CDs and vinyls. I need to get, like, even before that, I need to buy, like, a cabinet for them. Wait, I have a vinyl player now. I didn't show it, but it's over there. I was gonna get Lift Your Skinny Face for my birthday, but then things happened, so I can't. Because I was gonna get the vinyl player and then the vinyl for my birthday, but then I only get the vinyl player instead because things happened, so yeah. So yeah, unfortunately I didn't get my birthday, but I think I'm just gonna save up my own money instead of, like, waiting for people, like, maybe waiting for my sister or, like, I don't know, other people in my life to be better. I think I'm just gonna save up money so I can get the album. And I'm not gonna wait till, like, next birthday because I'm scared, like, what if that thing vinyl player that does not work? I don't want it. I don't want the vinyl player to just be sitting there for a year, and just like doing nothing. But still, it felt a bit abrupt, like the ending. I felt like the song didn't probably, like, resolve itself, like, because the others, they, like, went down in volume or, like, other stuff. That one, I felt like it ended. Like, I feel like it could have just kept on going. Also, yeah, that was the first one that I actually really liked just now. I guess the whole album is gonna be very low volume now. I mean, I know at some point it's gonna explode because of the I've heard that one section, the one with, like, the rapper sampling or something. I don't even know. In like the taxon shuffle thing. So I know at some point the album will get loud. I don't think it's gonna be the last track or something. I don't know. It's upon us. I don't drink. That's so cute. I am your biggest fan. I am your big. How the hell does he does the wolf voice? Also, I'll be honest. I don't like the way the fox speaks. Like just the weird, like almost having a lisp type of sound. I think I'm not sure. It's just the way that he can be very like weird. It's just a bit like nasally weird. Like I don't like it. Am I even gonna need this? I still can't believe Bark is a real app. I genuinely thought it was just a meme that they made up, or the fact, or the podcast. I thought the podcast was just like, oh hi, they named it like the app. I didn't know it was actually owned by the app. I hate furries MFs when they realize a bunch of songs they like are from furries. Wait a minute. That sounds like TECHDOG melody, like the beginning of it. I want to learn the TECHDOG melody on the piano, bro. Skibidi toilet, skibidi toilet, skibidi toilet, skibidi toilet. This is so cool. I love like the shimmering quality. This feels like I'm in like negative 20 Celsius weather right now. In like, I don't know, in like Canada or something. And it's like the aurora is above me. Like I'm in some sort of like cold pine forest covered in inches of snow. Yeah, it's a very wintry feel to it. Yeah, this drone album is way better than I expected. It's like very nice ambient music. And it's specifically the type of ambient music that I dig. I didn't know that THCODEG was gonna retire the name after the 3 albums. Yeah, I guess that means I can do a reaction now, because I know that there probably won't be another album under that name. Because she was releasing albums like quite prolifically. And it's crazy that she got like better and better. Okay, wait, I do not remember if THCODEG was like a guy or a girl. Like I was just assuming that it is because of the cover of Say Bueno. But like most people use anime girls anyways, sometimes on their covers, even when it's not a girl. I just remembered a YouTube short. I said, I was like, are you sure you're not a bi? No, I am a gay. These chords remind me of something. I remember if it's a song on TECHDOG or like just some song out there, but this specific remind me of something. Imagine she released like a box set of TECHDOG, like either vinyl or like CD. That would be awesome. I don't think she's released any of her physical music physically. I mean, even the ones that would be able to, I don't think she has. I think. Do you remember when I first found out about Patricia Taxon? I didn't know about Patricia Taxon. I found out about her through Puppy Helix Triangle, and I also confused on why this small channel with not that many videos is popular and people keep referencing stuff, and I'm like, what? How is she so popular and like has this whole fan base with like memes and like other stuff. And they keep referencing stuff that I cannot find on her channel. I'm like, this is confusing. But then I found out about Patricia Jackson. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, I found her through that one video. I was like, I like this macro art a lot. And I was like, huh? Hold up. Furry on my account. Words that I don't see in my normal day-to-day life. Yeah, like even like what I said last time about how like seeing artists, even like certain words, I'm like, this is weird seeing it outside of the context of like it's weird just seeing it just in a normal setting, like some words. Can you guys tell that I'm trying to be very vague about what I'm saying, in case people from my real life see this? An hour has passed. Okay, yeah, again, I feel that one might be a bit more easier than I thought it was gonna be. It feels so, like, peaceful. I just wish it was low, high volume. I mean, it's fairly high now, but again, I am on 100% volume. If I just want to casually listen to it, it's like... I think I don't have volume to full. David Bennett, that Arabic scale. What? Ah. I didn't know Tonati still posts videos. Huh. But it's gonna be way more, I mean, it is sad, but like, I thought it was gonna be like... I don't know, I just expected something very different. TECHDOG 7. Yeah, this song is so peaceful and nice. Why not lowering the volume now? Damn, we have 3 minutes left. That's such a long fade out. I just wish it was a bit higher volume. It would just hit me with so much more like, oh my god. Some of the songs here almost remind me of like new age music. It reminds me when I used to mess around on BandLab and I made like a new age. I made a song out of the new age sample library. Because BandLab, I used to only make music out of samples. Like the sample library type of thing. So yeah. And I remember the sounds I would hear coming out of the new age sample library. Well, I like how the buzzing is getting louder than the pads. Can't believe that we've been listening to like more than like more than almost the entirety of TEDDOG 1 and 2 combined. How are we in? Yeah, an hour in, yeah. That's like almost the entirety of TEDDOG 1 and 2. Back to me, back to old habits. Back to me, back to old habits. Yeah, even like, I'm excited to get into her music. Because even because I was watching some of the, like, the reviews from her previous albums. And yeah, like, so like, she's very good at making like, very like, catchy stuff. It's crazy how like, most of her lyrics that are so simple, but they're like, immediately sticking to your mind and they're so like repeatable. What I'm saying is that she has the power to overtake the whole mainstream pop industry. Yet she chooses not to. She's so humble for that, man. Someone is so gentle. Yeah, again, I still didn't know what I expected at all. You're way more sadder and like devastated. Ooh, I love that. On the note that I slightly bend it up a bit. This is the kind of thing I'm going to be listening to on my bed at night. Just take me to a whole other world. Whoa, that's a bit ominous. I forgot she already has the Drone album, the Beaver album. I wanna like hear this album in like a one of them like chambers of like what if you have no senses that was like hyperbolic something chambers. Well, that sucks. That brought me out of the experience. Oh, there's like an actual like thing now. Yeah. Yeah, it's like an yeah, it's like it's not. Yeah, there's an actual melody now. Huh. Yeah, I love like the very like glacial movement of these the THDOG 7 tracks. They're so slow, but they're fine. New Minecraft tracks are so good. Oh my god. Like people who say that all of the music past T418 is bad, it's like no man, you're missing out, man. Oh my god, the birds added so much. I heard birds like outside of the house, and it felt like it fit the song so well. That was over 20 minutes, and yet it did not feel extremely long. I can't believe that it's the same length as the Cosby track, like Storm or Sleep. You know what's crazy though? Glowing Man and Bring the Sun feel shorter than this. Static.
Hey, it's me. Sorry for the, radio silence on my end. I just wanted to call and see if you were interested in catching up, or something. How have you been? Let me know whatever you can.
I know what song this is. This is the song where there's her crying, saying, I've always loved you, I've always loved you, oh no, it's gonna be that one. Oh no, it's gonna be that one. So it's so weird hearing her voice, like actually her voice. As in, I'm so used to hearing it in like a video essay that like, cause like her singing like, yeah, it's like kind of different. Like so it's weird like hearing like her actual talking voice in the music. Like I kind of like forget that it's the same person behind the video essays. I know it's supposed to be sad, but my mind is just playing that one 3 song I recently heard. You know the one I woke up with a banner. 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 It's so good. Like even ignoring the lyrics, it's so like catchy as in like the way the instruments move and stuff. Very groovy, funky, you know. Like classic skateboarding 2000s games. Most of his songs. What message are we gonna get now?
Hi, me again. Just checking in. Did you get my last message? Sorry. Thanks.
Gotta let go, man. The pup is gone. She's not gonna get the pup back. It's interesting because like I don't think I've ever had this. It's like how that was like her like trying to find her younger self again. In this case, like way kind of literal as she's talking to it, but like it's not responding and it's gone. But like what happened is like I do miss my younger self, but at the same time I would never want to go back, if that makes sense. I don't know, maybe check in with me once I'm her age. I don't know how old she is, but yeah. Because while I was kind of happier, I was way more repressed and like hidden, I guess. Like I'd rather be depressed but more free mentally, I guess, than happy and just living lies. I don't know. Okay, finally, the desktop audio sounds are just in general louder than my background noises. Also, for a 12-minute song, last song on TEDOCG feels really short. Even just like this first 6 minutes feels so short there. Like that getting to like the drop feels very short actually. And I wish it was just a bit louder, like there's the sound with the static.
Hey, sorry, I think you might not want to talk right now, so I'll stop. Thanks.
I am already uncomfortable with her cadence or something. I don't know what the word is called, but it sounds like she is talking while crying already. Like the way she talks just now. It's already making me uncomfortable.
Hi. Never mind. Sorry.
Remember, I am still on full volume, so it is extremely loud when she's talking. Super loud. Hi, never mind, sorry. And oh, can we talk? It reminds me a lot during my failed attempts of finally telling my friends about the thing. Because for like I think a year, I kept kind of like edging it, I guess. Like telling about it, but not really, and hinting towards it. And having moments where I got really close but backed out at the last second. Many different times. Until one day, I just did it. And I never looked back. OCOTOCDEHG. I wonder if there's any like structuring to it, or if it's just like actually just scrabbled, like randomized. Sorry that I'm talking pretty low. My family came back. So, yeah. At least my mic is super sensitive and picks up almost everything basically. And I don't know how I accidentally broke my mic and it became more kind of good, as in it picks up more. I like the crackling. I think the static's getting longer between each sound.
It'll be alright. I won't leave again. I promise. Okay? Thanks.
Oh no. She just said some stuff that I can relate to. So not to a younger self, but to someone. I don't really feel that this way anymore. But it's reminding me of my not so distant self. That was quick.
Hi, just please say something. Please talk to me again.
If I heard this album a while back, this would hit way harder. Just a few months back, this would hit way harder. Because I've kind of gotten over that person now, so it's not going to be as impactful, but wait, imagine if I heard this in like during like the height of my depression for that person. That'd be crazy. If I did hear this way further back, you wouldn't get me crying about Keith Ballard and stuff.
Look, I fucked up. The things that were done to us, I wanted to blame you for it. I wanted to get rid of you. I thought if you were gone, that it would stop. But it wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Please come back. I want to know you again. I want to
It's
feel
getting
what
more
it's
and more
like
relatable.
to be you again. I want to feel what it's like to be myself again.
But then, yeah, the last few words, then it became not relatable. It's interesting because even though I've gotten really sad, I've never really felt like I lost myself, I guess. I do feel like I lose a lot of things, but never really myself. It just hits, man, with like the cover, just with like the pensive face looking. It's getting louder. It is. I can see the volume getting higher. The first proper loud sound in TECHDOG 7. It reminded me so much of tornado footage. It didn't hit as hard as I thought it would, but yeah. So yeah, the ending sound reminded me a lot of like the F4 tornado footage by Clem Schultz. The sound of it. It was very similar. This track is literally like a glowing man long. This feels like when in a show when a person is fighting and they get knocked out, and either this is like a dream or like them slowly coming back to consciousness and realizing what they have to do to defeat the guy. Yo, this feels magical. It's a very cinematic quality to it. Very much feels like something I hear like a soundtrack of a movie. Something I hear in like a cartoon saloon movie like Song of the Sea or something. They're very playing in the scene where the kid is walking through like the cave of like hair, following the threads. I need to rewatch that movie. That is probably my favorite movie of all time. It has affected so much of my life, like my personality and like thoughts and ambitions and ideas. It was such a formative movie for me at such a young age. So many interests and stuff I can like link back to that. This is my whole interest in nature and all that stuff. And like the more like, yeah. And like music that I really like sounds like the Song of the Sea OST. I need to hear more music like that, man. Like folky type of like world music, kind of like Song of the Sea soundtrack. It's kind of really reminding me of that one song by Big Giant Circles from his part of the Stranger Things soundtrack, the that one scene where Mike and Eleven are just sitting in the basement and that song is playing. It says It's such a good scene. Something else. Like I'm tearing up. Not gonna lie. I'm tearing up right now. Patricia Taxon is a genius. Like, cause see how she can find like the perfect stuff that does not feel long, and could feel like they can go on for infinity and not be boring. And how you can always find like the most catchy stuff ever. Like, she is very good at making music. Oh, I thought that was rain outside. I feel like the previous song didn't happen. Like, I feel like we've been here for forever. In like a good way, it's like this feels like a primordial like thing. Yeah, so far like TECHDOG 7 has felt cosmic. Like that's how I would describe TECHDOG 7 so far. This feels like I'm just overwatching a forest for tens of thousands of years, slowly watching it change, the geology, and all that stuff. Watching a glacier slowly move, trees growing, mountains slowly building. Just things that are not really noticeable in a human lifetime. Okay, so the trees growing, but yeah. And like I feel like I'm like slowly watching the world start to thaw out of the ice age. Oh, I love the like deep sound. Whoa, I just realized it's kind of crazy that a lot of like geologic stuff is younger than we think, like as in like Canadian Shield, all those kettle lakes, the Great Lakes, all those lakes that originated from mega lakes, and the formations that came from all of those massive floods. Those are all like 12,000 years old, which is geologically that's nothing. Like for example, like Mount Fuji is 100,000 years old, and even Mount Fuji is really young. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how fast, how like young stuff that came out of the Ice Age are. Because we're so used to think of Canada as always being like that, but like Canada probably looked pretty different before the Younger Dryas. Wow, and it makes sense also why there's so many lakes and stuff. It's little enough time where a bunch of them just haven't had the time to go away. So loud and powerful, especially like paired with like how quiet everything else is. Yeah, now it's making me think of like the periodic emptying of like glacial lakes and how they rebuild and then only to pour out again in cycles. My desktop audio volume meter finally maxed out for the first time in the album. So now I think I'm gonna move it back to the 5 thing just for now in this song. It's so loud and overpowering, it's like kinda scary. Because I'm on 100 volume. And Patricia Taxon can be very loud if she wants. Like as you heard in the her drums, or just the noise, the first 2 noise songs. This is louder than that because I was on 64. I feel like I'm messing with the force of nature, just seeing how powerful like nature is. Wow, yeah. I was a bit worried the 30-minute song was like, okay, am I gonna start to feel it? But no, I still didn't feel the length. Dude, the entirety of that, the 1 through 7, did not feel long at all. Unlike UNTS, or even most albums, they have parts that feel long. Patricia Tyson is very good at making things not feel long, even when they're really long. She's good at pacing and stuff, I don't know. Again, she is truly a visionary. An expert. One is. This reminds me of the synth tone of the H1 Even Slower. Yeah, it reminds me of slowed down music, like Justin Bieber 800% slowed and stuff. It has that specific like sound. I wonder what this would sound like if you sped it up. This is such a beautiful and serene track. I really love those like metallic sounding notes, things, whatever they are. Wow. Yeah, it's really reminding me of like Manifold Garden, like ding type of noises that have like distortion slightly on them. Yeah. Yeah, really reminding me of Manifold Garden. It's an amazing like spiritual experience, bruh. Yeah, I really love the way the TECHDOG 7 tracks progress. It sounds like a train. I think this is gonna like get louder and louder and just like boom, like at the end. Yeah, it's so much happier than I thought that TECHDOG 7 would be. It's getting loud. Oh, this is such a cool tone when it's all just like one thing like this. Oh, it's dying down. Okay, I think it's getting louder slightly. How do you make your synths sound so natural? And these aren't even synths, these are like computer synths, as in like I'm pretty sure she uses like DAWs and VSTs as opposed to like an actual synth, I think. I'm not sure though. I remember I just saw her video how like she came across a channel that was like sound design is bad. And it turned out to be like an ad, and then she was like, bruh. This reminds me of that one Curtis Connor. He reacted to like a video where like the guy kept having this weird sound in some of his videos. And Curtis Connor was making a joke like, oh my god, is this like a you awaken like a sleeper cell agent? Ding! Yeah, it reminds me of that. I mean, I do this all the time in the house. I love like pots or pans stuff. I would just like ding, and then just like put it very close to my ear and just hear it ring out. This is a very fun thing I like doing, whether it be like ceramics or just anything like metallic or anything. It's a very fun activity. And just like messing around with it, putting my finger, putting other stuff, just hearing like bzzz and all that stuff. Yeah, this is reminding me of this weird like new age like spiritual like subliminal crystal healing music. They use like those weird like 10-hour playlists you see on like YouTube like weird AI generated like images of like people like meditating. Oh, okay. The thing didn't come back. But it is actual recorded like thing, as in like this is actual like nature and grass sounds. I don't think this is synths. What? Where did the stream crash? Just lurking on the stream and getting channel points. I was pulling on my finger to like you know this thing. When I did that, my shoulder like kind of like got pulled also, and it hurt a lot. Ew. You can listen to the whistle the whole way home. Catch me on a good day. You can listen to the whistle the whole way home. I'll be here waiting. I'll be here waiting. Dude, also I can't believe that like what are like the weird Vocaloid sounds and stuff were actually lyrics. Like you kind of have to just imagine it when reading the lyrics, because they are kind of moving in the same direction, but you kind of have to imagine. No way. Is this the TECHDOG melody coming in? Ding 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 Stream actually ended. Well, RIP stream, I guess. Oh wait, it's back on now. This looks so cool. I'm opening up a portal. What I feel like this actually might be the TECHDOG melody song. It's making me think of it right now. I mean, I also thought that just now, and it wasn't. So yeah. So maybe it's also like a red herring, but again, it started to really make me think of the TECHDOG melody. Bass down, bass down. You wanna get bass down. If you wanna get with me, there's something you got to know. I like my beats high and my bass down. I like my beats high and my bass down. And the remix one on a GD was like, is the beats high. Is you know Ruckus needs to make more just straight up melodic dubstep music, because a lot of his songs, he has really good melodies, but then they just go into like poop fart sounding drops. Like if you like it, that's fine, but like it's just completely like, I like it when a drop adds on and complements the build up instead of just going to a different song, kind of, because a lot of Ruckus songs do that. Like the melody 211, the or that one song, I can't remember what it goes like. It was really good. There's a lot of Ruckus songs, like they have really good melodies and sections, but then like, the crop is like completely different. It's just like okay, sure. It just makes the build up feel not as good. Like I hate it when a song has a better build up than a drop. That's when I TECHDOG also counts. The Nickel song The build up to the drop was way more exciting than the actual drop. The drop was kind of like eh. The synth, I don't know, it just didn't really feel powerful, like the pads and stuff that took over in the drop. It felt a bit too clean and like barren, I guess, I don't know. Compared to like the really cool like looping and stuff, the vocals in like the first part of the song. Yeah, I just wish it was just like that the whole time, you know? And even if it did go into a drop, I wish the drop held up with the rest of the song. Because even when she stopped singing and he went into the middle part, like with all the beats and stuff, it was still very nice. The only part I don't like about that song is just the beat drop. So I have a feeling that like, if I would like rate the song at some point, it would be like a 99. That's just my main problem with it. From keeping it from making get to the 100 point. I'm actually surprised that didn't come back. I'm surprised it was actually just an intro sound. It was like fairly short. I mean, it feels very empty and stuff right now, but just like with the other songs now, I'm feeling that by the time we're reaching the end, it's gonna be like blasting. Polarization is so cool. I'm halfway to redeeming an insane demon. What was that piano? Felt peaceful. Some of the stuff I would describe it as like was like impressionist, like Eric Satie type stuff, you know what I mean, guys? The stuff that she's doing on TECHDOG. It's crazy how empty and simple it is compared to like the hyperactive complex drums of TECHDOG 1 through 4. The addition of the pianos are very nice. I wish it could go louder, honestly. I really like that. Okay, these pianos are also reminding of Manifold Garden. Yeah, like if you guys listen to go listen to the Manifold Garden soundtrack. Recommend me more albums that sound like whatever the Manifold Garden soundtrack sounds like. I like that specific vibe of ambient music. I rarely see albums that sound like that. It's usually only soundtracks. And I rarely see albums sound like that. It is. Oh, she's actually probably like playing the song now. It's cool. Yeah, it's like ding 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 ding. Wow. Yeah, I've heard this part in the meme, but I wasn't expecting that to happen. This feels like a scene in a movie now. I feel like I'm in Paris. Well, every time the piano gets stopped by another note, it's really awesome. I love the way it does that. I do wish the piano went a bit harder, but this is fine. Keeping it simple, I guess. Dude, I cannot begin to imagine having to implement velocity, because like velocity goes a long way in piano. How hard you're hitting it. I struggle with trying to even play the piano. I can imagine like thinking about how hard I'm pressing it, and especially if it's like complex and stuff. with notes with like differing clauses like clash with each other, it'll be so hard, bro. Like to learn, or even just make up. Okay, some of the piano stuff I think might be edited. I'm not talking about the new scene that appeared. I mean, like the piano stuff. It's like the way it's like cutting out and stuff is like not natural at some parts. Yeah, piano is fun because it has such a way lower like barrier of entry compared to guitar. Guitar hurts to play, and like you kind of have to learn it to play first. Piano, you can just start just like hitting the notes. Well, I love the way like it's like getting pulled back away. Interesting. It's like whirling around. It reminds me of like the beginning of the live version of 15th Step. All like the drum beats like clashing with each other and stuff before they like become like a proper rhythm. Reminding me of some of the ambient stuff from NTS sessions. Oh my god, never mind. What is this? Oh no! The creature from the second last THDOG 6 track is back. Oh my god, I really hope it doesn't become as horrifying as that track, because that track is genuinely super like one of the scariest tracks I've actually ever heard. It's like almost a drum beat at some parts. Weird. I feel like something's cooking. Yeah, it's like a drum beat that's like slowly rising. I like how Huntington is Spirit Inside Out has just become like a cult classic on YouTube. I used to watch as a kid, man. I was looking better every now and then. It's so fun. It's also like single 4 pixel videos. It's cool. I like watching like math science videos where like as a kid, it's fun watching it, you know, hearing all this stuff, but you don't really get it. And then as you get older, you kind of get it more. And as you get more and more older, you kind of get it more and more. Like, it's fun getting it more and more and more as I get older and rewatch videos. You know, now it's starting to sound like actual like NTS sessions type stuff. Like, as in it's starting to sound like you're on like TED 5 or 6. Like, it's not becoming just a drone ambient thing anymore. It's starting to regain the IDM-ness. It's forming a really weird like plunky melody. Can't tell if that's my aux cable or it's just sounding like that. The alarm thing. I'm gonna turn on my volume later because I don't know if I can handle 22 minutes of this. The alarm thing. Ding 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 ding. The beats are becoming more real and having more like sounds to them. It's like a filter getting wider as you go from just like a beat to like a beat with like a timbre. Oh, that's an actual like TECHDOG volume beat. Yep, I'm gonna tell you this. The sounds are returning. The TECHDOGiness is becoming techy again. It's no longer just dog. I'm worried with it becoming more complex and like this, I'm gonna start to feel the length. That it has actual proper rhythms and all that stuff. And sounds. And it's kind of horrifying. I'm worried I'm gonna feel the length. Because I don't know if I can handle 20 minutes of this. And I know that it's gonna probably get more insane. So I don't know. It's like deeps. Crazy sounds. So it's like artificial water. This reminded me of an electronic song I've heard before. I remember it was like IDM-y and like I think maybe from a Warp person. Huh. But suddenly there's some happy sounds. It's fully just maxing out the bar now. Huh? Wait, what? Trachea and the side. It's nice.
Happier if I lie and let you teach. But what's in it for me? What's in it for me? You say I'll be happier if I give you what you seek. But what's in it for me? What's in it for me? You say
Wait,
I'll
this
be
was
happier
this was
if
one
I
of
lie
the
and let you teach.
one of the
What's in it for
vocal. I can't believe that she's
What's in it
actually
for
singing
me?
again finally
You
after.
say I'll
But-
be happier if I give you what you seek.
This reminded me
What's in
of.
it for me?
This is the same melody as one of the
What's in
Vocaloid
it
songs
for
just now.
me? You say I'll be happier
Yeah.
if I lie and let you teach. But what's in it for me? What's in it for me? You say I'll be happier if I give you what you seek. But what's in it for me? What's in it for me? You say I'll be happier if I lie and let you teach. But what's in it for me? What's in it for me?
Who is you
say I'll
referring
be
to? I wonder
happier
who.
if I give you what you seek. But what's in it for me?
Like, I wonder who the
Well, it's been
who the
years
you
now.
is.
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. I still live.
Oh, it's one of those
persist
songs,
beyond
okay.
My short allotted time with you. I've seen infinity. It's longer than you think, and now I'm walking back right through it just to see if I can find anything new. So far, I'm penniless. Found nothing in that sea.
These lyrics remind me of like
Even the sand
2000s
below won't show me any
indie
trace of those old spires.
music,
So I tried. I
where
can't
it's very
deny
like
it was
literal and like
adventure
almost
and a half,
talking.
And now I'm sopping wet. I'm dropping dead.
Like just
I'm
describing
hungry
stuff.
and I'm tired. Then again, the
Like
time
growing
I
up
spent was no regret for me.
type
To
music.
know, reaffirm, to say goodbye.
How do you focus on the lyrics?
Drums came in, you ain't see that coming.
NF. What if instead of MF Doom we had NF Doom? This is a very nice beat. What? Is this gonna go into that one part I heard in the snippet? I don't know if this song is going to be it. It is. It's going to be it. I already recognize the vocals of that snippet part. I can't wait for it to
I
like
now
get into that.
question, I haven't any clue. I'm something, that's for sure. I think, therefore I am. I think the sea I know is full of terrible leviathans, but I've got
You know
the
what,
rest
he
of time
just
to
referenced
make
that.
some live. If I gave you what you see, what's in it for me? Look at me, everybody, I'm smiling big on a road right now that I can't predict. Tell me, tone that down, but I can't resist. Y'all know that sound, better raise your fist. The bell's back, yeah. Set up camp at the end of time, rewrite the story.
I can't believe British and NF are collabing.
That I think you might agree. There's no better time to see, no better time to see, no better time to see, no better time to see.
Oh, that's how you get to that thing.
To see, no better time to see, no better time to see, no better time to see. There's no better time to see, no better time to see.
That sound, yeah, I recognize that part. I can't believe I would hear NF in like this. So just thinking about like what NF music is really like what? Oh my god. Yeah, this is living up to the hype of hearing this snippet. This is incredible. But I'm not too sure about the whole first half of the song. See, unlike the early TEDOG, I like it because it's actually just lasting for a very long time, which I like. I wish the early TEDOG songs were like this. They were really good. Just lasting a long time is the good part. Wow, okay. Yeah, I like this. I didn't even get it to sound like that. Oh, so I'm guessing it's like slowly like passing through like the filter and like is slowly like, you know what I mean, like it's slowly like cutting it off, like the frequencies. Oh, no wonder, because when I saw a bunch of people on Bandcamp comments, they had this listed as their favorite track, and I'm like, when I the first half, I'm like, really? This is so horrifying. But then the second half was just a completely different song. Huh, interesting. Sound. Yep. Yeah, that was a very good track. Oh, we're on the final track now, okay. I like how like that whole audio thing is like fluctuating because it's just one sound. It's a way lower volume than I thought it was gonna be. Wait, no, wait, hold up. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, it's reminding me of Bar. Like it has like the ocean quality to it. Cause like when I listen to Bar and like, it's without volume, hold on. Does it also do the thing where like it yeah, it sounds like different. I don't know why it sounds like different stuff. Hey, look. Yeah, I bet it probably sounds different for you guys, but yeah, like when I hear like Bar and stuff, sine wave, I can hear things. There's like this like static. There's like a ringing, and there's like shh, kind of like an ocean also. If you like really peer into the sine wave, which I know might just be me hallucinating because a sine wave is well a sine wave. There's nothing else, but you know what I mean. Hey, even if it is fake, it's real to me. So, yeah. Well, I can't wait for 20 minutes of this. Cause yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like 10 minutes of this, 10 minutes of another sine wave adding on, and a proper track. Like the last 20 minutes. So I guess this is like her homage to Bar, I guess, by Sachiko, and I don't know. Yeah, alright now. I thought it was gonna be the last track. I didn't know it was gonna be the second last track. Yeah, that's the thing that people were talking about in the Bar comments. How your head, depending on where the height of your head is, it sounds pretty different. I don't know what causes that. Like, because something is causing the pressure to change in my head when I do that. Even when I'm like doing other stuff, if I do this, I can notice like the stuff changing. Hold up. Yeah, like changing the pressure in my ear makes it sound pretty different. Yeah, because like, when you swallow, like there is a pressure difference in your ear. That's how I unpop my ear by swallowing. And when I do that, like in this case, it just causes like the sine wave to like oscillate up slightly, like the volume. We've been here for 3 minutes? Wow, I thought we would only be here for like less than a minute. That's surprising. I am a bit scared though, because I don't know how I'm gonna fare to like 20 minutes. Oh, that's so cool. Just hearing how much it changes from any slight pressure difference, like me yawning or anything like that. Because yeah, sensitive something is very sensitive. Like any change at all. I feel like my ears like bleeding. It's weird. That's a weird feeling for a second there. I'm just so glad it's not really loud. I mean, sine waves really don't really feel that loud, to be honest. Like, even when it's like pretty loud volume, I don't really notice it because it's such a pure sine wave that like you don't really feel the impact of it compared to like an actual like proper song. Okay, this is gonna be way easier than I thought it was gonna be. I'm already 4 minutes in. I'm already almost halfway done with the first sine wave. I am not imagining that, right? You hear that, right? You hear that, right? It's so subtle, but it's noticeable. It was not here just now. There's actually sounds happening. It reminds me of the driving sound in... That's what it reminds me of! What you do? All of these, it keeps reminding me of that one song in GeoGotti. Diving station, yes! It reminds me of like the car sounds, diving station, that's what it reminds me of. 5 minutes? I thought it was 10 minutes, huh? Yeah, she wanted me a bar. Okay, if it's 5 minutes, then that's way less of a problem. But even then, that felt super short. Probably from like the effects of like time dilation I'm having from listening to TECHDOG 7. I mean, even if it was 10 minutes, I think that still would have been fine for me. If it was actually 10 minutes. I'm gonna see. Does it work if it is a sine wave on the thing where I don't remember to make it oscillate? Yes, it's not really working as well when it's just a pure sine wave. It's still interacting slightly. I can hear some oscillations, but not as much as like just a song. It's weird because some sine waves extremely hurt a lot and some sine waves don't. Like the end of Rhoda is horrifying, and that one part in Asunder I really don't like it. But when I listen to like Sachiko M or this, it's pleasant. I don't know why. Yeah, I've been able to get over the weird like feeling of sine waves does to like your head. It's like right here you feel like it's like pushing or pulling on you, like specifically here in your head. Every time I hear a sine wave, I couldn't gotten over that, so it's a bit more tolerable now. Because like, but then when I started feeling, it felt like very disorienting and like weird. I feel like I'm gonna like puke and throw up and like have my ears bleeding. But there's like swelling pain right now. That's kind of gradually increasing, like right around here, like a circle over here, I guess. So I'm a bit worried about that. I got that from the sine wave. And again, all of these are like auditory hallucinations. I don't think it's actually causing any of that. I don't know why I would be feeling that. I mean, there's stuff that makes you poop anyways. Like certain notes. Or just makes you want to throw up. I was surprised at how instant it felt. I played the brown note one time, and within like less than a second, I immediately felt like my stomach, like feeling like pain. It was weird. Yeah, now I think about that, that's like fully auditory hallucination because like that isn't even like the sound passing through your body and making it feel weird. I was wearing headphones. That is just going through my ear. It's not going through like my whole body. Why does it do that? Oh, we are no longer in territory. That is an actual like note and sound, as in it's not a sine wave. Damn, it's 10 minutes already passed. So fast. Again, what is this time dilation thing that I'm having? Well, it's in TECHDOG 7. Oh wow, this is nice. I'm imagining them, all these notes adding up together as like each one like walking up and standing next to the other one. And all just like singing in a choir together, like all of these notes. Wow, that is a very happy sounding sine wave. Whoa. Okay, it's from my melody now. Well, it almost had like a certain feeling to it. You gonna go back to the start? No. Oh man, I wish it looped there. It would have made something really cool. It's running out almost of like world, like more like traditional type of like music. It did not feel like normal. Web driver torso listening to this be like, that is very nice. I don't expect a sine wave to sound so happy and like joyful. Because even when people make melodies with sine waves, it's still like pretty harsh sounding. Whoa. There's like a ringing now to it. There's before they had like a whole Dead Flag Blues pass us. Again, I just cannot compute that. Like I can't believe this is longer because the Dead Flag Blues, like I'm imagining all the having to go through all the sections and stuff. This way we just start again. What is this? What is this magic, bruh? I can't wait to rewatch the Wonky Angle review again with newfound knowledge. Whoa, the sound, deep sounds and stuff. So like, wow. I only remember the first 2 words of the full name of Bangkok, which is just Krung Tip Mahanakan, and that's it. Can't believe that all the sine waves and all the stuff are still playing, but you can barely notice it now. Oh, he's doing the thing. I feel like I'm in like the waiting room of heaven right now, bruh. It reminded me of something. I can't remember what. All of these like sploinky like water noises. I can't remember what it's reminding me of. It reminded me of an ambient song / album I've heard, but I can't remember what. I remember what it reminded me of. Option 1 by Slow Dive. The really cool ambient track. What was that? Huh, that's weird. I'm supposed I can still hear the clock when I pause. I thought it would be like muted because of how loud it is. Like my ear is getting used to it. I'm gonna try to just endure it on 100 volume. Bro, my headphones are like I can feel the vibrations. Huh. I feel like we're like unraveling the secrets of the universe and seeing things beyond. We're reaching a higher state of being. This song is making me think of Annihilation, like the movie. Hey, wait, I got lower volume. Oh, it's rising back up, kind of like a swan song, bruh. The ending of Two Songs of Richard. The way where I like calm down just to rise up again. This is such a perfect way for the album to end. Everything coming together into one massive thing. Whoa, it's very weird when it was only coming out of your one ear. It feels way more pixely. I can't imagine going through the entire 12-hour thing. This must be so incredible, experiencing this after the 12 hours. Wait, like it's just like going in and out. Yeah, it really reminded me of Swan, so he's doing that. Yeah, I'm getting like the intensity of the THCODEG beginning, but way more. This is so like thrilling. Again, I'm gonna be on a super fast ride. How does she make her music so like powerful and loud? And this is so much more hard-hitting than any like Swans or Shoegaze or like this was intense and loud and energizing. I never heard music. How does she do this? I feel like I'm in the white space of Superliminal. Dude, this is just like, it's the melody. This is beautiful.
Stop. Try again.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. That last sound. Okay, so I don't really get what the wonky angle means by is a bad ending. For me, that was not a bad ending. In my interpretation, that was pretty good ending. As in, like, you can't get it back, but also come to terms with it, I guess. Hold on, Imagine being there for the full 12 hours. I can't. Oh my god, I can imagine that. That would have. That was like pure emotion, energy, just everything, just like, wow. And people say noise music is just noise. Dude, wow, dude. Wow, this is first of all, TECHDOG 7. Every single track was amazing. You know, unlike other TEDogs, where like the middle part was like whatever, and there was like only a few like really big highlights. Whoa! Every TECHDOG 7 track was so like just monolithic. You know what I mean? Like, and all the tracks were just so like whoa, and good. I just kept on getting better and better towards the end. I was worried about it getting longer and longer, but no, they were just getting better and better. Like, holy shit. Maybe it makes sense why the volume is so low, so that it hits even harder when it gets loud. It's like, dude, those last 20 minutes, what was that? What? Oh. I can't. But my mind is like, oh my god. So I don't know. I don't think I'll be giving this album a 10 out of 10. I don't think so. But I don't even know if like this feels wrong to rate. This project feels above my means of rating, and just like there's pure scope and like ambition and like just how much like it feels wrong for me to even review or rate this on AOTY one day. It feels wrong that I'm gonna do that one day. Because like I'm shedding a tear now. Like, what was that? Like I hearing TECHDOG 1 through 4 where you like those songs like compared to this is like would never prepare me for that. Even the 5 and 6 like this, it genuinely felt like the whole universe collapsing on itself. This feels like this album feels bigger than life, like bigger than everything. This transcends everything. Like even more so than like the albums I really like, where I describe that, like for example, like this If You're Skinny Fists and stuff like that. Like this does not feel like an album. This felt this is an experience. Like not to be pretentious. I mean, I've already been pretentious probably for the entire talking, but like this does not feel like an album. This feels wrong. This feels wrong to rate and review like, oh, this what. Oh my god, yeah, but I'll keep going. What? I'm not even saying anything. I'm just like, yeah. I mean, like, Richard attacks him. What is this? This album is about me. I guess that's this album is about you. Yeah, that's it. I cannot believe a person made this. Wait, what? What is crying? Okay. I have no words. I truly have no words for that. I don't even want to like rate it right now. Like I just like how I say with like that of 4 5 and 6. It feels wrong, but I don't know. Maybe like a 9 or a 10, but I don't know. No, it just feels wrong to put 9 or 10 or any number. It feels wrong. It just feels wrong. Because like, like people like to say that about music and stuff like that. People who are probably living healthier lives than people who are ATY. Like to say that. And this is like the first case where I genuinely felt like, yeah, you're right. Jackson, thank you for making this and being such an amazing person who has made something that I. How did you make this? Like at least Godspeed is a band. Like this is one person. I cannot believe the mind of Patricia Jackson constructed TECHDOG. TECHDOG feels like this is not real. This is not real. This is not real. I don't really have anything to say. I'm coming up blank. Because like there was this. What can I even say to that? That was TECHDOG. It's an album about a beautiful pup trying to regain her sense of self, even though she can't get it back. This album is about Patricia Jackson. Huh. Go buy the album on Bandcamp. Go support her if you can. Well, this has been Rashid. Out. Rashid out. More like Rashid in, because I'm back in. I'm back here, guys. No way, guys. So, you guys saw that thumbnail, right? Yeah. I'm a furry. No way, guys. Whoa. No way. Yeah, I realized I don't really have to hide it, because like, compared to like the other thing in my life, it's not really like something that's like, it's not gonna get me kicked out of the house, and it's not really gonna bring out that many questions anyways. I don't think so. It's like, I can just like, in my family, like, find out about it. I can just say like, oh, it's like like cool animal people, like, Zootopia, like, yeah, like, like cool, like mascots and characters and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of like that, but like your own thing. Yeah. And that's all they need to know. But yeah, compared to like a lot of other things in life that you might have to tell people about eventually, this is something that I can just tell people, and I'm like, wait, well, I don't really have to hide it. Well, I didn't want to hide it because of the question brings up the other thing. Again, if you watch a Boring Kids video, you will know what I'm talking about. I realized that I can technically just keep alluding to what my other thing is, and as long as I never explicitly say what it is, I can always just have like plausible deniability of like what of me being that thing if my family ever watches my video. So I can just keep hinting about it. Yeah, this is my persona. Whoa, no way guys. Okay, not really. Rado Kama is that's an artist. Link credit down below. Yeah, if you're seeing this, ignore what I'm about to say. It is entirely my fault. Okay, so basically I was way too shy, and about like, okay, so every time I have to make like a correction or like kind of change up the drawing a bit, like ask him to change it, I felt really bad and I felt like I was bothering him. Now looking back, I don't know why I did that. I should have just been like, oh, actually, I kind of want the character to look more like this. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. But hey, it's the first ever drawing. It's not the end of the world, okay, guys. Like I can get way more drawings from other people or him or I don't know, like just. I mean, bro, once I have a job, it's gonna be crazy. But it's gonna be crazy. But I'm gonna commission so many people. But yeah, this is my first time ever commissioning anyone actually to draw anything, just to having a commission. So yeah, it was pretty scary, kind of nerve-wracking. I was like really worried the whole time, man. The whole time I felt like, is this guy okay? Like with me? But yeah, this was okay. So first of all, let me talk about my persona. So yeah, so these were all the references from my persona. Whoa. That I gave like to him for drawing purposes. I don't think it, like there's like a whole like mood board of images basically. Like not everything is went into the final result, obviously. And so first of all, let me just talk about my persona real quick, okay? So the first time I ever thought about it, so I won't really talk about how I became a furry and like my history of that, because I will talk about that when I eventually tell about the other thing. If I'm able to one day tell about the other thing, then I'll also talk about me being a furry, because it ties into that like a lot. Again, there's a lot of hinting going on at what exactly the other thing is, but yeah, but I can talk about my persona though. So the first persona I ever had was actually a cat. Because no, my channel name is GDGECHT. So and I always tell people this: if someone ever find out the original inspiration for the Word Your Kitty Cat, then I don't know, maybe I'll give them money or something. I can't say it that I'm gonna give them money, because then what if like someone finds out and they have money that oh. But yeah, you will get 1 cent. But yeah, like the I actually watched a video again recently. It's a YouTube video, and it actually did not say that. I misheard what they said. So it might be a little bit harder for you to find what it is. But if you see it, you will recognize it, because it's still like along the similar like word sounds of the Word Your Kitty Cat. But yeah, trying to find it. But yeah, after so I first came up with the Word Your Kitty Cat, I think like a while ago. Like I'd say probably around like 2017, 2018, like that. Like when I was like 10 or 11. And after that, and for a while I just had like an image of like a cat person in my head. Like that was the first persona. But I never named him Kitty Cat. I named him Mr. Fluffin's Tail. And I remember I would draw like a tiny cat person next to my drawing sometimes during art class as like a weird watermark signature thing. And my teacher asked me to erase it because that is not part of the drawing. I remember at the time I was like, oh man, why isn't she letting me do it? But now I'm like, okay, yeah, why were you doing that? But yeah, that was technically my persona. It was a cat. But as I grew older and just became more of a furry, because like I didn't know about furries yet when I had my persona of that cat. I found out about furries in like 2019 and became a furry in 2020, which is 1 year difference, but it feels very far away from when I first found out about them to when I became one, because I was 12 in 2020, 12 in 19, 12 and I was 13. Those are just 1 year, but it would felt really long as you know, a teenager that was like as a kid becoming a teenager. But yeah, I became a furry in like around like mid 2020, I think. It was in quarantine. That was when I first found out about furry. That's when I became a furry. Yeah. Again, I'll talk about more specifically on like if I ever like do the other thing. But yeah, as I became more of like a furry and like have more like idea of a persona, like more like in my head and like more holistic, something proper. I like kind of strayed away from cat, because I kind of as a kid I was very into like very cutesy stuff. Again, this kind of reminded me of the story of Beta Ada, how like, you know, his story of like, what is his dragon character called again? But his dragon character and, you know, Levi, like how like he kind of drifted away from that, like personality wise and like just like vibes. What is it? Wait, what is his dragon? I forgot. But Maverick, yes. I just didn't really feel like the cat anymore. Like, you know, I still like cats and all that stuff, and it's still a pretty cool persona, I guess. I don't know. I haven't really thought about him in a long time, like the persona thing. But I just drifted away from that because I just like I still like cutesy stuff. I also just have my other stuff, and it's not really what I would express in my persona, or like drawings of him, like how he would just like act and stuff. It's just not aligning at all. Like, so yeah, I became a lot more drawn into with like, you know, wolves and stuff, because, you know, I was a kid that was interested in like werewolves and all that shit. I remember I used to like all I used to have my PFP as like the werewolf version of the hedgehog girl from Summer Camp Island. Also, and yeah, I've been interested in werewolves from Daring Yoons. They used to make a lot of like animations on YouTube. I don't know if they still do. They would just be random ass cartoon characters TFing into werewolves, just like transforming into werewolves. I just realized that some of you, I just realized that there are furries are non-furries watching this. So I can't just say the word TFing because you won't know what that means in the short form. I was like, oh, that's really cool. And then, oh my god, bro, behind me there's a book somewhere. I used to write made up stories of like me becoming a werewolf and joining a werewolf and all that shit. It is really cringe, like Tumblr core type shit. It is. Oh god, it is so like. When I read it like a while ago, I was like, oh my god, what is this? What is this? It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh, it is great. I don't hate it. Like, you know, like it's funny looking back, but it's still like, oh my god, well, what is this? It's pretty hard to read. It's very self-indulgent. I started reading like werewolves and stuff, so eventually I just started having like a wolf type of like persona idea. So at first, I had it. I just realized I've technically drawn my persona before. This is it. I drew it in Folioscope like a long time ago. I forgot I did that. Okay, so yeah, technically that was the first ever drawing of my persona, I guess. You know, yes. So yes, he used to be just a full-on white wolf. Okay. Oh, by the way, just for some like context, I just forgot to mention this, but me having that white wolf persona and how he's watching Daring Yoons and all that stuff, that was before I became a furry. So it is a persona, but it was not when I was a furry yet. So like the first time, the first proper persona where I was already a furry was after when I started reading webcomics. Okay, I've only read 2 webcomics, and I still only read 2 webcomics. Okay, so I was really furry at this point in time. You know, I'd be searching up furry art and all that stuff, and I came across an image of what is that dude's name? Was it Jasper? Jasper Kayla. Yeah, Jasper from I think that's his name from Glass Scientist. The Glass Scientist. Yeah. So, boom. There he is, you know, from the references before. Yeah, I Also, I started getting my persona from that. So yeah, it's from white to brown. Yeah, so this is where I started getting like a proper persona like idea in my head, and especially just a few weeks or days I think later, I started reading my second ever webcomic, How to Be a Werewolf. Yeah, again I was looking through for it and I randomly came across art of them, one of the werewolves, and my werewolf design is kind of inspired a lot by Okay, I haven't read How to Be a Werewolf in a while because I just went into like the slot pages and I read again. I forgot his name, but I'll just show him here. Okay, yeah, that's what he looks like. That's what he looks like. Yeah, it's that guy. But yeah, I took a lot of inspiration from that and just the general vibe of how they look like. And so I started having like a werewolf idea in my head. So that was like the starting of having my proper actual persona. Until I came across one artist. This specific artist is the most important artist to me. They are the most influential in my persona, and just you will not believe it. This artist inspired, changed, like affected my fashion choices, my music choices, just a lot of things. A lot of my personality was affected by this one artist, from the art they drew and all this stuff. And like, it's Soil Dweller, also known as Cass. Yes, I first found out about him because I randomly came across one of his art. And this was really weird because like I randomly came across his art on what is that thing called? It was like a website for artists. I forgot, but it was something. I remember there was just his name there, like his real name, like there, because there was like a place for it to get hired and stuff. I have no idea why that would appear before anything else, like his Instagram or his Tumblr or anything like that. But yeah, eventually I found his Instagram and all that stuff, and I found out that his username is Soul Dweller. But yeah, really cool stuff. Yeah, I immediately fell in love with the way Brent looks. I was like, oh my god, yo, that's literally me. That's literally me. So yeah, the main thing, like problem with me trying to realize put my persona into real life is that I'm not sure how to make him look different from Brent. Basically, right now my persona in my head is basically just what Brent looks like, but slightly different, I guess, maybe like colors and all that stuff. But he has the same like big body, like square almost body shape of like Brent. Okay, he's not square, but you know what I mean. Yeah. The drawing I have of the one that my friend made is I prefer the one would be bigger than that, like body wise size, I guess. And yeah, just the way he looks. It's just it's more close to Brent. Again, I don't know why I was so shy with my friend. I just did not tell him that, like to like change it up. Again, I don't know why, but it's whatever. I can just have another drawing of him again. But yeah, it was very much inspired by Brent. Again, you should really follow Soul Dweller. Such a good artist. Oh my god. I really love his specific style. And it's really cool watching him progress throughout the years. Because like I found out about him when I was still in school. I think he was 17, I think, when I first found out about him. He's like in his 20s now. Oh my god. How long have I been following this artist for? Yeah, I remember specifically him being 17 when I first found out. So just figure you do the maths. Oh my god, yeah, it was really cool watching him progress. Like how he went from like more like simple artists to more like sketchy. Like you can really see the fur and all that stuff. Like nowadays, and again, I just really love specifically the way he draws furs and characters. I just really love the way he does it. Like just his specific style. It's my favorite artist style out of like anyone, man. And yeah, just oh my god, this the way he draws up. And yeah, as I said about fashion stuff, me liking flannels and all that stuff and other stuff, it was very much inspired by him. Like specifically the way that he likes to draw like the clothes that Brent wears and in general all that stuff. It's very much inspired by him. Just like the gloomy like foresty style. It's very much inspired by him. He affected a lot of my life actually, like his art and all that stuff. But yeah, Brent is generally what I imagine my persona looking like. So yeah, I'm trying to imagine like, how like make it into more of like me like unique persona and not just basically looking like Brent. Because I also just don't want it to just look like some just generic brown wolf character, because that's like 90% of personas. So yeah, I'm not sure because like everybody has like certain like accent marks like around their characters, like fur marks and all that stuff, that like where like if you see it you immediately know, oh, okay, it's that person. As Boring Keith has once said. Now I think about it, I don't think Brent has any like certain things that would really identify him. Usually I would identify him with the fact that he looks like a Soil Dweller, or like if I see some random persona, and if it's drawn by Cass, I would immediately know, okay, that's a Cass drawing. That actually does his art style. Same for a lot of other artists. That is definitely that person's art style. But yeah, oh my god, I've been talking for 18 minutes. Dude, that's like a TikTok 7-track length. I've been talking for like 5 minutes. Is anyone even still watching? But yeah, that's basically what my persona idea is. The colors of the drawing that my friend drew is not exactly the colors that I would have. I'd say the colors I would have is this. That's another soul drawing, but it's not of his for some reason, it's somebody else's. But yeah, this bear is specifically like the type of colors that I would want for my wolf guy. I'm still working on his name. I'm not really too sure yet. I think I'm just gonna have him have like a generic white guy name, but I'm not too sure yet what it's going to be. Also, can I just say Brent is such a good name? Like, wow, I wish I came up with that. It's such a it fit him so well. But yeah, I'm really not sure what his name. Originally, I was gonna name it Rayet after Wolf Rayet stars. It's a specific type of star, and yeah, because I have the word wolf in front of it, so you know. But I don't know, the name is just a little bit too weird. Again, I just want some random generic ass white guy name for my persona. Just nothing really crazy. But yeah, that's about it really. I don't think I really have anything else to say. But I mean, like, you know, just thank you Patricia Taxon for making the epic album where at the end of it I actually love that MFA. That is the very crazy. Also, I've literally had other YouTube videos where I just casually drop that I'm a furry, but I just know that nobody's watching it. So yeah, like I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly what, but there are certain videos throughout my videos where like I just casually drop the fact I'm a furry. It's like make very obvious that I know I'm a furry because like I would just casually reference stuff that people that are not furries would not know about, certain artists or just words and stuff like that. Is there really anything else to say? I don't think so. So yeah, welcome to the actual. Okay, technically this is not the end of the video. So at first I was gonna try to like play the Patricia text the TECHDOG melody on like a guitar piano, but then I realized that is too much. There is no look. I set the bar too high. Yeah, there's no way I'm doing that. There's no way I'm doing that. So I at first I was just gonna like sing along to just one of the Patricia Taxon songs for the end. But then I came across another song from someone else, which is also a trans furry, weirdly enough. Okay, I'm not sure if she is trans, but I think she is. I need to look further, but I think she's trans, maybe, I'm not sure. But yeah, I just realized, oh wait, these lyrics are like hitting this quite some similar lines of like the TECHDOG album, and you know, and also the song the song I heard this song is becoming a 10 out of 10 song. It is becoming a 10 out of 10 song. I don't like the studio version as much as the live version, but still, it's really awesome. Here's the song with me just singing to it.
This is Little Dreams by Violet Pony. It's a live version of the track. I like it better, like the signature and stuff in general. This version of the track. So I didn't really rehearse for this. I haven't really screamed that much at all trying to sing the song. So like, I expect very cringe singing. Like my voice probably going to break a lot and just mess up the lyrics a lot. And also just very cringe dancing because I'm not really choreographed or anything, just vibing. But it'll be honestly true or something. I don't know. But yeah, this is just me just very vibing, and I don't know if the audio is very bad. So hopefully it isn't. But if it is, then it's what I'm just doing one take. I'm not gonna redo it because then it won't be the same anymore. So if the audio is bad, then the audio is bad.
This one's for
right. Here we go.
everyone who's been here since 2016.
I was 9 in 2015, though. Little dreams, won't you come back? It's torture me. Early dreams, happy dreams, won't you surrender to me? Let's go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. used to be. One, two, three, let's go! Little dreams, won't you come back and torture me? Lovely dreams, happy dreams, won't you show me where you used to be? Little dreams, won't you come back and torture me? Lovely dreams, happy dreams, won't you show me where you used to be? How do singers do this, man? Never tasted Gatorade. I've never tasted Gatorade. I don't know what I'm on. We're recording a video, that's what we're doing. Ah, okay. Time to see the footage now, I guess. Yeah, I've only heard 3 Bad Pony songs so far. Little Dreams, Play Dead, and Creature City. And actually the last thing. Yeah. Aside from Bridget Jackson, Bad Pony, little musician, I want to check out some point. Especially Monaco Monsters. Oh my god, the whole story. Yeah, I read the blanket thing. Oh god, it's definitely gonna be relatable. And what more relatable than even like Patricia Facts and stuff. That album when I get to it eventually. But yeah, thank you for watching the video and seeing my very cringe karaoke thing. I don't know what it is, okay? Bad Pony, if you're watching this, very awesome music, girl. But it is what it is, I guess. So big bye for real now. JK, here's like a time lapse of me listening to TECHDOG.